Hey guys, welcome back to Say What Reacts. Back again with another Saturday tea time for you guys.
Back again.
2, 3,
Those are
4.
ginormous sticky notes. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got them for work because
oh my god.
Yeah, I need something bigger than a regular sticky note, and then these are lined, which just help. And it's it's like a whole pack of them.
That's actually funny.
Yeah, but yeah, I saw them on Amazon. I was like, oh yeah, no, that's happening. I'm getting these. Fuck yeah. Hi guys. Hello.
Hi.
How are you guys doing? I'm showing her my ginormo sticky pad collection.
Do you remember how like a week ago we brought up that like really like old ass thing that we saw in our Airbnb, right? All of the old like sewing equipment.
Yes.
My mom was actually watching the vlog that I have posted from that vacation.
Yeah.
And first of all, she was looking at the stuff that we saw in the store.
She's like, what the fuck?
She's like, what the fuck? But then she saw the actual, like, interior and, like, the little, like, forest creature that was in the corner and stuff like that. She goes, where were you guys staying?
Like, dude, I don't even know at this point.
I don't know. I was like, what?
Yeah, it's a thing that happened. You know what? It wasn't a bad place to stay. The bed was small, though. I mean, you just wanted to cuddle with me, so whatever. It was insane.
Look, I'm not a cuddler for them. Like, what the hell?
Sorry if you're hearing weird noises. It's because I have an ad playing in the background. My bad, yo.
All I saw was like.
I tried to go on our live and an ad started playing for skin. What is happening on this ad? I'm sorry, but this is bullshit.
There's no way.
All I did was put like a buffering filter. They're
literally putting
skin
serum.
Doesn't work like that.
They're literally putting serum and then wiping it and like, ooh, all of my wrinkles are gone. You're full of shit.
How does that even work? Sorry, we're looking at this ad that just popped up before my video starting. That's a buffer filter. Do you see how just blurred? I'm sorry, that is bullshit. Sorry, guys. We were literally looking at the ad that was playing on my channel before the video started, and I'm like,
there's no way.
That's bullshit. There is no fucking way. This little serum just all of a sudden makes everything
washes all your wrinkles,
wrinkles and blemishes just away, and you have beautifully clean skin. It doesn't work that way.
No.
They literally just put like a blurring filter over the top of it to make it look pretty and smooth.
Basically.
I can't. It's ridiculous. I got a furniture ad before the live.
Oh.
Ads make me want to not buy stuff. That happens for repeated ads for me, like Grammarly. Yeah.
I either get a lot of Grammarly ads or I get a lot of Chinese and Korean McDonald's ads. I now know what a McRib sounds like
McDonald's
in Korean.
ad. Yeah, I get the McDonald's. What? Korean McDonald's ad. Yeah. I get that too.
It'll just be playing. I'm like, oh, they're talking about a McRib.
You're a goth pirate. I love it. Yes. Hi ho.
Honestly,
hi ho is Snow White.
Honestly, I just got up this morning and I said,
Yeah. Yes. Guys, how are you today? How are you today? I just saw some of you guys, 12 hours ago. Well, 13 hours ago. Yeah.
ooh.
That's because your cookies tell YouTube that you see a lot of Korean things. Yep. Exactly.
Oh.
Hi,
Anna.
Anna!
I bet. I saw.
Yes, Brownie Dog, we do have some unboxings today. Yes.
Well, that makes a lot of sense, Aaliyah, because Google is a nosy bitch. Tis I.
For the BTS dance practices, wow, what a moment. I was going through it last night, Caitlin.
I clicked on it at one point, and
it was the Mama 2020 on and Dynamite that got me the most.
I clicked on and you were watching.
Those got me the most out of everything.
But at that point, I didn't know where you were at and how long you'd been on, and I was just like, eh.
Yeah, it was a lot.
So I just went back and watched your JB reaction because I'm like, I'm not dealing with it. Oh,
having this in the background, don't tell my boss. By the way, I won't.
What happened during your TXT video? Why is there part 2?
Oh my god. Do you remember I told you about, I was trying to react to something. It was something along a storyline thing. I think it was another TXT thing, if I'm not wrong. Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember. But every time I went to play it, it would stop my stream. It would just completely stop my stream. Detecting copyright. Your stream has been temporarily blocked. So I have to remove it from the screen. I have to pause it. Let everything kind of go back to normal.
I got confused because, like, I started... for some reason, I started your second one. And then, like, you were having headphones on and, like, it would flash. I'm like, the fuck is happening? I had to flash it
on and off the screen quickly. Just so they could see where I was at or what I was referring to when I was talking.
Yeah, because I didn't watch it back. I watched it while it was live and I was confused. And I was just like...
Girl, it was bad. What am I trying to say? What was I literally just saying? Oh, yeah. I literally let it play for 10 seconds and paused it.
And it's still
for like 10 seconds to talk about something. Started it again. Didn't even play for like another 10 seconds. Immediately blocked my video. And I'm like, 10 seconds! Like, what the fuck? I was so pissed. Like, I was so upset. I'm just glad we got through the whole thing. Because it was a long video to begin with. So, like, that was like a 10-minute long video. And I'm constantly having to pause and stuff. It was just like a lot. Yeah.
But I have a fun revelation.
Mm-hmm.
So, Pentagon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I declared very early on, like, before I even knew Pentagon, that Hui, right?
Hui's voice is everything.
I don't think it's actually Hui.
Well, you didn't know them yet, so you can't, it's hard to make a declaration. You can say, he's drawing my attention, but I can't technically say he's biased because I've
always been like, Hui, I love Hui, but that's before I knew anything else about anyone. Pentagon. And, like, I'm not even looking at the Machne line right now.
You have an issue with the Machne line. The eldest? His voice is so good.
His voice is so good. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Like, I watched a video the other day. It's the, just, like, all of their vocals into one. And, like, I literally almost started crying listening to him sing. And I'm like, this is bullshit.
He's really good.
Stupid. That's stupid.
One of the first things Brian had me react to of theirs was... Shine, but we also did a yeah, Janelle. We also did it was like a radio show, and it was just him and Hui singing. Like, I forget what song it was. You have to look it up on like our reactions, but it was probably a She Don't Know K-pop one. So if you just type in Pentagon, it'll probably be there. But yeah, it was a music show, and it was just the two of them doing like a song.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, they're so good. Dice under dice, double G. Hey. Thomas, thank you. Thomas, did you message me on Patreon? Thomas, is that you? I think that might have been you. I just haven't had a chance to reply yet. I did read them though. I'll reply back to you a little bit later if that's you.
His voice is absolutely gorgeous, but like
of course not, Mel.
It was just last night where I was just like, I was rewatching the video and I'm like, ooh,
yeah,
you son of a bitch.
Not yet, Sav.
Hi,
it's coming soon though. This last week at work was really busy. It's order week, so order week last week, and coming into this next week is order week. So, yeah, yes, it was okay, cool. I have not, Thomas. And cards swim good. I have not heard that.
I don't think so.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Well, hi, Maya.
Been some time since I joined a live. Welcome back.
What's up? Hello.
Okay, Thomas, I'm going to answer your questions just real quick. The first one that you sent, I will probably add them because I just recently did a video where I did like one-offs. And I'm doing another video where I'm doing one-offs. I can probably add them to that. Yeah. The most recent one.
The recent one was good. I think the one before that you'll like better, though.
Okay. Either way. Yeah. I could probably add them to that, Thomas. Okay, and then the next one was...
Okay,
yeah, I don't know if I will do that on, for the K-drama. I don't know if I will do that on Patreon necessarily. But it could possibly be something I just randomly do on Twitch. But I'm not sure. But I want to watch that for sure. So I'm definitely going to watch it, whether or not, like, I do, like, a whole Patreon thing for it, or I just do it on Twitch with you guys. I'm not sure which one, but I'm definitely going to be watching it, eventually. Yeah. I think I'm probably going to wait for, like, several episodes to be available, and then, like, do several of them together instead of just, like, week by week. It's so stressful when you're waiting for the new episode to come out. Oh, I hate it. So I'll probably wait for, like, majority of them to be out before I start. But yeah, so those are the answers to your questions, Thomas.
Ooh, good luck, Tay.
Oh, at least it's just the first one. First one's not as bad as the second one.
I was sick on the first one. The second one, I came prepared, though.
Yeah, you definitely prepared for the second one, so it wasn't as bad.
Tay, I would suggest taking emergency
medicine.
Like the vitamins that you put in the water that give you like a lot of electrolytes and stuff like that, and drinking Gatorade before your first shot just to combat any sickness you may get.
Thomas, it's also in my, I don't know if it's in my About tab or not. Is Twitch in my About tab?
Yes.
Yeah, my Twitch is in my About tab, I think. If it's not, it's just Say What Reacts. If you just go to Twitch,
we can add
if you go to like twitch.com, you can it's just Say What Reacts. I keep getting your notifications when I'm watching your other reactions. I was watching y'all's in the soup content. I was talking about it last night. I was like, it was like so like healing and calming watching In the Soup. Like it really was. It really was. It was
Anna,
so nice.
I am so incredibly excited.
Shanjini.
Isn't that his first musical role? Doyoung from NCT.
Marie Antoinette. Ooh, I did not know this. Speaking of musicals, well, we'll talk about during positivity time. Jesus fucking Christ.
I think I've watched In the Soup so many times at this point, it's a little ridiculous. Yeah, I would.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
You do it.
Okay.
It's weird here because some of the people have side effects and some are just fine and have nothing. LO thanks. Yeah, right? It's so crazy.
Yeah, I just, because I got so sick the first time, I'm just suggesting to everyone, like, try to prepare.
Okay, thank you, Thomas. We'll add it. But yeah, just Say What Reacts. Same thing. But I'll definitely add it. Oh. You just flat out.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you were just gonna...
No.
Boy, this is tea time. Holy shit.
I'm drinking tea. Hey.
Caitlin Savage.
I was getting annoyed.
I don't even know what to say right now.
How about we do some unboxings?
Okay, let's start unboxings.
I thought that's what you meant. That's why I was like,
No, it wasn't what I meant. That was not what I meant, but it's up to you. That was completely up to you. That was your call.
Oh, this is from Heather.
Oh, it's from Heather?
This is from Heather.
Oh, yeah, Death's Choice wasn't... That's Death's Choice.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was their tracking number.
Okay. I'll put Heather's back.
Yeah, I didn't think, because Dev's Choice wasn't sure if they were going to be able to make it. Drinky said I would have done it if you would have asked.
Huh?
What does it say?
Don't yell at me. There's a pillow coming as well at some point if they don't come together, LOL. What?
I don't know. What is it?
It's in a fun bag, though.
I think it might have been something.
Ooh, I like this
Did they
color.
tell me? That's pretty. Did they tell me about this? They might have told me about this.
I have this blanket.
Wait, you have this blanket?
Isn't this the one that Kate sent me?
Oh my god, I think she has this blanket.
I'm pretty sure this is the one that Kate sent me.
Is it the Wanho?
I'm like, yeah, this is the Wanho blanket. Which means you can have it.
Oh my god, why are you gonna give me abolitious?
Because Kate
Don't give me abolitious. Oh my god.
You see your scissors?
Oh my god. No, that's supposed to be for you. I don't need
I
abolitious. Why are you gonna give me abolitious? Oh, that's the one where I was like, look at my ass.
Yeah! Yeah!
I remember the blanket now. That's the one I held up to me and I said, look at my abs, look at my abs. Oh my god.
Yeah, I have this blanket.
Oh my god, Dev's Choice. That's hilarious. Well, you definitely get the pillow. Oh my god. Wanho, hold on. Where is this? I missed something.
I'm like, wait, I have this already.
That is so funny. Oh my god, the Wanho abolitious oh my god, it's so soft. It's so soft. The Wanho abolitious blanket.
The abs
Oh
blanket.
my god. Yes. That's when I said, look at my abs. Look at Why did I do that again? Yes.
Let's see the bag.
Yes. Yes. Ooh, a pillow's coming your way, she
Hi,
said.
Ace. Please don't spam the chat.
A pillow's coming your way.
Oh, jeez.
That means you get to lay your face on Wanho's face.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. This. Oh, I didn't get lipstick on him, did I? No, I didn't. I don't know how people deal with like lipstick and stuff all the time. Well, by default, I get abolitious. I am not complaining.
Thank you for the thought, though.
Oh my god, thank you. It's so soft. Dev's Choice, thank you, sweetie. I cannot wait till she gets her pillow. She gets to, I'm going to make her put her face on his face when she gets the pillow. Oh, man. We did, Thomas. I'm going to talk about it during positivity time.
Now I can do Heather's box.
Ooh. But he fine, though.
He
Did
really-
y'all even see my reaction this week of his? Because you should. I reacted to him earlier this week because he just dropped another video completely out of nowhere. And it's all in English. It's really good. It's featuring Kiara.
Heather sent the PC that we sent her on accident back.
Heather.
Why didn't you just keep
The
it?
photo card you sent me on accident. May other Heather enjoy her Jackson. Oh my god, Heather, you're so funny. Oh my goodness. This is literally nothing big. Stop it. Anything you send me is big. It doesn't matter what it is. Excuse me. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
Okay,
What does it say?
Ooh. I love this card, Heather.
Oh, that's a great card.
Heather. Jesus.
Yes, you can read this aloud to the chat if you want. It's not that interesting. Heather.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Wait.
Oh.
I don't know where to start. Okay, hold on. Let's not look at the contents of this box as proof that I have an addiction to sheet masks. Let's look at it as some more giveaways for your subscribers. Yay!
I mean,
holy
there's so
shit!
many photos.
Oh my god, Heather!
Heather, there's so many photos.
Oh my goodness!
She has an addiction to Mediheal mask.
Look,
Friends.
they're pretty great masks, though.
They
I'm
are
not gonna
amazing
lie.
masks. I'm not gonna lie.
They
to you.
really
They
are. Oh
amazing
my
masks.
god, that's so many. I am so excited. Basically, this just means that we have
A shit
like
ton of
these
Mediheal photos to send away.
postcard-sized giveaways for like ever for you guys. Oh my god, that's so freaking awesome. Even when we run out of posters, we will not run out of postcards. That's freaking awesome.
Oh, I get to keep Tiny Jen.
What happened?
Tiny Jen.
Oh no, it's a tiny Jen. I got the tiny Jen. She gets a tiny Jen.
So now I have a tiny RM, a tiny Tay, and a tiny Jim.
Yay!
Jim?
Did you say Jim?
I did.
You pulled a me. I say, oh, it's hot in here.
Tiny Jen.
Where's my thing here?
Right here.
Aha. Thank you. Yas. Oh, it's warm in here. What are sheet masks? You know the masks that you put on your face for like skincare? Okay, and then it says, I've also included a duplicate gin that someone sent me after I'd already purchased my soap and Namjoon figures. Yay, I'm so glad you have one. Also on, wow, that lady's addiction sure does result in a lot of shit to give away.
Okay, these are
not
cute,
that
though.
I purchased them in shipping pairs. That would just be silly.
It's okay, Heather. Whenever they're on sale on Amazon, I buy a bunch.
Backspace keys. Please excuse my inability to write things without a backspace key. Oh my god, you're so
card,
funny.
Though, I love the card itself.
Yes, the card, guys. This card is great. It says, "Thank you from the bottom of my cold black heart. You have been temporarily removed from my enemies list." Oh my god, that's such a cute and fun card. Oh my god, I love that card. Yeah, you're like, where can I buy like a stock of these cards? I need them.
For Christmas.
It says Evil Supply Company, exquisitely evil paper goods. That's so funny. That is
these are the photos that are in these.
Are these? I don't think we have this one, do we? Because we have two. One has a brick wall background.
I don't think so.
So I'm not sure if it's that or not. And then we have the one where they're in all white and stuff. Mm-hmm. I think we might because of the brick wall background. I feel like we might have a set of these. I don't know. Oh, they're so good. Oh, that's bright.
Oh, that really stationery company no longer exists, and I'm so sad. That's a bummer.
Oh, that is really sad.
That's sad.
Someone else needs to make them then. Why is this so bright? Do you see how bright it is when I try to show it to the camera?
Yeah, they're a little blown out, like a little washed, a little whitewashed.
Yeah. Oh, freaking A. Yeah, we've seen these before. We have a set of these. Yeah. Yeah, why haven't you brought your key over for me yet?
Truthfully, I keep forgetting about it, and you haven't reminded me, so I have not brought it.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't believe they sent you an album with no key.
I know, right? I can't believe it either, man.
It was sold out, Aaliyah. The butter vinyl.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. I'm pissed. I'm not happy. Not happy. We tried twice to get it. And we didn't get it. I'm not
yes,
happy.
I've sent like 4 of them before.
And then...
Well, now there is a bunch.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I've gotten this exact one before. Because I remember the brick wall background. And then we have the white version where they're in all white. Yeah.
Excuse me.
My sweet boy.
Where you at? Where you at? Do, 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 do. Where you go? Where you go?
Oh, these are so good. They're such good cards.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking love them. Yeah, we will never run out of stuff, BTS stuff to give. With all of these cards. It's so exciting though, because sometimes I worry. I'm like, what happens when like I don't have stuff to give away anymore? Yeah, I worry about it, and then I'm like, I need to go searching online and see what else, like what we can get to.
We're good for a while.
We're good on BTS for a while, but it's always fun to get different stuff. You know what I mean?
I agree.
To give away. Rather than just photo cards, of course. I mean, I still love giving away my photo cards. Because those are always like a nice and quick, easy gift, especially shipping-wise. Because, man, shipping costs can get pretty crazy. So, shipping-wise, photo cards are always great to give away.
Exactly.
But I love giving away the bigger prizes, too. Speaking of, regarding bigger prizes, I want to do the album giveaway soon. We will be doing an album giveaway soon, guys. We apparently almost have
At the
reached...
rate I go through sheet mask. Okay, Heather.
We apparently have already what was I gonna say? Oh my goodness. What was I gonna say?
Giveaways. Albums.
Thank you. Jesus, the ADD strong today. One second, sorry. Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry. I'm literally... Yeah, I'm at 993 videos right now.
That's insane.
So I'm almost at 1,000 videos that I've loaded on this channel. How insane is that?
Okay,
that is absolutely crazy. So I want to do a album giveaway, and I'm not sure. Maybe like 10 albums for when. If it was 10,000 for 10 albums, that'd be perfect. But obviously, that's way a lot of videos. But still, 10 albums for 1,000 videos. 1010 type of thing. So yeah, I thought that would be really, really fun. Now, obviously, 10 albums is not the cheapest thing to ship. I shipped 16 albums for December's giveaways for the 12 days of Christmas, even though we ended up doing 16 days of Christmas, but whatever. So obviously they're not the cheapest to ship, but I haven't done a big shipment other than like the giveaways here and there. I haven't done like a big shipment since December. So I think we can probably do another one in June. So yeah. So I will be giving away, I believe, during this giveaway, there will be a GOT7 album. I think that's GOT7 in the end there, right? Don't I have an extra GOT7? I feel like we did. I think that's GOT7 on to the left of the map of the soul.
Possibly.
I think that's a GOT7 album. I think it's a GOT7 album that's over there. So possibly GOT7, it should be the Breath of Love album. So GOT7 Breath of Love album, I believe. I have 2 Map of the Soul 7 albums, so one of those will be given away. I have 2 Beat albums. One is the Essential, one is the Original, so one of those will be given away. I have these 4 in there for giveaway, so one of these will be given away. I also have these 3 in there for giveaway, so one of these 3 will be given away. I also have the NCT 2020, both versions. One of those will be given away, and I also have the NCT Neozone, so one of those will be given away. I also have a Baekhyun City Lights album, so that'll be given away. And we have, what's that extra group that I don't know?
K&K.
K&K. I have a K&K album that will be given away. So yeah. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's only 9. That's only 9 albums. But yeah, we'll see.
Did you say City Lights?
Yeah, I did. But that's only 9. But I do have... Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure out something else to give away. Yeah. Yeah. I can always get another album. I can always buy a random album. Get it in. Yeah. So, yeah.
Neozone, the final round.
It's the final round, yeah. No drug, like denial, oh, yeah. This is goodbye. Don't leave me loving you. Whatever you do.
This is from
Don't
Teddy.
leave me loving.
I don't know who Teddy is.
Oh, yes, we do. That is Little Miss T-Bear.
Oh, hi.
Little Miss T-Bear, we got your package today.
Ooh, a super sticker she put on it to seal this letter.
This went on.
Like, I don't know who Teddy is. I got it. Okay. As always, please excuse my dog hair.
My dog hair. Stop it. I'm good to read it, right? I feel like I'm good to read it, yeah?
Bonjour.
Oh, she said either Caitlin can take the album or you can use it for future giveaways, so you could see if you want it or not. Okay, so it says, please excuse my handwriting in advance. My printer.
Johnny.
Aw. Thank you. Thank you for content on your channel, sending lots of love from Russia. Well, thank you so much, Johnny. That is super sweet. Aw. You are very welcome.
I don't know how you pack these albums.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
These boxes so tight.
She's an expert at packaging.
I don't have that. I'm keeping that. Sorry, not sorry.
Which one is it? She's like, oh, I don't have this album. I'm keeping this album. I don't even know which one it is yet.
That one.
Oh, fun. Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you so much, Johnny. Seriously, that's very sweet of you. If you tiptoe out in the morning, I love these lyrics, right? Okay, so yes, like I said, we will be doing, I just wanted you to know that you have some fans in our country. Ah, thank you. Nice. I think every now and then, it's kind of rare, but every now and then, I'll see a comment, which I believe is in Russian. It looks like Russian, unless there's another language that looks similar to that, but I'm not sure. But every now and then I'll see a comment in Russian, and I'll highlight it, and I'll have to translate it because I don't understand it. But it's not very common, so thank you. That is very, very sweet. Have you gotten AT's Fever Part 1 and 2 albums? I have.
I bought a Part 2.
Wait, I don't have those yet, do I?
Fever Part 1.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Yes. Those are all Part 1s?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have Part 2 yet. I don't know what's what.
I have a version of Part 2.
I don't have Part 2 yet, but I do have the Part 1s. I'm dumb. Oh no!
He's blue.
Oh my god!
Ooh, tiny figure.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me read this. Please excuse my handwriting in advance. My printer is being difficult. It doesn't want to work. Anyways, I have collected some more things that you can have and use in giveaways, so enjoy. There's an album that I wanted to give you sooner, but I knew that I'd be getting stuff with recent comebacks, so I decided to hold on to it until I collected more to ship it all together. Right, because shipping is not cheap. It stinks. There are a few languages similar, LOL. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not. I don't know. But I knew that I'd be getting... hopefully, either Caitlin will take it or you can use it for future giveaways. Caitlin's definitely taking it. I sent you some more Dreamcatcher, but I made sure to label all the members this time. Hope that helps.
She did.
Thank you. One last thing, I got this Hongjin PC while I was buying other PCs, but I decided not to complete the set, so I wanted to gift it to you. I know you're a treasure. Yes, she just gave it to me. Oh, and PJ. Oh my god, your dog's name is PJ. That's adorable. Will you maybe react to BTOB in the future? I actually will be reacting to BTOB sometime in the future. Because obviously, like, I'm reacting to Kingdom a lot over on Patreon. And, I'm seeing all these groups that, like, I haven't really checked out their music for before. So I will be doing, just checking out those groups more. I don't know exactly when, but I will be checking out those groups more for sure.
These are official PCs.
Ooh.
For Dreamcatcher.
Oh, they're so pretty. Oh, yeah, they are. We got some official Dreamcatcher PCs for giveaways. Yes. Yes. And then, freaking my boy, my Hongjun. I love his face so much.
Ooh.
He's a little blue fluffy.
There are more girls.
Ooh.
One little piece.
Oh my goodness, and she labeled them all for us. We got a bunch of Dreamcatcher photo cards for you guys and standees. We have, who was that? We have a Jiu. Oh, everything is really, really bright on the camera today, guys. I don't know why. Sion? God, everything is like blown out on the camera.
There's more big girls.
Ooh. Oh, good. So I think that is this Dreamcatcher. We're giving this away today during giveaway time. Is that Dreamcatcher as well? I'm not sure. I think it is.
Ooh.
Let me know.
I love this poster. This is beautiful.
We already gave one away like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's such a pretty poster.
The Tree of Language is an amazing
It's such a pretty poster. Yu Hyun? Yuhyun. Like I said, these are really blown out, so it's hard to see it on my camera. I'm sorry. It is Dreamcatcher. Okay, cool. That's what I thought it was.
But I didn't know.
I thought it was. I just wasn't 100% sure. And
Hi, Renari.
Dami. Hi, Renari. We have a little Ju standee. We have a little... Oh, I think hers came off. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Say it now. A little Sion standee. Time is up. Give me your wish list.
That's dumb.
A Gahyun.
That's dumb.
Standee. We have a Sua standee. And we have a Yuhyun standee as well. And we have... Okay, so we have posters we've already given away before. Yes. Oh, sweet. You're so sweet. There are some Slavic languages that seem similar, but we always try to write in English on reactions channels. Oh. But on the MVs, we often write in our language. Oh, that makes sense.
Oh,
you got to represent on the MVs.
Oh, no. Oh, God, this is adorable.
It's the little thingy. It's the little thingy that he created.
That's adorable. Get out of here. That's too much.
This is so fucking cute.
That's too much.
Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. You're going through everything so fast. Hold on. I have to show it. I'm wondering if those comments that I was talking about are actually in Russian or if it's something else. I don't know. How beautiful is this poster? Look at these girls. This is a really, really pretty poster. Wow. They look so good in this poster. I haven't seen this poster before. I've seen this one, but I haven't seen that one before. Johnny, thank you, sweetie. You are very, very sweet. I can't even believe you. You are so sweet.
Oh, this is...
Yeah, isn't that poster gorgeous? And then there's this one, too. Ooh. And then this one, which we've given this one away before. So we have another one we get to give away again. They're like all in the forest and stuff. It's so pretty. So pretty.
This is...
I know. They didn't have it. We discussed it this morning. I wanted to react to the latest Kingdom last night. And it was only 95% subbed. Give me 1 second, guys. Hello? I hate these people. I hate these people. Fucking spam calls. It was my work phone, so I needed to answer it. What happened?
She just said hi. I said
hi. Yeah, so I wanted to react to the latest Kingdom last night, and I was so frustrated because it was only 95% subbed. So, like, the last 5 minutes of the episode wasn't subbed yet. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I couldn't react to it yet. I was so annoyed. Sorry, yeah, that was a spam call, but it was because of my work phone, so I had to answer it. My bad. Okay, so these we also have to add to the giveaway list for Dreamcatcher. And we also have all of these, like, postcards for giveaways as well. We have a Gayan. We have a Dami. Yes. We have a Handong. Well, I haven't gotten her yet. Handong. And another Sua. Yeah. So that's exciting. So we have even more Dreamcatcher stuff for future giveaways. You know me, I normally don't have a lot of girl group content for giveaways. And the 2 official PCs as well to add to the giveaways too.
I'm absolutely obsessed with this. It has something a little bit for each member that's there.
Oh.
The apple, the minion, Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon.
God.
A little bit of everyone is there, and it makes me so happy.
The cat on the bed for Lino.
For who?
What?
She wrote for Son.
I said Lino.
You
oh
did?
my
I'm
God.
like, wait, for who?
I'm like, what are you
Wrong
talking
group,
about?
love.
I fucking said Lino.
I got confused. I was like, wait a second, what?
Oh, so dumb. The cat dad. I totally called out the cat dad. Look at how cute this is, guys. This is precious.
Everyone's there.
Everyone has like a little representation. How fucking cute is that? The minion on the bottom shelf, Toothless on the top.
Etsy shop that I got the pins from.
Oh my God, these are so cute.
Precious.
Look at these stickers as well.
That is precious.
These are so cute.
You've got the albums. You've got the map in the back. The light stick. The ship in the bottle. 8 makes one team. The please leave from the live.
I wonder how many groups want to steal Felix away. Oh my God.
Felix is just collecting men.
I am waiting. I am dying to see this episode because I have seen little itsy bitsy bits that people keep trying to spoil for me on social media, and I am absolutely dying.
Please, Woo Young and San Woo-san have already adopted him. Like, he's...
Wait, did I call? Oh, yes. Yesterday I kept calling, like, Jim and JK and JK J-Hope, and I was messing it all up yesterday.
Oh, hi.
Girl, Jin looked so good in the BTS 2020 Mama dance practice for On. Oh, my God.
Oh.
I need to get a pin board. Actually, I kind of have one. I just need to put it up in the room. Because I have, like, a decent amount of pins now that I just love so much. But they're in my little zippy because I have nowhere to pin them. I was all over the place in that live.
Okay, these are really cute. They're AT pins. And look, an AT stamp. It says 8 makes one team with...
Those are so pretty.
That's adorable.
Oh, wow. Look at the little sparklies in the butterfly. Oh, but this is like, these are my colors. That's my aesthetic right there. The blues. Oh, that is gorgeous.
I love that you put everything in little Ziploc bags.
I know. She always is so organized. Look at these pins, guys.
I don't see any dog hair in here.
Yeah, I don't think PJ got through. Look at these pins. They are beautiful. Can you see that? They're so pretty. It's so pretty. They're so well done. They're like so elegant looking. So pretty.
Can we talk about the fact that I'm keeping this and this is the photo card that came with it?
Oh no. Oh, he is precious.
He's so smiley and happy.
How pretty are these pins? Here, I'm going to keep this one because I'm obsessed with the blues and then the moon. So I'm going to give you this one.
Okay.
If that's okay with you?
I am fine with that.
Okay. I love the blues. Okay, hold on. Ha.
Oh, you bitch.
I know.
That's dumb.
Oh, that looks like it's about to fall.
The tape came off.
No, because you only put it on the top. You have to, like, extend it to the back to really hold it in place. Yeah.
Okay, they were good.
It was lean in. Oh my God, why is Sunghwa so freaking beautiful? Why is he so pretty? It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, our beautiful baby. Our beautiful high note baby. Oh yeah, sorry, it's in my description. My P.O. box is always in my description for you guys.
Anna, I'll let you know when they do. I can't, Anitra. I can't.
I know, they're fucking babies.
I can't.
I know. I had a hard time going through that album.
I can't. They're so
I know that she's reacted to Super Junior.
No.
No, you haven't reacted to Super Junior?
No, because I've seen.
She's watched all of Super Junior.
It's one of those groups that before I started doing anything, I've been checked out so much.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, like Heechul, she's in love with Heechul.
That's my number one.
She loves Heechul so much. Well, Taemin's your number one.
But the love of my life, that is Kim Heechul.
Yeah, she's in love with Heechul. I love Heechul, but mainly just from like variety shows and stuff like that. I have listened to a couple of Super Junior songs, but I haven't reacted to it. I will say that typically that's not really my style. They do a lot of, and this is why I don't really react to Card much. Super Junior and Card have a lot of kind of like Latin influences in their songs. And although I am Hispanic, it's not necessarily what I vibe with. I think reggaeton just really like killed a lot of that for me. Because every song that started coming out like years back just all sounded the same, and I really got sick of it, like, because it just was, that's all there was, like, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, yes. Every like song had that same reggaeton beat and it all sounded the same, and I've just kind of, I think I got burnt out on it. It's just not really my thing. So so I haven't really gotten into reacting to like Super Junior or Card really much because of it. I know they probably have other songs that don't have those beats, but for the most part, that's why I haven't really gotten into checking them out. Compared to, there's so many groups out there, so I've just spent my time focusing on like, like other groups and stuff to check out that I know have more of a sound that I know that I'll be drawn to. But yeah. But yeah, I know that they always all these groups have so much different content that I know that they have other stuff out there, probably like on their B-sides and stuff like that too.
I do watch Run.
But
I do watch Run.
Caitlin does watch Run.
I don't watch Run in order for the most part. I think I got up to episode.
She kind of just clicks on whatever, honestly.
Well, see, like I got up to episode like maybe like 65. And then something new, one of the newer episodes, someone was like, oh my god, this is so funny, you need to watch this. And then I went back and I watched it, and then I got all out of order. And now I just kind of watch what I want in terms of them. But I also go back and I rewatch a lot of the older episodes a lot of the times.
Hi, G-Rose. They did only 3 songs with Hispanic vibes. What?
Who, Card?
I feel like I've heard a lot more songs than only 3.
Who are we talking about?
I'm not sure. Maybe Super Junior? I think Super Junior.
I don't know, when you say Super Junior and you say Latin vibe, I think of Lo Siento because that was like
the big one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah.
I have been watching the recent ones.
I will be checking out, like, I mean, eventually, I will be checking out all of these groups. It's just, there's only so many hours in the day, unfortunately. I wish there weren't. I wish there were more hours in the day because it would be really, really nice to be able to just react to a bunch of stuff for you guys and just be able to put it out. You know what I mean? That'd be really nice. But I have a full-time job.
Those are nothing. Those just came with the...
I know, but I like them.
They're pretty.
I really like the way that looks.
It's very simple.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just... It looks squishy. Oh, shit. Yep. Yeah, these are latest comeback ATEEZ photo cards that just look really, really, really good. Johnny, what are you doing?
Also, Lo Siento is their first.
You Can Kill Me, but also
it's a good song.
Super Junior will appear in Kingdom. Oh, will they appear? I didn't know they were gonna appear in Kingdom. I didn't know that. Is that a spoiler? Is that for this episode coming up? I know someone said Lisa. I think that's spoiler, I guess.
She was in the trailer for the next episode.
Ah. Well, they did say, wasn't it like no limits? Mm-hmm. So like they can literally do whatever they want. So I guess they can bring in other groups if they want, which is actually really fun. But yeah. Monsta X. When was the last time we did Monsta X? I need to do it again, I think.
I gotta make a list for you for their songs.
Oh yeah, March was the last time I did Monsta X, so I probably need to do them again soon. Yeah.
What's happening, Paula? What's wrong?
What? Whoa, what happened? I missed something.
Wait, did I miss? Who's Andrew?
What a fucking idiot. Got it. Thank
Got
you,
you,
sweetie. Got you, Paula. Yeah, they were trying to be slick with it. Fucking idiots. We got it. We're good. I didn't even notice it. Shows how much I'm paying attention. Yeah. That's the new thing, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Making sure you knew that. We just say, it's a bug, and then we know. Yeah. Oh, I don't...
Yeah, apparently the last episode of Kingdom was, like, their, like, lowest rating episode. Huh? Oh, what an idiot.
Yeah. Oh, I can't see what I'm doing. I think you can't really see these. But they're basically a bunch of pictures from their last album in the photo cards. They look so good. They look so good. Ooh. Ooh.
Saya. Ooh. I think that once I get through all of the boys' guides, I'm actually going to start watching more Got 7 Things. But I'm afraid.
Oh, you should be.
I'm afraid.
I watched your JB reaction.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I was struggling.
Can you do me a favor, though? Can you stop biting your lips during reactions? Because it's fucking creeping me out. I need you to not.
You know, I didn't
Look,
even
other people may not have a problem with it, but I'm way too close to you.
I didn't even...
And you're like, oh, and I'm like, ew, stop it, Caitlin!
Okay, so look, I didn't even know that I was doing that. Like, I honestly didn't know I was doing that until...
You do it all the time during reactions.
Yesterday, I went to brush my teeth, and my lip was bleeding.
That's a problem, Caitlin.
I bit so hard, like, on, like the middle of it, that I, like... I was like, what the fuck?
That's bad. These are cute. There's like a bunch of these little photos. Just these little photos of the guys. Oh my god, they're so freaking cute. These we can kind of like do like a 2 for a giveaway thing. Ooh, son. Oh no, Hungjun. On the ground. Oh my god.
Yeah, I love you.
Caitlin lip bite when I came here. Yes. Oof. You fucking can't.
I love you. Girl, you know it's only for you. How you doing?
I agree, Johnny. Mnet are snakes, and they're...
Oh, Pamela, I'm not
The one thing I love about Kingdom is the fact that, like, I think all of these groups know. These groups know Mnet shit.
Joke.
And they're just there to, like, interact with each other, have fun, put on good shows, just have a good time, and make a lot of friends and connections. You can tell that... don't get me wrong, some of the groups want to win more than the others, I think. But just the way they're handling it is just annoying. Like, Mnet clearly has favorites that they're pushing more than others. And I think it's really shitty. And it makes the fans upset to see that. But I hope that most of the fans at the end of the day can see that these groups are very much enjoying hanging out with one another, getting to know one another, working together. Yeah, so...
But my Wonho video got blocked.
Which is crazy, because
sad.
I'll check mine, but I'm pretty sure mine's still up.
I was just like...
But I might have paused more in mine than you did in yours, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I didn't pause a lot because I already know the song and everything.
See, and I didn't know the song.
Because I listened to the entire album. I didn't have to pause a lot to be like, ooh, this, that, and the other in the song, because I already knew it.
Please tell me, this just reminded me of something. Please tell me that you did see the clip.
Yes.
I'm sure you did. But please tell me that you did see the clip of, San with a fan, during a fan call, and they were like, is Yosung yours? And he's like, yeah, he's mine. He's like, well, is Wooyoung yours? He's like, yeah, he's mine too. And then he looks at the camera and he was like, he like winks at the camera, and I'm like, it's fucking San. So San has now claimed both Yosung and Wooyoung as his. I fucking can't.
Yeah. I just remembered you weren't there.
You know, Caitlin, for what this comment is, but I'm proud. Yes, you did well. What?
Earlier.
With what?
Blocked the person from
Oh! I was like, what just happened?
Oh, that's funny. I was just getting annoyed.
Yeah.
No, I'm afraid to watch Got 7 Things because I'm afraid that Yu-Gi-Oh!
Johnny
is gonna bully Jackson. I'm like,
Yu-Gi-Oh's gonna bully Jackson out of the bias spot?
yes!
He might.
He will!
So you haven't watched all of their, the reality stuff we've watched, right?
Oh, no, I did! Oh, I did. Why do you think Young Jay just was like, hi, by the way, I'm here. You never noticed, but I'm here.
Sorry, his song's on. So he's dancing for you right now. He's dancing for you because the song's playing in the background. Come through with the nails. Thank you. Aw, thank you, sweetie. Yeah, I I've been doing this like multicolored thing lately, and I'm just having fun with it. I don't know, it's fun. So that's what I've been doing lately. Yeah, it'll probably be multicolored for a while because I bought a lot of them. Yeah. Oh, I think Destiny's going to try them out. So next time she has to do her nails in like next month.
Yeah, it doesn't really work on my hands.
That nothing ever does. They just popped off. I have to like pry mine off.
I was in the shower and I just literally went boop and they popped like.
I
took the picture and I showed them to you.
No, there's something wrong with you.
They were still like wet from my hand from not coming out of the shower.
They're just wet from your hand, just in general. Not about the shower.
Well, I was in the shower and I just kind of like went like boop and they came off.
But that could also be because you didn't have the full protection like you should have from the top coat. Because we took some of it off. Yeah,
that's what I was telling you is because even when I was washing my hair, the hair kept getting stuck like in like that edge of the nail.
Yeah, because we fucked it up. That was totally my bad.
So at that point, I was like, the nails that are bothering me, I'm just gonna pull off, and then the other ones were just like, oh, we'll come off too, and I'm like, well, fuck, okay, well then, no nails.
I noticed that I always have an oldest member as a bias in every group. Did it ever happen to you guys? No, I don't think so, actually. I don't think I have any oldest member bias, do I?
I don't think I do either.
Now I have to think about it. I don't in BTS. I don't in EXO. I don't in GOT7. I don't in CIX. I don't in Ace.
CIX is maybe the only one.
Wait. Oh, no, because Songhoon's a record, not bias. No, I don't in Ace. I don't in Stray Kids, because Songwa's record, not bias.
Chris, okay.
I don't in Stray Kids or ATs. Sorry, I said Stray Kids, but then I said ATs members. I don't in Stray Kids.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my group list that I know. Listen, I do radiate RM energy sometimes. It just happens.
I don't think Soho in One Us is the oldest, so I don't think I do here with that. NCT, and Wavy. Xiaojun's not the oldest in Wavy, right?
Wait, is Kun the oldest in Wavy? He might be. He is the eldest because 10 is just slightly younger than him. So Wavy.
Yeah, but I don't think it was like a thing that that happened.
Now I'm wondering. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think I have any at all. Now that I'm thinking about it, now that I'm like going through everyone.
So Stray Kids.
Jamin's definitely not the oldest. For Dream. Jamin's actually one of the younger ones.
Wavy. Keep on. I guess TXT because, yeah, that's what I thought, Damaris. I thought he was the eldest.
Or maybe he's meaning, is there similar characteristics on your biases in every group? Yeah, all of hers are leaders and rappers.
Not necessarily.
Almost all of hers are
Not
leaders and
necessarily.
rappers. Almost.
Not always.
But almost. Like, 8 out of, 10. Xiaojun is a 99 liner. But someone's older than Xiaojun, so. Yeah, I don't have any.
Yeah, I have 3 at least.
I don't have any at all. But I also don't have maknaes either, do I?
I have a handful.
I don't have a single maknae as a bias, but I also don't have a single oldest as a bias.
You're just kind of in the middle.
All of mine are just Tays, Jays, and Junes. That's all. Yeah, Tays and Jays. Yeah, maybe it's the blonde hair.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle with everything because they're all there for some reason.
But yeah, I don't know. Do mine have similar qualities?
I will say this. I discussed my bias issue with someone via the boys. And who I'm like 98% sure it's going to be. Or at least one of them because there's so fucking many of them. And they were like, that makes sense because this person is extremely kind and soft, but also very goofy. And I'm like, damn, you're right. I got an issue.
Yeah, she definitely has an issue with, I always get snapped by the oldest. Oh, no. Sungwa.
Solar, yes! I love Solar. Oh my gosh.
So I noticed that, what the heck was I gonna say? Crap.
Something about...
all of mine, I'm pretty sure every single one of my biases are extroverts.
I feel like mine are borderline.
Some of yours are introverts.
Some of them are.
And then that's the thing with her. So a lot of times she'll pick, I don't think she does it intentionally, it just happens. She'll end up kind of picking the person who's a little more on the quiet side. Like, I've noticed that.
It's not only that, but like if you look at like
low-key member.
Yeah, like I would say like the it's always the member that I feel like gets like the least amount of screen time, the least. You amount always
are drawn to them, yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, you're always drawn to the one that, like, you're right, like the not as much screen time, you know, kind of is quiet, hangs in the back, like WoW, for instance. Like, I know he's a wrecker, but still, like, he's so quiet and like he's just always just. Happy birthday to WoW, by the way. Ooh. His picture yesterday, though. Oh my god, it was so good to see. Cute. It was so good to see his picture. But yeah. When I saw Suho, I was questioning it, but I was like, well, I mean,
see, not obviously Hobie is very far away from being quiet.
Not all of hers are, but she does tend to be drawn.
I would say, like, if I look through like the groups I stan in terms of like the biases, I would say they're more of like the sweet and like caring member, the one that's going to take care of other people, or the little shit of a member that you just. I feel like there's no in between.
I mean, yeah. I just feel like you end up getting drawn to
I tend to
introverts.
I hate to say it, but like I've seen other people say it and it makes me sad, but it's kind of true. I normally gravitate towards the least biased member.
I'm just pants with biases. I'm just pants with biases. Damn pants. People are pants.
People are pants. No.
Yeah, it's always like whoever just I'm drawn to. And usually I'm drawn to the ones that are like very like kind of extra and extroverted on screen. I'm drawn to them immediately. Yeah. And then their personalities aren't always exactly like that, but Song Complaint is Double Knot by Stray Kids.
Pamela, exactly.
Tama is definitely an introvert, but also a little shit. Yeah. Yeah. That's what she loves the most, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah. For sure. Double Knot. Hello. Oh. Don't move.
I just like surprising people sometimes when I'm like, yeah, that's my bias, and then they're like, really? I didn't think that would be the person that would end up getting you, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, deep voices. Ooh, good call, Farzana. Yes, deep voices I am always drawn to. That is a consistent thing with me. Deep voices, blonde hair, but blonde hair, that changes, so that's not like a consistent as to who will be my bias necessarily, but blonde hair is definitely something that will 100% grab my attention. Yeah. Oh my god, so many fun things. Heather, thank you so much. I mean, well, Heather, thank you so much, too. I meant to say, for all the little things, thank you so much, little Miss T-Bear. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so excited because we have so many things for giveaways now.
I did find one of your doggy hairs, by the way.
Oh, did you?
It was on the album.
Oh, we got PJ. Though. PJ came with it. Yes. Oh, maybe because most bias leaders and the oldest are the same. Oh yeah, sometimes a lot of the the mom dad figure. I could see that. Maybe that's like Songhua, Shonu. Yeah, I could see I could see that. I think a lot of people kind of are drawn to, like, you're kind of drawn to that sometimes. But she's like, I know, stop calling me out. You've called me out too much today.
I do though, but
Yes. Oh, I'm so excited.
Like, I surprise myself with, like, biasing people. Like Wavy, for instance. My Wavy bias, let's be real. He is the most... I mean, I sent you that video of him being so excited and proud of himself for being able to change the light via Siri.
You're so cute.
But also, like, I love Win-Win.
The school of affair album in the back is open again.
So why isn't... Win-Win my bias?
I'm surprised because you are always talking about Win-Win, honestly.
But also in EXO.
But I feel like Win-Win's like, I think he's like a baby bias or like a baby wrecker or something like that.
Why isn't D.O. my bias? Because D.O. was there and he made me cry and I love D.O.
D.O. opened his mouth and sang one note and you started crying. Like, that's the very first time she was ever on this channel, or very first thing she ever reacted to.
And I was just
He opened his mouth and he's like, lying. She's like... Oh God, his voice is the voice of an angel. Yeah. As soon as I saw her cry, from the first word that came out of his mouth, I was like, oh, boys, we got her.
Know.
We got her, boys. Yes.
No, say Hoon is my bias.
The fucking eyebrows and the little shit. He's an introverted little shit. He's another introverted little shit Maknae. Oh my God, it's Taemin all over again. The introverted little shit Maknae. Yes. And all of the members dote on him. Yes. Oh my God, that's a consistent thing with you apparently.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, you tend to actually like Maknaes. I do notice that.
I do.
You do have an issue with Maknaes.
I do.
Yeah, Taemin, Sehun, the whole Maknae line in Pentagon you're having an issue
all
with.
Of them.
JK started becoming a problem for you as well.
I'm sure there are more.
I'm sure there's more, yeah. Ian and Jungho they're just our babies. Although Jungho's forehead.
I've been having some issues with Jungho lately.
Yeah, Jungho on Kingdom lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. And he usually has less line than others. Yeah, Sehun. That's a true story. That's a true story. Yeah, I'm telling you, she's drawn to, like, the ones that are, like, less lines, a little bit more introverted, but still little stinkers. Yeah, she definitely has...
Those are my people. I love them.
Yeah. Kind of like you. Less lines mean? Because I'm always talking more. A little bit more introverted because I'm always more extroverted. But yet she's a little stinker.
I am very introverted.
Yes. Oh my God, they're just like you. That's why you're drawn to them.
Let me tell you something. I'm not going to talk about the 97 line because you know what? They keep invading my space in terms of biases. I'm tired of it. It's not necessarily shade because I am an introvert.
No, that's not shade. She knows. They're just facts.
That's actually facts.
I'm just pointing out facts.
That's actually facts. I am an introvert.
She's the Maknae of this group.
I don't talk a lot.
She talks less than I do, so she has less lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is an introvert.
Give Caitlin lines.
Give justice for Caitlin. Oh my God, that's so funny. I'm watching this while at work. Anyways, just wanted to say, even though I'm Army, I love how wholesome the community is that you've created. You guys are amazing, and thanks for everything you do. Thank you, Calibra. Oh, I'm just so happy that, like...
Priscilla of this
That's
group.
my biggest thing is of this group, of this whole, like, duo group. We're just a unit. Thank you. That means a lot, because I always just want, and it doesn't matter if someone is just only likes one group or multiple groups, I just want everyone to feel comfortable here. So knowing that, like, people who are just fans of only one group still feel comfortable here, it means the world to me.
As long as
thank you.
You're respectful, you get respect in return.
Yeah. Also, I always react first to some fun moments of the group and then And even if I don't know they're the oldest, I always have them as biases. That happens sometimes. Like, what we'll do is, no, Druki, I haven't, because I'm going to react to it. We'll react to, like, the first, like, video or something like that. And this happens all the time to both of us. And I'm not sure how. I really don't. But, like, we'll watch something, and I'm like, oh, I like him. I like that one. Or she'll be like, ooh, who's he, right? He's a fucking leader. If he's a leader, he's a rapper. And they haven't even rapped yet. So she doesn't even know yet if they're a rapper. She's just like, ooh, who is he? It happens to be the fucking leader. Or it happens to be the rapper every time. And then with me, if they happen to be a Tay or a J. Like, it's so crazy. I'm like, why does this keep happening to us?
Okay, we're not going to talk about that 97 line.
I keep finding the Tays and J's. She keeps finding the leaders and rappers.
It's like gravity.
It happens. Yeah, it is. So there must be some sort of, you two are literally a fan version of XOSC. You're Sehun and I'm Chenyol.
Basically.
Kind of,
that's
yeah.
why we were so excited when XOSC came out, because we were like,
those are our biases. Those are our biases.
That's a little ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Caesar O definitely has the best guides, 100%. I 100% agree with that.
The sixth sense for finding biases.
What's the difference between records and problems like Yeonjun? Okay,
well, I can't say that because Yeonjun is my co-bias.
Yeah, so for me, I have a problem with a couple different people. So for TXT, I have a problem with Yeonjun. For GOT7, I have a major problem with Young J lately. Like, it's bad. Like, it's really bad.
How Yu Game is trying to bully Jackson, Young J's trying to bully JB.
Big time. Yeah. I mean, but JB was like, I need to secure that position. Hold up, let me release a song for you.
Yeah, until you start watching more GOT7 things with Brian and more albums and stuff like that. And then you're going to be like,
Look,
you just co-bias them. They'll be fine.
Shut your face hole. I only have one co-bias right now, and that's Veman. We'll see if it ever changes. But anyway, who else do I have a problem with?
I think the difference is because, like, problems haven't, like, solidified their position and what they want to be at. They're just kind of, like, there and they annoy you, and they're just, like, always there, but they're not, like, an actual wrecker or a bias. They're just an issue.
They want to be all of it. They want to be biased. They want to be wrecker. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. Get out of my face.
June has not solidified anything yet, but he's a problem.
Yeah.
He's an ongoing
June is a problem for 17 or for Ace?
Ace. Okay. Oh my god, Ace.
Well, I don't know. So you're getting into 17 too. I'm like, wait, did she talk about 17 June or Ace June?
Ace.
Because you could be talking about both.
I could be, but no, Ace June.
See, no, I think Jake and Jay are biased and wrecker. I think Heesung is my bias. Sorry, not my bias. Heesung is my problem. So Heesung is the problem, but I think Jay and Jake are like the wrecker bias. Yeah.
Sukun's been my bias from the beginning.
Yeah.
I saw his dimples and I was done.
I wasn't able to act with you guys because adulting sucks, but I hope you're well and I miss you. As for biases, I give up except for EXO. Schumann is strong. Yes! Schumann is. Like, his eyes, he will just draw you in just with, like, a fucking look in a smoky eye. I swear to God.
It's stupid.
And then you get to know him and his ridiculous personality. Yeah. Oh, he's so freaking cute. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Angie. Lee-tuk. Oh, wait, I know him. Lee-tuk. Yes. I'm trying to remember what he looks like. He's your alt bias. He's an 8-3 liner. And Hangjun. No, Hanjun, not Hangjun. Hanjun. They're the leaders and dads of the group and have common personalities. Lee-tuk, I know who he is. I've got to because...
You do know who Lee-tuk
is. Absolutely. I'm just blanking on what he looks like. Hanjung, though, I'm not sure I know who Hanjung is.
Lee-tuk.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, I know who he is.
But didn't Lee-tuk, the last time we had Isaac, wasn't he one of the announcers?
Excuse me. Lee-tuk is an 83 liner, yeah. Yeah, Super Junior is definitely an older group. They're like mid 30s.
They're ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. This is why so many people gave
What? Hongjoong. Okay.
Oh, okay, it is Hongjoong. I thought maybe Hongjoong was someone in Super Junior. I didn't know.
No, I'm like, I don't recognize that.
Yes. Name. Oh, I'm obsessed with Hongjoong. I don't even want to talk about it. It's Hongjoong. I can't with Hongjoong. It's a lot. Sorry. 10. I don't wanna come down from your love. Love it.
It's okay, Olga. I have 4. Ooh, S-Coops. Hi, Oscar.
Hi, Oscar. We're just discussing.
See, the thing is like, the more I get in...
ATs are just generally problems.
Into, yes, 17, I'm like, you know what? The more I learn about the members, I'm like, ooh, I love them. But at the same time, my mind goes back to S-Coops.
Yes, Damaris.
And Vernon.
Oscar, we're discussing what's the difference between, like, a bias and a wrecker, right? As opposed to, or what's the difference between a wrecker and, like, a problem?
Thank you,
for
Amy.
Me, for instance,
Thank you.
Like, my bias and wrecker in ATs is Hongjoong and Seonghwa, but my problems are Woosan. So, those are my problems.
Hi.
So, someone was asking, what's the difference between, like, a wrecker and a problem? And I'm like...
Amy says, Hongjoong is your second alt wrecker. We're just waiting for you to admit it. And then Lomas Taylor's like, that's why I gave you the little Boomer Man's photo.
Stop it. He's right here. I got him right here. Ugh. I don't want to talk about him. Get away. Oh, no. We're done with the unboxing. We're done with unboxings. Yeah, we're done with the unboxings. A continuous problem. Continuous problem becomes a wrecker. It's always hard to have a bias in 4-gen groups when you're a 1 and 2-gen bias, but Hongjoong and Bangchan, I know. They're like the best, honestly. They're the best leaders. Hongjoong and Chris are just like everything. Chris is just my wrecker. He's not my bias, because Felix is my bias. That boy snatched me up with his voice and his fucking face and his just cute-ass personality.
Funny, the first time I saw Chris was in Side Effects, and we didn't even know he was the leader at the time. We kept mixed youth. We thought, because I remember we were sitting out there, I think Felix and Chris were both blonde at the time, and he just told us it was the blonde, so we were thinking it was Felix, but it was not Felix.
I didn't think Felix was the leader.
We didn't know who it was, though. We didn't know who Chris was.
No, we didn't know who Chris was, but I don't think I thought Felix was the leader.
I think because we didn't know who Chris was.
Yeah, I just didn't know which one it was. I just was, as soon as Felix opened his damn mouth.
Like, I love him.
But no, because I was introduced to Stray Kids before you were.
We watched Side Effects together out there.
Right, but I watched, the very first Stray Kids I ever watched was Miro.
Right, and then...
But he told me who the leader was in Miro, but that doesn't mean I knew who he was when I was watching Side Effects.
That's what I'm saying.
But I did know
he was just like,
who he was supposedly.
He was like, oh, it's the blonde, and we were like, okay, but no, there's 2 blondes in this MV.
Yeah.
Now I remember you guys got them mixed up.
Fucking love. I love this song. I don't want to spoil anything on Kingdom for this recent episode, but that episode made me love Hongjoong even more, which I didn't think was possible. Oh, no! No, we can't do that, because I can't. Like, I can't love Hongjoong any more than I already love him, because it's a problem.
Oh, Solar is my bias, pressure is my record, Bill is my problem. Those are mouth, I surrender, that's all, I can't do anything. Have you heard Moonbill's clap? Because I am telling you, I am in love with that song. That is the best song in my opinion.
Sunghoon and
Sonu?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I knew where you were trying to go.
Sunghoon and
Sonu?
Why can't I say
Sunghoon and Sonu
name?
Oh my god.
What's wrong with me?
I don't know.
Sonu and Sunghoon.
Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you, woman?
Thank God this didn't happen when I was reacting to their MV.
No, my God.
What is wrong with me? I know that Super Junior is really close with, like, various random groups out there. Mm-hmm. But I don't know if I specifically knew that one, so that's really fun.
They've been around for so long, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Especially Hicho. Hicho, I feel like, is friends with everyone and their mother.
With everyone, yeah. Yeah.
I was. Amy, you missed it. You missed the beginning. Ooh, fun fact. I bought my first The Boys album.
Oh. Have you gotten it in yet?
No, I just purchased it yesterday.
Well, when it gets in, you have to come here.
But I'm scared.
You have to bring it here so we can all see it.
I'm scared because, one, it's an older album.
Uh-huh.
And two, I don't know who I'm going to pull.
That's a true story. Can you imagine if someone, like, played the game? Can you imagine if someone did this? Like, they just bought an album of a group that they wanted to get into, and they haven't heard anything yet. And they just decided, like, okay, whoever I pull, that's going to be my bias. How weird would that be if someone did that?
I bought the Bloom Bloom album.
That'd be so weird. Like, whoever I pull in the first album I ever buy from them, that's going to be my bias. How weird would that be?
That would actually be like a little game of roulette.
Yeah, definitely a game of roulette, for sure. I couldn't do that, of course, because it's all about personality for me. That's why whenever, like, I'm always, like, drawn to someone, but, like, it ends up having, it's all about their personality in the end, you know what I mean? Oh my god, I want to try that. People could just decide like that. I can't. It's always about whoever snatches me, but I wonder if anyone actually does do that. Whoever I pull, it's so weird out of context, not gonna lie. Yeah, you definitely can't listen to anything I say out of context because, well, I mean... Oh my god. I just thought of something. It would be bad if someone made a Say What Reacts out of context video.
Mm-hmm. It would.
Oh my god, the amount of shit. The amount of crazy... But even just from my mom.
Oh, yeah.
The amount of crazy ass shit that's come out of our mouths, if you take out of context, that could be really bad. Rachel is my ex-bias wrecker.
Andrew, I think so.
He's a really sweet person that he opened. Yeah, so that's actually what I love about it and that I absolutely, like, hated. Because, like, I literally just said a little while ago that Super Junior's, like, in their, like, mid-30s or so. And because of that, and when the news broke that Heechul and Momo was dating from Twice... So many people.
But what if you have, like, 3 photo cards in an album?
I know, that'd be a problem. The first one,
True.
just whoever the first one is. He received so much. Hey, Sandy. He received so much shit, and he was called like a pervert and a creeper. He was called a pedophile, because of the age gap between him and Momo. But it's like. He didn't start dating Momo when Momo was underage or anything like that. Like, she's completely of age. Like, she's a grown adult. So, like, people were trying to come for him just because he's an older guy. But they had had a friendship for years before ever getting into anything. So, I don't know. People just take things way too far, which I'm going to get to in tea time, by the way.
It's dumb.
Yeah. Sometimes fans need to calm the fuck down, take a step back, and know their place.
I will say this.
It really pisses me off.
Momo is fine.
She's beautiful.
No,
she's so pretty.
No. Alania. I love Alania, but one day I'm going to lose my shit and I'm going to block her because she drives me fucking crazy.
Oh my god, I'm going to love it if she's like, if she's lurking.
A video of Momo doing a solo dance. Stupid. It's stupid. I was like, no wonder Heechul. I get it, Heechul. I get it.
Yes, I love that.
Gorgeous.
Even though I'm ARMY, music is music. Even if it sounds good, I don't care. I've heard a lot of good songs from other groups I just don't stand. Exactly, and I think that's a lot of people, like, I feel like they feel like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like people who are just stans of one group are like, I can't listen to anything else. It's like they feel almost like they're cheating on their group, and it's like, please don't feel that way. You know what I mean? It's like you have to remember that your faves don't just listen to their own music. They listen to so much other stuff out there. They get inspired by so many other things out there.
That's how a lot of
people... They
support
support their friends in the industry, and they listen to their stuff, too.
Well, that's how a lot of people feel about, like, changing biases, like, as time goes by. Like, you know, or making, like, a double bias or adding on another record. They're like, oh, I feel like I'm, like, betraying them. And I'm like, huh?
I'm surprised I didn't get more shit from solo taste stands when I ended up double biasing V-Men, because some solo taste stands or Jimin stands and stuff like that are
casual
crazy.
Listeners in K-pop. Exactly.
Yes, you can listen and enjoy other groups without having to like dive and stand them.
I have a ginormous Misk album on Spotify in my phone, and it's full of very random artists that I've only listened to like 2 or 3 songs for, and I'm like, I love these songs.
Well, and that's why we do Song of the Week. Or not Song of the Week. Well, we do Song of the Week, but that's also why we do not just Song of the Week, but that's also why we do our radio time. So after this live, we end this live and we immediately start another live that has Song of the Week, Radio Time, and giveaways. And that's why we do that, because I know that a lot of these people, like a lot of these people in the chat or that are just watching casually, have not like actively sought out other music because they just have their one group that they listen to. But I know that they'd still appreciate other music. So having that radio time and just playing songs that like we love gives you guys a chance to check out new music that you may not have heard before. And you might add to like your like, you know, miscellaneous playlist. Doesn't mean you're going to go out and stan the group or anything like that, but it's an awesome song that you decided to add to the playlist. And that makes me so happy. Like hearing you guys say, "Oh, add it to the playlist." I'm like, "Oh, yay, you liked it."
As
like
you should.
Yeah, it just really, really makes me happy to know that like you guys are, you know, excited and putting things like, you know, on your playlist. Yeah. So yeah, it makes me really, really happy. Oh yeah, the solo stands. Solo stands that hate on other members of the group. I'm not even going to get into that because I will never understand that. I will never be able to wrap my head around that mentality. I don't get it. Yeah.
That reminds me of something for tea time.
Don't forget it. You need to write down?
Oh no, I got it in my head.
Okay. Exactly. And the thing that actually upsets me about that, Farzana, is back in the day, so many groups would be seen like on the award shows and stuff like that, just fucking rocking out and jamming out to the other groups on stage, just supporting them so much. And like now, if you notice now, it's almost like they've been told not to do it. It's really weird.
You can see them in the crowd sometimes. They're kind of like just bopping along and stuff, like, you know, listening to the music. But other times, it's just like, it's very...
His bias is Momo, and he's always supported her since the debut. I love their couple so much. And Rowook opened his relationship last autumn. Oh, I think I remember hearing about that. Yeah.
That used to be 17 and Monsta X. If they were performing, you could see Hoshi in the crowd just losing his shit, and it was amazing.
Yeah, and like lately in these award shows, they're just like...
It's like they can't be caught on camera.
It's like they were told, like, you know, you can't go crazy on camera. And it's such a fucking shame. It's such a shame, because back in the day, you would see the fan cams of, like, people, like, you know, having the camera on the other groups, and they're just fucking, like, jamming out in the crowd, having such a good time.
I used to love to do is watch, during, like, Mama and stuff, is watch other groups' reactions to said performances. Other groups, yeah. To see, like... I'm sorry. I heard this come on, and I was just like, mid-sentence, stop.
Taman.
I'm like, oh,
Taman. It's like you with squirrel, but it's Taman. Taman.
Because I started saying something, and I was like, oh.
Yes, I actually did. That was actually, that was actually a really cute moment when Seungri, when they were performing, when he went and sat on Soon's lap. I've seen that. And Soon was like, oh my god. It was actually really, really fun and cute. See, but they don't really do stuff like that anymore, which just really makes me sad. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, someone asked, is it okay to have an alt bias in a group that is not an alt group, but still, like, but not your top 3? And yes, the answer is yes. You can definitely have an alt bias in a group that is not your alt group. Absolutely, you can.
Me, Stray Kids, Changbin.
Yeah.
Not my alt group. Love the group to death.
Yeah.
But not my alt group.
Same thing with BTS. J-Hope.
Not my alt
Another
group.
alt, but not her alt group. The only alt group she has is Shiny, and of course Taemin is like her alt of all alts, but
Wonho.
Wonho. Monsta X she thought was her alt group for a while until Shiny was like, no, let me show you what that is. And then Shiny came and just
It doesn't diminish the love for the group.
Yeah, not at all.
It just means that they are not your alt group. Yeah. And that's okay. So I'm like, Wonho. You need you need to send a picture of that to the group chat. So Jamal and Austin see it.
So I can rub on the abs and be like, ooh, look at my abs. You'll have to video me and we'll send it to the group chat. Yeah. Yes, this is me. Alt group is BTS. Alt bias is really seeming to be Dio. Sandy, aww. I've been seeing you struggle. One of the last videos, she was like, guys, like, can you have an alt? that's not part of your alt group? Like, I don't know what's happening. She was struggling in like one of her last videos, and the answer is absolutely yes, you can. Yes, you can.
My struggle
and it's so funny. Her and Renari are both brand new to EXO, learning about the groups, and both of them are like, Dio, like it's so funny.
As you should.
Sandy, I felt that exact same thing. I can't see Renari and Sandy. Should. If you guys are XOLs in this chat, and you guys are not, or even just watching, and you guys are not watching Sandy and Renari, I don't know what you're doing, because they are both, I'm hiccuping. They are both diving into the whole everything EXO right now. They've already done all the guides. They're going through all their MVs. Yeah, so you guys should be watching them if you're not. You can, my alt bias, we took my alt bias is top, and my alt vocalist is, yes. Oh, also from Super Junior, yeah. Fun fact, Brian's alt rapper bias is top as well. My boyfriend.
I love Top.
So yeah. Top is so good. I just really, really hope we hear something more from him, because first I heard that they were having a comeback, then their comeback wasn't happening, then I heard G-Dragon was doing a solo, and then I heard that Top is like, I'm not doing music anymore, and I'm like, what is happening?
I don't think they even know what's happening.
Yeah,
they're just kind of like living their life, and you know what, I'm fine with that. I think the one thing I don't like, by the way, in terms of alt, is
you're shaking the camera and everything. I just noticed it. It's very focused on you right now, isn't it?
Oh, hi.
I noticed how blurry I was. I just noticed that the TV was shaking. If the TV was shaking, that means the camera was shaking. Oh. Yeah. I'm watching Renari's TXT journey right now. Oh, yeah.
On the top of her vaults.
Yes.
I don't like that people, like, try to gatekeep how many alts you can have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't get me wrong.
How you feel is how you feel. Like
there
and people
are
feel
some
differently.
That are, it's slightly, I feel like, slightly excessive.
Yeah.
But, like, to the people that are like, oh, I can only have one, or I can only have two, and I'm like, I feel like even, I don't know.
Rose Hannah, there are no rules to being a fan. Just feel how you feel and enjoy what you enjoy and love who you love. No rules other than just life rules of no spreading hate or hurting people, obviously.
Like, don't be an asshole. I get that. See, I like that.
Yes.
There are people.
Yes, there are.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. There are people who are just like, how are you calling all these people your alts? Like, it's like, because I feel some type of way about all these people. Don't worry about it.
I've said numerous times that many different people have alt bias potential. Will they ever get there? I don't know, but I've said it.
Top shared some music on Instagram, and JD lately shared on interviews making music for Big Bang. Ooh, I freaking hope so. Oh my god. I really, really hope they come back with something crazy for us. That'd be so good. Oh, that'd be so good.
See, I don't like that fruity face. I don't like people that do that. That's not cool.
Yeah, I've met multiple people who would shame me because I alt 7 groups and I have 3 alt biases. Yeah. It's just, there's no reason. There's just no reason for it. Like, who gives a shit? Like, why are they so bothered by you loving so many other people?
Dude,
like,
they should just be happy that you're supporting that many groups.
That's the problem. Their problem is probably because she supports so many other groups. And they're probably like solo stands and they're like, no. And that's the one thing. Maybe we should just go into tea time. Oh my god, someone literally just said that. Are we jumping into tea time now? Yeah, I think we might be. We might as well be. Yeah.
I have a heart.
See, yes, Sandy and Renari, you guys really need to. You guys need to check out each other's reactions and then see where you both are, where things are, to make sure you don't accidentally share information you don't know yet. And then you guys need to DM each other and talk, for real. Because y'all are, like, literally on the same journey. Renari, you're ahead of her.
Pamela Vix.
But you're literally on the same journey.
Oh, my God. Let me tell you something. I miss Vix so much right now. I've been listening to Vix a lot lately, and I'm like, I miss them.
I love this MV. This movie. Vampires. No, just kidding. Zombies.
Oh. I'm like, why do I feel like I don't know this?
No, you know this. Zombies. That's all I'm going to say. Zombies.
I got you now.
Oh,
it's not something I listen to a lot.
It's so good. I actually really like the song. I think my mom actually liked, because I showed my mom it in the living room one day. My mom's like, ooh, I like the way that sounds. Oh, you are fine. Absolutely fine, Renari. Actually, I think I took a screenshot of it. I think I'm saying something during tea time today. I think I'm actually saying something about that during tea time today because it's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm pretty sure I took... If I didn't take a screenshot and I don't remember, message again during tea time so I remember to say something.
Anna, you
okay, Sandy, no worries.
Get into Vix, man. Get into Vix.
We're in the fire. Sandy's channel is Sandy. Just type Sandy twice. Sandy, and that's her channel.
Sandy with an I.
With an I, yes. Sandi. I send many groups for songs, not for looks, yes. So just don't care that my friends tell me I only stand. Yeah, and that's another thing for people to be like, oh, you only like them because of their looks. It's like, stop. Well, and I think that's also, like, really shitty if someone just dismiss an entire,
like belittling
group.
Someone down to just their looks.
Yes. And also, you're not just belittling the group down to just their looks. You're majorly insulting your friends, saying that they're so shallow that they're only looking at them for their looks and nothing else. So it's like both things are awful for them to say something like that. But
we're also diminishing like all of the hard work and the talent and the training that go into these people. Like, that's fucked up.
And that's like when some people were basically kind of accusing like ATs or Stray Kids or whatever, like buying their way to the top in Kingdom.
You know, they can't be that talented.
Like when they did the Wonderland, when ATs did the Wonderland performance and they got first place, that performance was fucking phenomenal. Like insane. Like between their concept, between the visuals, because they all looked amazing, the amount of space and the way they used that set. Granted, yes, I know they had more of a budget than 3 of the other groups, but the other 2 groups also had equal budget as them. And, I mean, what they did was phenomenal. The fucking Kraken coming out, the goddamn...
that story that got put into that?
It was amazing. The way that Hong Joon blended the classical score with Wonderland to make it seem super grand and everything. Like, you felt like you were watching a Pirates of the Caribbean movie. It was amazing. And then his fucking... 4-octave note, his 4-octave high note that he hit amazingly live. Like, for someone to honestly watch that performance and to have the audacity to say, oh, they're just buying their way to the top. I'm sorry, are you fucking blind and deaf? Because you have to be. You absolutely have to be to watch something as amazing as that and say they don't deserve something close to the top. Are you kidding me?
And Nina, there's nothing...
That's just your bias speaking.
Nina, there's nothing wrong with just falling for someone's looks and then getting to know more about them and stuff like that.
That happens on me on first watch.
It's just the people that only care about the looks that's the issue.
Yeah.
Or that, just, again, that they just belittle everything down to, oh, this person is beautiful.
Yeah, sometimes I will notice, because you guys know I watch a lot of reactions. Hold on one second, let me see what that was said. I also don't usually watch MVs, only listen to songs on Spotify. Same as for my country singers, I just love lyrics and melody. Yeah, and a lot of people, that is a thing. Like, for instance, Fifi, a fellow reactor, in front of ours, she is obsessed with, like, the melody, the lyrics, the composition, the production of the track, like, the vocals. I mean, she watches the MVs, she loves watching the MVs and everything like that, but she's more into the actual sound of everything that's happening. And like, people watch things and take things in differently, you know what I mean? So it's all about who likes what.
Some people are gravitated towards looks first, they're gravitated towards voice first, or personality first. It doesn't matter, in my opinion, what brings you in. It's just that you don't belittle them down to just one solid fact when there are so many other things that contribute to make this beautiful artist.
Yeah, agree. But I have seen, you guys, like I said, you guys know I watch a lot of different reactions because I love watching reaction channels. And I have watched a lot of reactors who are literally only commenting on how hot they are. And that is it. And they're not commenting at all on the songs. They're not, I mean, and don't get me wrong, not everyone reads lyrics, that's fine. Mm-hmm. But they're not reading lyrics. They're not trying to get to know who, like, any of the other members are. They're only worried about that hot member that they're, like, super attracted to. They kind of glaze over everyone else in the group. And so, yeah, I just, it's just frustrating because I'm just like, okay, well, there's more than just that one hot guy in the group that you keep staring at. Like, there's more that's going on than just that. But like I noticed it, and I have seen a lot of very surface level reactors out there, and I'm like,
it just makes me sad though.
Okay, like there's so much more to it than that. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, they're fucking hot. I know. Trust me, I know. But like,
they're also
there's so much more than that.
There's so many different things. It's like I said. I feel like that's why I personally don't watch a lot of reactions. Like if I'm subscribed, I feel like there's like 2 people outside of like the subscription list that I have that I actually will watch, and it's because so many people water things down to almost nothing, and I'm like, okay, yeah, he's gorgeous. I get that, but what about his voice? What about this? What about that? Like, this man is an onion. He's got layers. Yeah. Don't talk about the one. Talk about all of it. Yeah. And it's also different when they've been watching them for a while and not just the first video. The first video I get, like, your eyes automatically gravitate towards one person. Yeah, mine do. You're like, I'm like, oh, who is he? Who is he? But if you watch 10 videos or even, like, 5 videos... You should
start getting to know other people or more information.
And your eyes are just, like, every time he comes on, you pause and you're like, oh my god, he's gorgeous. Or, oh my god, this man is so hot. And I'm like, okay, but what about the song you're actually listening to? Or... the person who came before him, or the person that came after him.
Yeah, like, it's deeper. It's deeper than that, you know. Can I say I'm pissed when most reactors only react to Wonho for his body?
Yes. As a Wonho stan, yes. As a Wonho, yes, because it's fucking annoying.
Yeah. It's very frustrating. Like, don't get me wrong, I always will comment on his body, but I literally sat there and I paused it during the like bathtub scene. Mm-hmm. Naked man in a bathtub looking like that, he needs to calm down. But I paused it and I was like, can we just like take 2 seconds to just appreciate this man's dedication? Because you do not just look like that overnight. That is years and years of conditioning and discipline and hard work to look like that. Like, he looks great, of course, and his skin looks flawless. Like I swear to God, he has like flawless, hairless skin. I swear to God, it's like every inch of him looks just smooth, golden, and gorgeous. I swear, he's beautiful. But like, can we forget how hot and beautiful he is? Take 2 seconds to step back and think about how much time and dedication that takes. Mm-hmm. Keeping yourself looking like that
man,
constantly.
We get that man is.
I mean, that's a lot of dedication and hard work, and that is to be appreciated.
Is very distinctive in my opinion.
Who are we talking about? Well, let me pull up a picture. Let me pull a picture of who I'm talking about.
Looks, but also,
should I pull up the newest picture of Instagram where we see the top of his booty cheeks?
You have to pull it up.
We literally see the top of this man's booty cheeks. I'm not joking.
Just type in Wonho Instagram. You should be able to go
his thirst trap pictures are.
But like, not only like he's
a lot.
Phenomenal looking, yes, but also he is extremely sweet, extremely kind.
He really is, though.
And he's also got this tiny little lisp that if you actually listen for it, I knew you were going to make a noise when I said lisp.
It's so cute.
I love it. God, that man is just, oh my God, his abs. Oh.
Oh, I'm signed in as Catherine.
I just hit continue, so maybe it'll let you pull it up.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I'm signed in as Catherine right now. I don't think Catherine's in the chat because I forgot I'm signed into Catherine from my last run reaction that I did. Hold on. Catherine's gonna be like, when did I look at Wonho last? Okay, so let me put this on the screen for you guys so you can see who Wonho is, so you can see who I am talking about.
He does have a really good personality.
Hold on one second. Right. Actually, let me pull up a new one. A new display capture. Am I weird? I didn't react to Naked Bodies and the MVs. Always listen to the song. No, that's not weird at all. If anything, I think it's better because you're actually paying attention to.
Look at it.
Sorry, just 1 second, guys. I'm gonna actually do this so it's. Yeah. That's us. Whoops. Well, don't lean over. Scoot that way so it can be between us. Yeah. Yeah.
Wonho.
So this is Wonho. I'm just gonna peruse his Insta.
Let's just see his Insta feed real fast.
Hello?
I love that man so much.
Yeah, so he likes to put thirst pictures of his body on his Instagram.
And as he should, he is fine.
Yeah. Hold on. Where's that one of him laying on the fucking Jesus?
But it boggles my mind that
Yeah.
Wonho was also promoting his latest album through his Thirst Trap Instagram photos.
Yeah, that's the thing, because, like, I guess his album wasn't being promoted, like, as much as he hoped it would have been promoted. So, like, he was literally, like, posting these Thirst Trap pictures, and, like, every post, he would be like, please check out my video. And it's like, I mean, obviously we love these pictures, but I also want people just to check out his video without him having to post these pictures at the same time. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I mean, look at him. He's phenomenal. He looks amazing.
It's dumb.
Yeah.
To
But yeah, these pictures,
then,
I can't.
To see him now, like,
He's killing
that
me.
is ridiculous.
He's
sorry.
killing me with this. Why he do this? Why he do this? Yeah. It's a lot.
And, yeah. And you know what, since we're on Wonho, let me discuss the tea time topic of Wonho, because this actually pissed me off.
Ooh, what happened?
So
look at how much smaller he looked in this picture.
Was so cute.
I mean, he's still buff, but look how much smaller he
he's
looked.
Gained like a lot of like muscle mass since this photo was taken.
Like huge muscle mass he's gained.
And this was only June of last year. This isn't even a year old yet.
Yeah, he's gotten much bigger. Even there, he looks small. I can't with him. He's adorable, though. He is such a little dork, and I love him. Him and his little sleepy bed posts.
I love that man. But no, okay, so Wonho, I.M, and I think it was Hyungwon were spotted at the airport together, coming back from, what was it, Jeju Island? Something like that. Fans were actually upset that these three were together.
Why? Who gives a shit? They're friends.
The fact that not only were they in a group together, that they are friends. They've been friends for years. People were actually pissed and saying that that they needed to apologize for being spotted in the goddamn airport together.
Look at his fucking legs. But that's ridiculous. They're friends. They were in a group together for years.
Right.
Like, what the fuck?
And it's not like he actually did anything wrong. It was that bitch that wanted to start all of that drama.
Yeah, he was completely proven not guilty for anything that they tried to accuse him of. Why is he like this?
Pamela, they're always going to be mad at Wonho, and it actually pisses me off because he
that
literally
picture.
did nothing
Jesus
wrong.
Christ, this fucking picture though. First of all, the veins. Calm down. But like these pictures, why is he like this? Why is he like this?
But you see these photos, and then you remember that video I showed you of him in the water, and then the little like
screaming for his mom?
No, not just that. No, when he was doing the photo shoot for the first album, he was in the water, and so like pretty. The little fish or something swam by him, and he was like freaked out.
He was freaking out because the fishy touched him. Yeah, he's so cute. He really is so handsome. Like, look at his face. He's so cute.
So yeah, that happened. That honestly made me so upset. I'm like, so we're just taking away the fact that they've known each other for how many years now? Like,
yeah, it's silly. See, he looks so wonderful even with clothes on. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, he has friends. He should apologize, right?
Exactly.
That's basically how it was.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are more into the music than the visuals. You can still appreciate the visuals, but that doesn't mean that that's what you're all about. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Kim literally
writing
apologized,
poems,
and the members were telling him not to, and even their fans were like, you don't have to. Exactly. He shouldn't have to.
No, he should not have to apologize. Jesus, though. Why does he look so massive? Yeah. Okay, yeah, but this picture, I was like, boy, you need to calm down. You need to calm down with this picture. And then the picture that he posted this morning, this one, where you can literally see the top of his booty cheeks. My boy, what are you doing?
He's just hanging out.
What are you doing? That's on the set of the video I just watched, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the same backdrop and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that boy loves a good thirst trap. Picture, that's for sure. Who is taking these pictures? That's what we said. I mean, it's got to be his manager. I'm sure his manager's taking the pictures.
Yeah, or maybe he's got it like set up on like
oh yeah, maybe like a tripod or a timer, or maybe he's got someone else there. You don't know. We don't know. But, No, don't, Johnny. Don't you do it. No. It's enough. Yeah, tripod. I think it's probably tripod too. I don't think those are his booty cheeks, but he's definitely. I don't know. Looks like it might be the tops of them. Boy's got a little. Boy's got booty on him. He does. Has his squat game is on point.
But see, the thing is like what bothers me is about let's go back to one how people, and this is not you, but like people like that only want to talk about his body and things like that. Diminish the fact that he has worked extremely hard.
His songs are so good
to become a soloist, and I don't know if anyone watched the live where he named his fandom name and where he was so incredibly nervous to like light the candles and stuff like that. Like he was like he was like a little kid. He was so like, cute. He loves his fans so much because he is like genuinely afraid like he'll wake up one day and they'll be gone.
Yeah, no, he's so sweet. Like, and that's what I always point out, like, in his MVs, I'm like, you know, of course he doesn't have a shirt on. Like, we're waiting for the moment. We knew it was going to happen. There it goes. Like, there's but you know what my favorite part of the MV was? His purple outfit. I loved it. I was like, I don't know what it is about this purple outfit, but I love this. Is my favorite outfit. This whole like shirtless suit, everything. This little purple hoodie and pants and like short set is my favorite outfit. This whole thing. He's so cute.
My man look cozy.
But that's just the thing. He really is just such a sweetheart. Yes, he looks amazing. Yes, he's fine AF. He's super sexy. But like he's a sweetheart, and it really shows. I can't. I just dropped the phone on my face. Been there, done that.
I've done that.
Yeah, I love his ears stick out. It's so cute.
Oh my
Someone
God,
earlier said, "Oh my God, do you have a Chanyol in the back?" Yes, Chanyol in the back. Yes, that's my alt. Y'all.
His personality is the best.
I love his personality. The body just comes with it. Exactly. The body is just honestly a free gift for the fans. I mean, basically. Because the personality is why we're here.
His location on his
not just the
Instagram donut shop?
His location, his donut shop. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What is wrong with him?
I'm obsessed with the song. Okay, I have it back up here now. Okay. Did you paint your nails? I did not paint my nails, but I did my nails. It's not paint, they're like gels. They're like gel stick-on type of things, but they're like semi-hardened, then you like cure them, and then they get fully hardened, and then you put like a top coat over it to protect it, and you harden that. Yeah, it's a process. But yeah, I love it. I did them myself. I love it. They're fun. What was I gonna say? I saw some of his vids. He's basically a big baby. Yes.
Honestly, he is. He's afraid of so many random little things, and it's honestly it's very endearing. But he's the sweetest thing.
Yes, it's like when you stand the group from debut, and then the member starts getting buff, and you can't understand why people are standing him for looks, like, and not for vocals.
That's me with him. I'm just like, yeah, I get it, but like,
yeah, it's 100% true.
Even though I haven't been with them since debut, I feel like I have, though.
No, but you've been with them for a while now, and like, I mean, don't get me wrong, he was still big when you first like
but he was
got the group, but like you went back though, and you started watching their stuff from the beginning, so that's why you feel like you've been there since debut, because you saw a couple modern things, and then you like went back. So you kind of feel like it's been there since the beginning. And he didn't snatch you because of his buff body. He snatched you because of his personality, because you went back and watched it from the beginning.
The clip that really got me, and I was like, this is the man, is the clip of them when he was going to go bungee jumping, and then he cried for his mom because he was so scared.
Yes.
Because he's afraid of heights. Absolutely ridiculous.
Remember Juanjo as a baby. Now he's a man, but he's still a baby. Yes, he's a baby man.
There's a couple groups like that where I'm like, I haven't been with you since debut, but I feel like I have.
Yeah.
Like Monsta X, ATEEZ, Stray Kids. I mean, I have basically, it may as well be an ATEEZ tattoo on my side. Like it. Let's be real. It kind of looks like it. It's got a compass and a broken clock on it.
Yeah. This is getting heavy. Can you hear the bass boom? I'm ready. Ooh, ooh. Okay, let's continue with tea time. Okay, tea time.
Ooh, I actually have stupid ass comments to contribute this week.
Oh, well, look at you.
That one from the other day, you remember?
I think I do.
That I sent in the group chat?
Yeah. I forgot to tell you something.
Huh?
2 seconds, guys. Sorry, I forgot to tell her something.
Bye.
I'm putting you on mute for a second.
Bye. I don't even...
Okay, sorry about that. I forgot to tell her something. She got here like literally like 15 minutes before we started, so we haven't had our time to chat real quick about, you know, our own little tea. So I needed to fill her in on something right quick. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so let's pull up tea time stuff.
Ooh, a Tiny Ton game is coming soon.
Okay.
I get that, Johnny.
Oh, and Forever K-pop, your message earlier.
You both need to be aware that lip reading is a thing.
I was glad that
Good luck.
That you responded. Seriously.
You know what? Good luck with the lip reading, because that's why she turns to the side, so people can't read it.
Yeah, I try to turn this way.
I don't give a fuck. I don't. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, so first things first. So we have...
Hi, Renari. Oh, I got 2 for the price of 1.
Hi, Renari. Okay, so first things first, I saw a dumbass comment on Fifi's. On Fifi's, one of Fifi's reactions. So Fifi was reacting to NC Dream's Hot Sauce. Okay? NC Dream's Hot Sauce. And it's a fun song, by the way. If you haven't heard it, you should definitely hear it.
NC Dream?
NCT Dreams Hot Sauce.
It didn't sound like you emphasized on the D.
NCT Dreams.
I heard a ream.
NCT Dreams. NCT Dreams. NCT Dreams. Thank you, JC. I appreciate you. So I saw a dumbass comment on her
I don't really like the chocolate
NCT Dream. I like them both. Reaction. And it says, it's obviously the song's called Hot Sauce. It's really fun. Just to give you guys just a little like taste, no pun intended, of the hot sauce.
It sounded like she said NC Dream. That's what, yeah, kind of. That's what it sounded like to me.
Who fucking knows, honestly, at this point. Just to give you guys a little taste of the hot sauce. Pun intended this time. Okay, so you get the idea. So it's a really fun song. Let me forward to the chorus real quick.
me love my home.
Okay, so anyway, you get it, right? It's a fun song. So she did a reaction to it. I've done a reaction. She's done a reaction. And we see this comment. We see this comment on her reaction, and it says, this is obviously from one of the problematic people who are either an army or someone posing as an army, because honestly you don't know these days who these people are, because they could say they're one thing or pose as one thing and you don't actually know. All you know is regardless they're fucking problematic, is that's the bottom line. And then they said, no way. This is just because BTS are going to take their single Butter out and show them eating bread and butter. So NCT's now doing a song with hot sauce and showing them eating hot sauce just 10 days before BTS's song Butter is coming out. So are they wanting to compare them to BTS or something? The ignorance of that comment is infuriating. First of all, that's 100% a troll. I mean, it has to be, right? Has to be. This is the stupidest comment I've ever seen in my life. It is. Oh my god, I saw this kind of thing all over Twitter, actually, and that's not surprising, Renari. Like, people are just like, oh, the only reason they came out with something like this is because BTS is going to be releasing Butter, and they're also trying to do a food thing, and it's like, stop. Oh my god.
Because,
and thank you, Tessa. Concepts are planned for months ahead of time.
Literally what I was about to say. I'm like, it's not like concepts aren't planned.
This was planned. This was probably filmed before BTS even released anything that had to do with their Butter promotions. These are done so far in advance that before they actually are released and they come out, that like if someone actually thinks this, that's why I'm just like, stealing the food concept, LOL, please. It's ridiculous. It is offensive to call that troll an army. I know, that's the thing. I'm just like, the fact that like they're acting as if they're an army when either you're a fucking Delulu or you're an anti, clearly. So you're one or the other. Either way, you're not a true army. You know what I'm saying? It's so annoying. Red Velvet is laughing. All of Red Velvet are just, they're just copy. They're stealing everything. Because, that's a food. That's a cake. It's so dumb. Reading stuff like this is so dumb. It almost sounds like someone is making fun of the people who are upset when SM did disco pop. I mean, it's just the fact that people are trying to make it seem like doing a disco pop song is exclusively one group's thing. It's just crazy.
COVID ends in school.
Yes.
Dumbasses like this.
Please, Anika, please.
Well, it's not only that. What is it? Who's
first time to attend tea time? Yes.
Whose dumbass comment was the one that I was confused? I thought they were trying to make a really bad JK joke.
Yeah. I don't even know if I screenshotted that or not.
It's in the group chat.
It is in the group chat. You'll have to see if you could find it. I don't even know. I don't even remember what it was. I didn't screenshot it.
Hi, Damien. He's just sitting on the thing.
Oh my god, please tell me you saw the preview that Damien's doing.
Yeah.
Where he's going to try to learn choreography. Okay, so if you guys don't know, Damien is my number one song pick from 2020 was Cassette by Damien. Oh god, I'm obsessed with Cassette. I've talked about it so much. If you guys haven't heard me talk about it, I don't even understand how, because I have talked about this man in this song for so long. It's like they're saying BTS paved the way for USA and Japan market, but they forget about first gen and second gen groups. I think just their point when saying stuff like that is BTS is the first person that legit actually broke in successfully and like made it to like the number ones and getting these like media attention. I mean, obviously first gen and second gen and even third, other third gen groups also made it to America and were, pretty successful in America, but no one's quite done what BTS has done with the amount of record-breaking things that they have achieved and stuff. So, and I get where people say that, but the way people come across when they say that is very, it really downplays a lot of the hard work that others have also put in. It's complicated. So I get it. I see both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, here it is. I found it. God, they talk so much. Jesus
I know.
Christ.
Oh, yes. Okay, so what did she reacted to something. What video was this even on?
I have no idea.
I don't even know. Fifi reacted to something, and I don't even know what fucking video it was. But this person says, let me tell a straight on point quick fact. EXO are and will be the top of the talents Everest. No matter who the fuck comes in K-pop. No one are their level of legends. Especially brain dead hippo shit BTS. They're nowhere near them, yet still popular than the epitome of talent EXO. Because people like junk food shit BTS, not healthy food like EXO. And when she saw junk food, she's like, is that like a really bad JK pun?
I thought that's what they were. I thought they were trying to make a really bad JK joke, but then I read the rest of it and I was like,
oh no, that's just a really bad comparison in general.
Yeah.
But this hippo shit, yes, not hypocritic. Hippo shit.
Yeah.
People like this are what even all my XOs in the chats are like, oh my god, Everest, what the fuck? So extra, so awful. BTS and EXO are literally friends. Exactly.
It makes no sense.
Exactly. Like, they've literally dragged every single other group in the entire world other than EXO just to try to prove some type of point. I don't get it. It's, of course, Fifi was like, man, shut the fuck up. That's the first line of her reply. Fifi doesn't reply nice to people like I do. She tells them exactly how it is. Can you say literally again? I probably could. I probably could. Will. I probably will. I do it a lot. And then she goes, man, shut the fuck up and go touch some grass. You sound like an absolute moron. You can't even put together a good analogy. You even liked your own comment. That's so sad.
Basically.
Sometimes I like my own comment.
I do too sometimes, but like...
If I see no one else is liked it, I'm like, I'm gonna like it.
But I'm not gonna like a dumbass comment like that.
No,
like,
that's awful. Yeah, Fifi does not play. She's like, man, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I mean, Fifi loves EXO. You guys know how much Fifi loves EXO, but literally they just came in the comments to bash BTS. Like, why though? Like, why? Stop it. Stop. It's so dumb. Give your comment a head start, please. At least, like, you know. Yeah. Ugh, I can't. Okay. Where are we? Why did I take a picture of this? I wonder if that was a mistake. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, my cat looking super cute. Oh, I do want to say real quick, and I don't know if the person's like watching or not, but I received what I felt was a negative comment. I commented back defending myself, basically saying I'm not, you know, what you interpreted as a negative comment was not me being negative. It was me giving an example of when negative people comment stuff on my channel. So it was just me like repeating comments I have seen, not me actually saying these things and being negative, you know. I think it was just a misinterpretation. I get a few underhanded comments of people praising EXO while trying not to be obvious that they're trying to diss BTS, but nothing so brazen. I know people don't sub because they see BTS in the back, but that's okay. Exactly, Sandy. You don't want people like that subbing to you anyway if people can't be open-minded enough to understand that you like more than one group. You know what I mean? It's so dumb. Comparing groups is what starts fan wars. Stop doing that. Facts. Exactly, Chim. Exactly. What does leaving comments like that do for them? They're not changing anything. Amber, that's the point. That is the point. Exactly. Like, what do you think you just did here? Like, you didn't do anything here with this comment.
Help someone's algorithm. Shut up.
Each group brings something unique, and they should all be respected and given love. Yes, exactly. These people cannot be called XWall Army or fans in general. They're just stupid people with a lot of time. Hallelujah. Yes, Shreya. Absolutely. Okay. Sometimes I think these trolls can't be adults. They must be petty children. Sorry, I was hiccuping. I think it's a combination of both. I think it's a combination of people who genuinely, like, get some sort of, like, I don't know, like, get off on, you know, just freaking getting a rise out of people and making people upset. And then I think it's fucking children. I think it's a combination of both, honestly. Oh my God, that girl was really mad. I know, right? It's sad. Okay, so anyway, so someone commented on my channel, like I said, saying, you know, you're supposed to be a positive channel, yet you're already starting it out being negative, but okay. So like I commented back and I'm like, I was just giving an example of the negative comments I receive. That's not me being negative. That's me pointing out that this is what I receive. I will delete it if you leave a comment like that because we do positivity here. That's not me being negative.
It's
like
just me telling you.
That's just me giving an example. I mean, if you don't understand what I was doing here, like, I don't know what else to tell you, but this is what was happening. They immediately like got super, super defensive back and, you know, super defensive, super accusatory that, you know, I was, you know, trying to attack them or stuff like that. And I immediately was like, whoa. Like, I didn't attack anything. I defended myself. Mm-hmm. I didn't attack you. I don't know who you are. I don't know what other issues you might have going on. I know nothing about you. Please don't assume that I do, because I don't. And, you know, and I think through that, they understood that, you know, they were like kind of projecting whatever they were going through onto me. And it was what they immediately responded back and apologized. And that is so rare to happen. They said, because I was like, there's nothing more to say here. Have a good day. Stay safe is kind of how I ended my comment. And then they replied back and they said, I understand. Thank you. No more negative comments. And they replied again and basically was like, I'm sorry for, you know, my earlier assumptions, you know, basically saying that they have some things going on. And it was just so nice because there's not a lot of people out there who can read someone's reply and not immediately get offended or defensive to it and actually read it, look at it, take it in and, you know, like think about it and actually like, I don't know, reflect on it. And this person actually did that. And it was so nice. It was just so refreshing to see someone not immediately be like, you know, back at you, but someone who actually like took a second to actually read what I wrote and reflect on it and be like, you know, let me think about what she said. You know what? Actually, that's right. Now, don't get me wrong. I fuck up and I say, you know, fucked up shit all the time that people could possibly interpret the wrong way. And so I just think you have to have communication. And so it's really, really nice when you can have communication with someone in the comment section and then be responsive to it and not just thinking about what they're going to say next. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times people will think about what they're going to say next rather than actually reading and taking in what's being said. So yeah, it was just really nice and refreshing that someone actually, you know, apologized for their earlier, you know, misassumptions and, you know, I don't know. It was really refreshing and really nice. And I very, very much appreciated it. And I even said, you know, no worries. It's okay. Like, you know, we really are trying to be a positive community here and, you know, welcome you to, you know, to be part of this community with us, you know, so yeah, hopefully they stick around and they become part of the community, because we want people like that as part of the community, people who can, you know, be open-minded and receptive to things, you know. I like BL fans. BL fans love actors, and I think they could date them, but when they come out, they're dropping some shit on them. Yeah, I agree. I think that's really, really shitty. Whatever someone's got going on in their personal, like, love life, and, like, that has nothing to do with a fucking fan.
Bye,
so,
Tracy.
yeah,
Have a
I
good day
agree
at
with
Disney.
you. Ooh, Disney, have fun. Bye, Tracy. That sounds like fun. Okay, so what is the next one? So I just wanted to point that out real quick. I know that's kind of more of a positivity time. It's still it's like a mixture of both, I guess, but it was just nice. Okay, so this is tea time. This is tea time. Okay, so JB, leader of GOT7. GOT7 obviously is now working on solo stuff at the moment since they are not currently with JYP any longer. So they're focusing on solo stuff at the moment, even though their GOT7 is still a group. So the leader of GOT7 just put out his first solo track yesterday, which Brian and I did react to. That's Brian's Ult, guys. If you have not watched that video, you need to go watch it. He fanboys. It's lovely. And holy shit, the lyrics to this song.
Girl, I want to ride you. I want
No, it says girl. It says want you to ride my body, and then it's like, you want me inside. Like, it literally says in the lyrics. I'm like, Brian's like, oh, he is off the leash. He does not have his leash on anymore. He is singing live in a forest. He's actually singing live it's live vocals on the video. And he literally says, you want me inside. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And Brian's like, he is serenading every forest animal out there. Damn. And I was like, I know. I'm literally jealous of a fucking squirrel right now. What the hell? Like, this is not okay. No, he did not hold back on those lyrics. It's so good.
Jay Park was like, here, do what you want. Be a peacock.
Yeah. Be a peacock. Spread your wings. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a good song.
Can we just take 2 seconds before you get into tea time? Like, the tea with it?
Yeah.
Can we just take 2 seconds to appreciate that at the end of that live clip, every single person who had a hand in something was listed?
And I've been noticing that more lately in K-pop than it used to be. Ace did it with Down.
Yes.
Yugyeom did it at the end of his dance video. Obviously, Lay did it last year with Lit.
So incredible. Like, I don't think people understand
how
many people, like, go into the production, the sets, this, that, and the other, and, like, getting to see people actually being
listed and credited, like,
to
acknowledged.
Me, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Because if I worked on that, like, I would be proud if I saw, like, a video that I worked on.
Yeah.
Having views, having comments and stuff like that. Even if they're not commenting about me, just knowing my name is actually on that, people know I had a hand in it.
Look, you can see my name. Yeah,
right.
It's nice. Actually, one of the things I reacted to on BTS
AOMG does do that.
On BTS's dance videos last night, one of the things showed it was for the On, I believe.
Jay Park did comment on the video.
No, it wasn't for On. It was for something that they did. It was the intro performance trailer from back in the day. And that was when Lino from Stray Kids was a dancer for BTS. And he was in the video, and at the end of the video, they listed everyone involved in it, and they had the listing for dancers. He was the first one listed. I was like, oh my god, it says Minho Lee! Oh no! I was like, he's the first one listed. That's cute. I was like, oh my god! I'm like, this is, my heart is so full and warm right now because I was like, oh, I wonder if Minho's name's gonna be in here, and so I scrolled down, and it's his first name, Minho Lee, and I'm like, oh, he's the first one listed. It made me so happy. Yeah.
I love that. Yeah,
super cute.
I just wanted to point that out. I like that they're starting to do that. And yes. I know Jay Park's companies are very good at that. And I very much appreciate that. I love that you get to see that.
Yeah.
But anyway, yes, continue.
Okay, so so a couple days before he released his single, before JB released his single, he went, I believe it was on a V Live, if I'm not wrong, or an Insta Live or something. It might have been Insta Live.
I have no idea.
But anyway, he went live and he was talking with people, and people took screenshots of the wall behind him. He had a lot of pictures printed out and like taped to the wall behind him. There's males and females in these pictures. Some of them are, just, and they're like random, like up close parts of like bodies, or they're like a zoomed out just like silhouette of a body, just random thing. It's very kind of artsy looking. If you ask my opinion, it just seemed very like artsy looking. Like you just see, forms and silhouettes or up close of this. And like I said, there is males and females on the wall behind him. You can tell. So you do see like this form, which looks like the form of a woman's silhouette, right? But you also see this form beside her, which looks like that one right here, which looks like just like a guy just sitting down with his like hand on his knee. Sorry, I know you can probably barely see it. And then you see this. Okay? And then you see that. Which sent everyone freaking the fuck out on Twitter. Losing their shit, freaking the fuck out. Bad. To the point where this bitch decides to say, well, first of all, someone comments and says, how can I log on to twitter.com and then defend this type of shit? Okay? Then someone else then retweets that and says they had the fucking audacity to say Jeffrey Dahmer used to pose his victims and put their pics on his wall just like this. She literally compared JB to a fucking serial killer. A fucking serial killer. They literally just compared JB. And by the way, you want to know what the picture was? Because everyone was trying to say it was a picture of a punani. No, honey. It was a fucking armpit. It's a fucking armpit.
Did you clean your sink?
Kind of. Yeah, there's not a lot of paw prints in it. I know. It's a fucking armpit. People were getting pressed over a man's armpit. That's his arm and his torso. Can you guys see it? I don't know. Hold on. Oh, wrong way. God damn it. Why do I always have the hardest time? Oh my God. Why do I always have the hardest time trying to show you guys this shit? Hold on. God damn it.
I stole him.
Can you guys... It's not gonna work, is it? God damn it. It's actually pissing me off that, like, I can't show this properly. I'll try it again. I can't, it, like, literally will not focus. Keeps trying to focus on you and Taco.
Oh, my bad.
Anyway, it's a goddamn armpit.
Now, if you look at it, honestly, their legs would be very disproportionate.
This one leg would be skinny as fuck. This one leg's thick as fuck. That's a fucking armpit.
I stole the cat. He was asleep. He wasn't asleep, but he was sitting, and I stole him.
So, he has a fucking artsy pictures of just people behind him on his wall. Males, females, a random armpit, a random woman's silhouette, a random guy with his arm propped up on his knee, sitting down. Just several. You can see there's why is my phone doing this? Why are you like this? Why though? I can't. Why is my phone like this? You can see several of them behind him. You see there's several pictures on the wall behind him. So people see it. They lose their shit. They immediately assume something that is completely not accurate. They are comparing him to a fucking serial killer on social media. Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer used to pose his victims just like bullshit. This. Are you insane? Are you fucking kidding me? And I bet you $1 million they never deleted the tweet. I bet you $1 million they never apologized.
No, why would they?
Yeah, because they don't fucking care.
What are you
It's
looking
disgusting. At? Baby boy.
He was just chilling on the chair, so I stole him and brought him in here.
Yeah, that's what I did last night, too, because I was like, where is Taco? Why is he not in here? Yeah, I know. Ah! Okay. Yeah, they literally crossed the line. Exactly. Even BTS has celebs on their home screens. Exactly. And if he wants naked people dancing in videos, he can absolutely do that. It's an artist's choice. Exactly. Yeah. This person watches too much true crime. This is why education is important.
Okay.
Yeah, it's seriously messed up. How dare they? I agree 100%. It's absolutely fucking disgusting.
Oh, stretch.
Some of these photos were even sold on t-shirts. Some of these photos are like popular like art photos, like type things. I would be surprised. Anyway, it's funny how people want to cancel him for art, but at the same time are the ones watching Don't Look Down challenges about male idols. Where is that fake superiority coming from? I'm actually that's leading into my next thing, Citrus Bear. So the amount of that might fall. The amount of hypocrisy.
I said the same exact thing.
In stands in K-pop is insane.
Very.
They're going to immediately assume that he has a girl's vajayjay on the wall behind him. But, and get, I'm offended. But yet you're literally, you have, like, try not to look down challenges. You're literally just hoping for a glimpse of an outline of your idol's junk in his pants so that you can, like, freak out over it. And I'm going to give you guys an example of this because I was tagged in something recently. Here's an example of something someone messaged me, forwarded to me, I should say, of Tay. This is Tay. And this is the picture. Hold on. Fucking A. This is Tay. And that is the picture. And it was basically something along the lines of saying, oh, I can only, like basically just talking about his package. Mm-hmm. So I'm just like, and that right there is what I'm referring to. I mean, I don't care about someone posting that or doing that, but here's the thing. Why is it okay for girls to have, like, don't look down challenges, Jenny, exactly. and it was just the K-pop stands, the KH is, what is...
K-hip-hop and K.
Oh, yeah. I had no problem with it. Of course not. But why is it okay to have pictures like that and the don't look down challenges and stuff like that around, but yet it's not okay when you assume that someone has or even not the armpit one. Let's even take that. Even just the silhouette of the woman behind him, which I thought was beautiful. It was beautifully done. It was a beautiful silhouette of a woman's figure behind him. There's nothing wrong with that. It's very artful, or artistic, I should say.
They have They have sculptures of naked men and women in museums.
Yeah, exactly. Like the body is an art form in and of itself, and people like people have silhouettes of bodies and statues and stuff like that everywhere throughout history. Why is it not okay for him to have a silhouette of a woman's body on a picture behind him? It just doesn't make sense.
I don't know if it's still prevalent. I know that there used to be like models and stuff that would go into art classes and stuff like that. You would paint.
Yeah, you would draw the naked man. Yeah, that says they still have that. So it's just absolutely ridiculous that you're going to basically condemn a K-pop idol who happens to be a male and try to say that he's like, what did he say? He's sexual. No, what was it?
I don't know. I saw a lot of foul ass things.
You said that it was like he was not sexualizing females. What was it? You said it in the chat. That they were saying that he was not sexualizing females. It's basically when you're...
I'm gonna have to go back and find it.
What did you say?
I don't remember. Hold on. I will scroll to see what my message is. Scroll.
It's like that profile picture that looks like a vagina, but it's actually like a mouth or a leg or something. These people are dumb or something. Yeah, like they immediately objectifying. Thank you, that was the word. They were saying, oh, he's out here objectifying women. It's like, how is that objectifying women? Like, that's not. I'm sorry, but that's not objectifying women. Like, first of all, if you looked at all the pictures that he had up there, there's multiple genders up there. That was literally a man's armpit below the silhouette of a woman's back, like in curves. It wasn't like, it's not. It's
like a mood board on his wall. Exactly.
It's just infuriating that there are such double standards like this out there. You're gonna giggle over the glimpse of a guy's junk in his pants, yet you're gonna say you're offended by someone having the silhouette. Is not
sinful or dirty. Who decided this?
Exactly, Nina. But yeah, you're gonna get offended. You're giggling over a glimpse of your idol's junk in his pants, but yet you're gonna get offended over the silhouette of the back of a woman.
See, that's the things I don't like, is because we get tagged in a lot of things like that where it is very objectifying towards like a male artist and stuff.
Oh and yeah, we see it all the time.
We get tagged in a lot.
And it doesn't usually bother me. It's fine, but I think the double standards are what bothers me.
Yeah, exactly. That an artist can't have art on his wall, and people are out here comparing him to a serial killer.
That was over the top.
But you as in like a random person can make thirst traps of idols and do like slow-mos of them grinding on the ground and of their junk and this, that, and the other, and make very nasty and just very disgusting comments. But that's okay.
And we all love seeing those compilations and stuff like that. Like, you know, Yes, Renari. Can we also normalize that idols have sex and are humans just like us? Like, seriously.
I said this last
like,
year. We all know JB was out there in quarantine, clapping some cheeks. He is fine. And look, he is now in the scene where he is going to be very welcomed. I do think that's funny is that
thank you.
None of the K hip hop stands or K R&B stands had any issue with it. They were like, yeah, whatever.
No.
It was the K fans, like the K-pop fans, that had an issue.
Like Johnny just said, idols don't judge you for thirsting over their nude posters or their shirtless posters or whatever. So why are you judging them
exactly
in return? Like, because you think that they have a silhouette of a woman behind them on their wall. Like,
see, the thing is that Citrus Bear, that's something else, is that I'm getting really irritated how today's social media is moving towards being anti everything erotic. This is my thing is that
I feel like we've gone backwards. This last year we have gone backwards.
Clapping cheeks, you know.
This last year, like, everyone's super offended by everything.
My thing is what bothers me the most in terms of sex and like showing skin and things like that is that people get so offended and so nasty, and it teaches other people that is also nasty. That is also not okay. Like, people are teaching people that you shouldn't wear certain things because it's rude or it's nasty or it's perverted or something like that, or you shouldn't have simple art on your wall. Like, teaching those things to very impressionable people, it creates a very bad environment, in my opinion. It makes them think that that's not okay, so now I can't do that.
Right, exactly. Like
sex isn't bad.
Someone
Art
said it
isn't
once.
bad.
Someone said it once in the comments, and I can't remember exactly how it was worded, but it was basically saying something like, like you're making, what was it? It's almost like they were making just the simplest thing seem like it was like a sin, or no, a shameful. Like your own desires, your own sexuality, your own body is shameful. It's like, but it's not. Like, stop treating it as it is. You know, your cravings, desires, and stuff. That's normal. That is basic, normal instincts. That's how we all function for the most part. I mean, not everyone feels exactly the same way as everyone else, but for the most part, we all have these thoughts that come into our mind. Like, that's a normal thing that happens.
It just boggles my mind that people are so...
They shame the so shaming shameful. That people try to do to other people. It's just
like women that are very comfortable wearing tight clothing or, you know, showing more skin than others. People shame these people, even idols and stuff like that. They'll shame them for wanting to wear something that's considered more scandalous, but in turn, it's just them embracing they're comfortable in their skin.
Yes.
What they're wearing shouldn't be objectified. It should just be natural. They're wearing clothing. Can
we bring back those times when first gen and second gen idols were spotted with girlfriends and boyfriends, but fans were still happy? Yes, please.
Can we bring back the time where Kai was spotted with Taemin and they thought he was with his girlfriend and it was just Taemin?
It was just Taemin with long hair. That's all. Okay, so something else I want to add to that is before all of this happened, for those who don't know, JB, everyone was like, where's JB? Everyone else is announcing all the stuff that they're doing. Where the fuck has JB been? What is he doing? Why is he being so lazy? So fans were attacking JB before he even announced anything for his solo because they weren't hearing from him like they were hearing from the other GOT7 members on social media. So they were blaming JB for being lazy. When he actually then ended up having to come forward and say that he's been dealing with depression and anxiety. And he's been working through those while working on his solo work.
Right.
And I'm like, it infuriates me that, like, first of all, you're not fucking entitled to know every little detail that they're working on at every second. You're not entitled to have that information. And if someone wants to take 3 months off in silence, they can fucking do that.
Paula Dean's been missing for like 5 fucking years. And the thing is I feel like that's only the K-pop fans. The K-hip-hop and the K-R&B community is not that intense. So I feel like, honestly, JB is going to be very welcomed within the community.
Absolutely. And so, like, someone was saying, the worst part is he was just beginning to open up to us and the fans and show us a little from inside of his house. And now that may never happen again. Because the little bit he showed us of just him being in his own house, in his own room, where he's comfortable, everyone had to fucking ruin it. Everyone ruined it. Now he probably doesn't feel comfortable, like, doing lives in his house anymore. Because who knows what someone might see in the background and assume might be something else. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's none of your business. Let me tell you something. Unless they are hurting someone or they are doing something illegal, it is none of your business. You should just want them to be happy and healthy. Who gives a shit what else they're doing?
Yeah. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Sorry, looking through the comments.
I will say this. And this might be a topic for debate. And I know you don't know a whole lot about the community. So I'm interested to see another point of view. Is that with both JB and Yu-Gi-Oh! Joining a J-Park company and stuff like that, people were talking, like, people within the K-hip-hop and K-R&B, like, fandom communities. Because for the most part, honestly, those communities are relatively chilled. They have some issues, don't get me wrong. There are some deep-seated issues in there. But people were talking that it's not that they don't, like, they're not welcoming of JB and Yu-Gi-Oh! It's that they don't always have to be welcoming of Agassiz.
Right.
Because let's be honest here, there are very big differences in how the idols are treated in each community. Like, I don't know if y'all have seen some J Park MVs. I love that man, but we know he out there doing whatever he wants to do. And the thing is like, because sometimes K-pop fans are very intimidating. They're very just...
They're just very aggressive.
They're very aggressive, and not everyone is like that. So there was a debate saying, like, not all fans, like, this community doesn't have to be welcoming of every Agassiz that's out there. And I agree,
because if the Agassiz that are out there are coming to his new stuff and complaining and saying that he's being too sexual and this is not okay, then maybe this isn't the direction that you should be following him in then, because this is clearly what he likes to do. This is JB doing his solo stuff.
I love that MV though. I love that song.
Yeah, this is him doing his own solo stuff. This is what his work is. This isn't JYP's stuff. This isn't stuff that they're making them sing.
This is JB.
This is all him.
He is free.
And so if you're going to complain about it and you're not going to like it, well
I'm
then...
ready for explicit JB and Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, same. Now that they are free and they can do the things that they want, like...
Exactly, Ashley.
But no, I just saw it and I was like...
Like this, two members of Little Mix announced that they're expecting... children, and fans are so happy, but then there's K-pop fans. Exactly. And actually we talked about that in the group chat the other day. I think Austin mentioned it about how one of the members of Little Mix is pregnant, and for the most part, like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. She's not getting canceled. She's not getting kicked out of the group.
People are excited.
They took pictures. They took group pictures with her holding her belly and everything. Like, it's gonna be like a Little Mix family, I guess. I don't know.
He is being his true self, as he should. Yeah,
and he should be fine. Like, if he wants to talk about wanting a girl to ride him like a wave, which he just did, he should be able to talk about that if he feels like it. What's the difference between that and freaking... Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. What's the difference between that and Justin Bieber? What's the difference between that and the songs Justin Bieber writes? About how, you know, what was that fucking song? I want your yummy yummy.
Oh.
Like, at least he doesn't repeat yummy 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 50 times. Like, I mean, it's just... It's hypocritical.
I just saw the topic, and I saw Agassiz putting their 2 cents in too as well, and I was just like, you know what, like, I like that it was a healthy discussion between, like, 2 different ends of the spectrum almost, and I don't know, I thought it was interesting to get to see the difference between how the Agassiz were interpreting certain things and how, like, the K-hip-hop fans were interpreting things.
Yes, what she said.
I don't know.
And Angie, to play off what you're saying and play off what someone said earlier, I can't talk. Someone else earlier was just like, even if it was something erotic on the wall behind him, that's his fucking house. Like, if that's what he wants to have on the wall in his house, he's allowed to have that on the wall in his house. And someone else had also said, I'm a little late, but I agree with everything said about the idol's freedom. I think the issue of the whole anti-erotic thing is the connotation of what being an idol is. And that is part of the problem is, you know, if you are an idol, if you're an idol, there's a certain way you are expected to act and behave, and you can't go outside of that.
Drives me crazy.
Now, that being said, I will say, if there were erotic pictures behind him, I still would be fine with it, number one. But number two, I could maybe only then understand if people were just like, hey, you got to remember that, you know, you did come from GOT7. So because of that, there are a lot of younger fans
I would get that, yeah,
that do watch you. So you do have to be conscious somewhat, even though you're transitioning into your solo career, you do have to be somewhat conscious of what you're doing and what you're putting out there. That being said, there was nothing wrong on the wall behind him, and people assumed shit that shouldn't have been assumed. Even if there was, he shouldn't be compared to a fucking serial killer, and he shouldn't be canceled for it. It's his personal space. Call him out, say, hey, next time be more conscious, maybe don't film in that room. And then he's like, oh, my bad, I won't film in that room next time. That's as simple as that should ever have gone. But bottom line is none of that was the case because people assumed something incorrect.
People jumped to conclusions very quickly. Look, I'm just happy that he is under a company now in which he can express himself more and he can make the music he wants to make. Mm-hmm. That is what I love. And honestly, even if you do not like Jay Park, and I understand not everyone does, because, I mean, I don't know everything about Jay Park. I've listened to a lot of his music, but I'm sure he's said some stupid shit in the past, or he's done some stupid shit. Everyone has, for the most part. I don't know to what extent. But honestly, Jay Park does seem like he is a good CEO to have. The way that he's welcomed them in and he's doing things, like, he actually seems like a good... Yes, got 8. Oh my god, that live.
Got 8.
He is pushing. Got 8.
He's just gonna be the silent member, just producing in the back.
Yes.
Yeah, Patricia was saying, can't use tight clothes, can't use loose clothes. For example, Billie Eilish, like, stans will write smut if idols are sexually active, stans write smut, but if idols are sexually active, it's a scandal of the century. That's so it's stupid. Like, you're gonna write these fanfics, you're gonna write these smut, like the smut, you're gonna,
you know what, actually, me too.
You love the idea of them, like, looking all sexy and stuff on the screen, but the second it's actually a thing, oh, no, you can't actually be sexy. You can't actually want to make love to somebody. You can't actually be like that. No, that's not allowed.
Like Hyuna and Dawn, they've been together for 6 years now, and still people shame them. And I'm like, leave them alone. Like, they're happy, they're healthy. Leave them alone.
Yeah, it's exactly, Johnny. Like, but I think that's the difference between the Western culture and the Eastern culture is and specifically idols, like, because of how idols are supposed to be perceived and all of that BS. It's perceived differently. So if you do things outside of what should be allowed behavior as an idol, it's not okay, and everyone will give you shit about it.
It just makes no sense, man. Just let people live.
Yeah, exactly. Jay Park was the leader of a K-pop group back in the day, and he's now CEO of his own company, and two companies, and he has artists like Yu-Gi-Oh and JB under him now.
Can we just take a moment that I find it very ironic that he has long-standing beef with JYP, and now he's got 2 members.
Brilliant.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah, and the biggest problem, like Pamela said, is idols are marketed to, and same thing with Aileen. Idols are marketed as people who could be your boyfriends or girlfriends. Yeah. These are people who are available to you. So if you see them in a light all of a sudden that, oh wait, no, they're not available anymore. They're not someone who could be your boyfriend or girlfriend. That's when people all of a sudden feel they betrayed me. They're lying to me, which is what happened with Chen when he announced that he was going to be getting married and he was having a child. Everyone was like, "You betrayed us." It's like, who he didn't betray shit.
Us? You need to be more
Who
specific.
Are you talking? Like, what?
Look, maybe I'm in
the parking lot now. I don't want to go in. Sandy, don't go.
Look, maybe I am just a rational person and I'm just a level-headed person, but I've never actually thought that way about anyone. Like, any, like, idol or any celebrity or anything like that. Like,
sex sells until it's not sex with you.
That's true.
It's so true. Like, for real. It sex sells until it's, like, actually a real thing, and they're like, oh, but that's not allowed. Hold on a second. What? That reminds me of that thing that we saw in the group chat the other day where the person was, like, literally major Delulu. Hold on, I gotta find it. Hold on a second. damn it. Where was it? 1 second. Because I saw this, I was like, what the fuck?
I just hope to see both of them grow in this community. Is that it might not be, like, the best community for everybody, but I don't know. I've been vibing with a lot of K-R&B and hip-hop music.
I missed a lot of messages, apparently. What the fuck are these pictures? Oh, my God. What?
Y'all talk so much.
What have they been talking about in the chat?
Pamela, see, that's the same. See, I get that. Same. JB Solo did so well, and even I had people comment on my video, and they were like, I'm an ace, so I'm not normally, like, cool with this type of things, but because it wasn't done disgustingly, like, it was actually not weird, I was cool with it, and I actually really liked it. And I'm like, see? I like that.
God damn it. Where was it? I thought it was, like, recent. It was the person who was like, oh crap, where was it?
Oh my god, me too. I would love to know about the secret couples, because you know there is a shit ton of couples probably in that community, and I would love to know, but we will never know. We would never know.
I'm kind of annoyed right now because I can't find it. It was the one where someone had shown us a screenshot of someone's Twitter profile, and literally it said, like, in the, like,
that was me.
Was it just us personally, and I'm looking in the group chat?
No, it's in the group chat. I saw the screenshots though. I can show them to you.
Where they were Delulu about Dio?
Oh no, that wasn't me. No.
Okay, yeah, no. I'm talking about the one that was Delulu about Dio.
I thought you were talking about this girl.
Oh yeah. No.
That was so funny.
That's just a bunch of trolls. I kind of feel bad for her.
I don't. I think it's funny. 287 people voted on that. That's actually funny.
Yeah, but she only has like 5 followers, so it's obviously a bunch of trolls. That's why it's like that. So it's kind of sad.
No, it's not sad because of the way how she wanted to talk.
What? Hold on. Let me try. I'm still trying to find it, guys. Basically, the problem was someone was basically in their Twitter profile. It's like, I just know for a fact that the day I meet Dio, he will know, and just he will immediately know that I'm just not some normal fan. I am his soulmate, and we will be together. I am not just a normal person like the rest of you. Like, I mean, and I was just like, I mean, this is all in their, like, profile, and they're like, you know, we will be together one day. Just wait and see. And I'm just like, oh no. Like, it's that level of Delulu that is actually scary. It gets, but people are like this, and those are the types of people who get pissed as fuck when they find out their idol's dating, because you know what I mean. Like,
that's a save it in the draft type of tweet.
It wasn't even a tweet. It's on their fucking
even
profile.
Even if you had a
page.
chance, you don't now.
It's just it's a lot. That's a lot, guys. Like, yeah, I'm not even trying to be offensive or mean, but it's people like that need professional help, because there's something between reality and fantasy. They don't have that. They don't have that where they can differentiate.
They don't have that line where they know not.
Where they they can't
know,
differentiate reality from fantasy. Like, they're blending the two together and think that, oh, this is actually a thing. And yes, when someone does that, it is something that does need professional help or therapy, because it's not. There's a disconnect there. There's something not normal there.
You know,
I guess you could say.
I honestly find very comedic,
mm-hmm.
and this may be a little fucked up, but yes, is that let's take 2 steps back. These are the type of people that, as you said, would lose their shit if the idol in which they stand came out and said that they were getting married, or they have a long-standing significant other, or they have a child on the way, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Like, they would send death threats to this person. They would hate this person with every fiber in their being. What makes you think that if it were you, it would be any different?
Yeah, if they were marrying you, Would you want all the fans to treat him like that if you were the one they were marrying? Would you want to receive all the hate messages and death threats? You would just
have the same energy being combated at you. So like,
yeah, what you're doing to other people are exactly what would be done to you if you happen to be the lucky one to be dating him or anything like that.
Very ironic.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, loving your idol, loving your ults doesn't mean that you think, oh, I'm gonna date them and marry them one day. Like, no. People are just insane. I just don't get it. Renari. I can't with you. It's just oh, it's just really bad.
Kim Soo friend-zoned every single one of us multiple times. Yeah.
Sorry. Why did I screenshot this?
You know what, Nisha? As they should. I know, Pamela, same. My eyeball is itching.
K-pop Forever. I'm trying to find the comment. I don't think I screenshotted your comment. I was gonna comment on that. Maybe I just haven't scrolled far enough. No, that's from this morning. I don't think which video was that on, K-pop Forever? If you're still here. Oh, someone commented to me and said, your pausing and rewinding throws me off. Like, it's every 1 second. What the heck? The warning sign is not enough. The warning sign is not enough. My pause warning sign. So I wasn't mean back to them. I just kind of said, I said, I'm a reactor who actually pauses so I can truly see and hear what's going on in the video. From the outfits, the voices, the visuals, the concept, etc. These groups put way too much work into their MVs to just breeze past everything happening. So yes, I will pause and appreciate and comment on everything I'm seeing and hearing because I think they deserve that attention to detail for their work.
Yes.
This is, after all, a reaction video, not a watch me watch something video. Therefore, I am reacting to what I am seeing and hearing. If that's not for you, then no worries. You don't have to watch. You can go and stream their video instead and see it again with no interruptions. I thought that was a perfectly fine, reply and response. Mm-hmm. And they weren't really mean back or anything like that, but...
Well, then what do you want?
Let me try. Who knows? Cause, and once again, that's why he created that pause warning for me, because I used to say in the beginning of my reactions, I used to do my huge, okay, cool. Thank you, Forever K-pop. I used to, at the beginning of my reaction, oh, now I remember which one it was. Okay, thank you. At the beginning of my reactions, I used to do the whole spiel with my warnings and everything like that, but everyone skips past them. No one freaking actually watches the beginning of videos. No one who's just a casual watcher, at least. No one watches the beginning of videos. They skip past it and just watch your reaction. So they don't listen to anything you say, which is why Brian created that pause warning for me. So it's on the screen, the entire reaction. So there's no questions about someone possibly missing the announcement that there will be pausing. But they were like, that pause warning isn't even enough. And I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do?
What do you want from
and
me?
so like I actually, let me find it. Oh, I'm on the wrong video. 1 second. It was this video.
But what Bia said, like, I just want to, like, have a drink in a bar with one of my biases and hang out, talk, and be done, hug it out, and then leave.
I just want to go to a theme park with Chanyeol. I just want to hang out with Chanyeol at a theme park and just have super fun riding rides and playing games with him all day.
I just want Felix to make me a brownie.
Yeah, can Felix just make me brownies and we can just sit and like watch like a TV show and eat brownies and milk and drink milk together?
Like, his brownies look like they
look so good.
Like I just want to watch him make brownies. Let's talk, have fun, and be done.
Yes, we have different styles. I watch the video 10 times back to back. You guys pause to analyze. Neither is a wrong way to watch it. Exactly, they're just different styles. By ANOT7. Bye.
Justine, if I see, like, I would think about, like, having all of them come together and let's go to a theme park together, but let's be real.
One at a time, please, because I can't.
Half of the people I bias are scaredy cats. They wouldn't make it through.
Sandy.
They wouldn't make it through a theme park.
No, that's why I want to go Chanyeol. he would totally be down for it. Yeah, Daniel's like an adventure seeker. He's totally fine with that. Baekhyun, no. He hates rides. He doesn't like roller coasters and stuff. Even though he's my alt wrecker, it wouldn't work.
Half of them would not make it through a theme park.
Okay, so anyway, so I responded. Then they said, well, sure, I know this. I know that you do that after watching it now. I'm just saying that warning sign isn't enough. And they comment that again. So then I said, LMAO, what more do you suggest? I used to give a warning in the beginning, and everyone just skips past that or just doesn't listen. Now I have it on the screen the entire way through, so everyone's fully aware. Not sure how much more apparent I can make it that I will be pausing. And then they commented back and said,
same.
Well, maybe put something like extreme pause warning. But first of all, it's not always extreme pausing.
It's not.
I don't know what I'm about to watch. So I don't know if it's going to turn into extreme pausing.
J-Hope in a theme park.
I don't know if it's going to turn into jam close. Stop it. No. You shouldn't even be doing all of this. You're crazy, Johnny. I love you though. Good. Just watch the live. Just enjoy the live and watch the live. It's totally okay. You're a sweetheart though. Thank you. So anyway, so he said, so he's like, well, maybe put extreme warning. But like I said, sometimes it's not, I don't extreme pause. Sometimes there's little pauses compared to other videos where I pause a bunch. Like either way, whether it says extreme or not, it's still a damn pause warning. Like it means the same thing regardless. And then they're like, cause you're not just pausing, you keep rewinding it too. So I guess it needs to say pause and rewind warning. Like,
oh, sure. Seriously?
And then it says,
she said her sister's friend said that she would unstand Jin if he dates. She's 16. Maybe
it's
that's
awful.
just a young mentality,
Jin is
though.
a 30-year-old man, like,
that's
or about to be.
But I'm also gonna chalk it up to the fact that she's only 16.
I get that she's only 16, but what does she want him to do?
Right.
Does she think she's gonna be with him? Like, and that's my thing. Is I feel like when teenagers or kids or whatever act this way, I think it needs to be responsibility of someone older to sit them down and say, like, let's talk about this. Let's think about this. Why don't you want Jin to date? You know, and honestly, let them talk through what they're feeling. Well, because I don't want him to love someone else. Okay, but does that mean that you don't ever want him to love someone else, or just not right now? Like let them talk through. So maybe as they're talking, they can understand that what they're saying isn't fair. You know what I mean? Do you think it's fair that you're allowed to, you know, date, even if you don't want to? Do you think it's fair that you're allowed to date whoever you want, but he's not allowed at all? Even though there's a lot of people who are, you know, possibly, you know, that he interacts with, that he might end up falling in love with, he's not allowed to love and feel love from someone. You know what I mean? So, like,
I don't know who said it, but I, too, would love to go in karaoke with Tay and Jimin.
I don't want to karaoke with them. Nope.
Tay and Jimin, let's go.
I don't want to sound like an idiot.
I don't care. That energy from the, what's it called? Immaculate. Let's go.
Exactly. Sometimes there's underlying issues. So I feel like you need to talk it through with them and try to see, like, where... Johnny, you can still chat without donating. Exactly. You too, Jose. You can chat without donating. Yes. Can we talk about how younger stans call us hags when they're literally half the idol's age? I'm closer to some idol's ages than some of these teenagers.
I've never been called a hag.
Because you're only 24.
I'm 25.
Whatever. You just turned it. It's okay. What I'm trying to say is idols who are like Jin, who is like basically 30, and I'm 41. That's only 11-year difference. Idols who are 16, like the girl we just talked about, which is a like 14-year difference. I'm closer to Jin's age than that girl is, but yet I'm the hag, right? Like, make that make sense.
I don't know.
I'm 24. I was called prehistoric once. Amazing.
I mean, like, if someone tries to call me a hag, I know, like, you do realize that I'm only a year older than JK, right? The whole 97 line's just a year younger than me.
Yeah. I am 41, sweetie. I am an old bitch. It's okay. I'm a fucking oldie. That's okay. Because I act and I look young, you know? So. This is why sometimes she's like, okay, Mom.
That was cringy as fuck.
You're cringy AF.
Cringy Corinne.
Song of the week.
I'm going to go out there because I'm
Is it a live stage?
I'm going to do an album reaction.
I can't even do this, can I?
I don't know. I'm doing an album reaction, so I'm going to go out if you listen to it.
A live stage? I can't do this.
That's a 97 lighter. I'm in a weird spot.
Plus, Caitlin
I'm older than you, ha!
Still has to do their album listen and can't watch.
Live stages are hard to watch anyway, like that.
Yeah, it's just that risks the whole thing getting blocked if I do a live stage. He just sent me Song of the Week, and it's a live stage performance. He knows better than that.
He does. He should know better.
Anyway, we have an alternate option.
It doesn't matter, Renari. I'm still older.
You're barely older than me. Yeah.
It's okay.
I'm 38. I've been called a hag on Twitter. Good times.
There are a couple of like fans like I talk to on Twitter. One particular is a fixed stan. I absolutely adore this person. She is so incredibly kind, so sweet. She has helped me so much with info. She is like 3 years older than me, and she has always told me that people call her hag. Like, she has a whole hag group chat, and I'm like, oh my god, you're like 27. Shut up.
Okay, so that's the one he picked instead.
It's a good song.
Of course you've heard it. Of course you've heard it. She
Kate
clicks on
sent it to
everything.
me.
She clicks on everything.
Kate sent it to me. All right.
I'm sorry, but Anitra is one hella sexy sass 41-year-old. Shut your face. Ooh.
Yes, you trying to get them extra special pow pows.
Yeah, it always wants the extra special pow pows. Okay, where was I? Sorry, where was I in this
Calling
chat?
people 20 plus hags like they aren't the ones keeping these idols. Like, we're not the one buying merch and stuff. And
Exactly. Like the older audience are the ones that are buying all this fucking merch.
Like, you're like 12. You have you've probably got like $1 to your name.
And
right now.
even if you do have all the merch, guess who bought it?
Your
Your
mom.
older person, which is your mom, your dad, whoever. Like, yeah. Every time Anitra says her age, I'm always surprised by it. RM calls us dope old people.
Well, just like in Chris's lives, someone told him that they were a grandma stay, and he started like laughing, and he's like, "You're just a stay."
Wow.
Because he has like baby stays, and she's like, "I'm a grandma stay," and he's like, "No."
10 years, I'm never marrying him comments. What? I just saw a tweet asking for Army's age difference with JK. There were so many 10 years, I'm never marrying him. Sad face, like crying face comments. Jesus.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Chim. A lot of people will guess anywhere between 28 to 32 for my age, and I will take that all day long. I'm totally okay with that. But yeah.
I just think it's funny because I work with
a fossil stay.
Thankfully, no one at my work
Pancake, are you really? I did not know that.
knows about this channel, so thank God, so no one can see it. My boss. You know how, like, I make jokes and stuff that white people age like bananas? My boss,
You do.
let me tell you something.
You do.
She is honestly one of the sweetest people I've ever met. I could have sworn to you. This woman was like 35 to 37 age range, right?
Don't tell me she's like mid-20s like you.
She's 27.
She's 27, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
She told me that, and like literally, I'm so happy that I have to wear a mask at work because my jaw dropped, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Thank you, Renari. Thank you. Because I was about to have to be like, wait, what video was that on? Thank you. Let me go to that one real quick.
For your education. She looks older than you.
I mean, on Twitter, not on Insta. Sorry.
You know, like overly ripe bananas, they start turning like nasty and soggy and like, nope. Oh, I have a comment, but I want you to read it because I like the voice you read it in. Forever K-pop, you know it's correct.
Okay, so the beautiful Renari, who's in the chat right now, and by the way, this is someone who 100% has commented on my videos. As I recognize the username big time. I 100% recognize this username. And I don't ever remember them being problematic. At least not on my videos. I don't. Like, and so when I saw this comment, I was honestly like just disappointed. Like I was legit just disappointed because I was like like it was just one of those moments where I'm just like,
I'm sure you didn't age like a banana, I promise. It's
just frustrating to see a comment like this from someone who you didn't realize was problematic and is acting problematic, and it's just disappointing. So yeah. They weren't problematic before for me either. Yeah, exactly. So, okay. Thank you, Ray of Sunshine. So she gets this comment. So she, what was I going to say? Holy shit balls. 1 second. My ADD just kicked in. She reacted to, part 1 and part 2 of EXO is Family. Okay. And you guys know the EXO is Family and EXO is EXO-L's Family. You guys know those videos. Those videos mean everything to EXO-L's. If any multis who don't know really about EXO are in the chat, or any army, you guys understand how there's certain videos out there that people have made and created that just mean everything to you. Mm-hmm. These are those videos for us. It's the EXO's Family Part 1 and Part 2. Those are our videos. And they mean everything to us because it literally highlights, after a couple of the members had left, the struggles that they went through. It shows their exhaustion on stage. It shows them crying because of just the stress of everything when not being certain what's going on after the members leaving, thinking half your fans are going to leave as well, the uncertainty behind it all. You guys know how important those videos are when someone puts that compilation together, and those videos mean the world to us. They're super intimate, and they show you, they just show you them as real people, as a group, their bond together, the struggles that they've gone through within their group and with the members leaving and injuries that have happened, exhaustion on stage. It's that video. And then there's a part 2 where it's EXO and EXO-L's, the fandom. And it shows the connection between us. It shows at the end the song that they wrote for us called Promise. Lei wrote and composed the song in Chinese, and then Chen and Chenyol rewrote the lyrics and translated them and redid them for the Korean version. So for the Korean version, Lei composed it, Chen wrote the vocals, and Chenyol wrote the rap. And so it was a combination of everything. It's talking about their bond and their promise to us. Promise is a song that talks about how they feel that they broke their promise to us because they promised that their slogan is "We are one," and members left the group, and members leaving the group just completely broke fans' hearts. The fandom was devastated during that time, and the rest of the group felt guilty that they didn't do enough to keep the group together, especially Suho. Suho really took it personally that he wasn't a good enough leader to keep the group together. And it was a really, really rough time for them as a group and for the fans. And so they wrote the song Promise about how, their new promise that they're apologizing that they couldn't keep us happy like they were before, but they promise that going forward they will always try to make us smile and to protect our hearts. It's a beautiful song. And so those 2 videos mean the world to us. So Renari watched those videos, and Renari was crying. Girl, you cried more than I thought you were gonna cry. But she was crying in those videos. And then someone comments on the video and says, "Nah, I know you're not an XOL. That's why I'll only watch your videos, but I'm not gonna subscribe. I just enjoy watching your reactions."
What an asshole.
And that's just really disappointing to see. That is really disappointing to see. First of all, you don't get to decide whether someone else feels they are an XOL or part of any fandom. You don't get to decide that. That person decides that when they're ready and they feel it in their heart, that they feel that they are a part of this community, that they're part of this fandom now, that they want to be considered themselves as a true fan of that group that they are now falling in love with. That's who gets to decide that. And so a comment like that is just awful and unacceptable, and frankly just really disappointing.
Why do you think you get to determine what makes this person a fan or not?
Exactly. So Renari's response was, actually, you don't get to decide whether I am or I am not an XOL, but you can just not watch my videos anymore and find some other form of positivity in your life.
Boom. Done.
Beautiful reply. Love the reply. And then I commented, and I said disappointing and judgmental comment with a sad face, or with kind of a face, because it is. It's disappointing and judgmental. What was your reason for that comment? If you don't think she's an XOL, fine. You don't think she's an XOL, why did you need to comment that? That was awful. Like, there's just no reason. She's literally crying in this video on everything she's just watched.
But obviously, they already had this predetermined, like, fact of theirs in their head. So why even click on the video in the first place?
Yeah, it's awful.
You already
no, because she enjoys watching her reactions. She just doesn't think she's, being real about how much she's actually feeling it.
Then obviously something in you doesn't make sense, because if you don't think this person is an actual XOL or an actual fan, then why do you enjoy watching their reactions? Because me personally, I would want to watch reactions to a person I know is actually genuinely enjoying the group in which I love.
Yeah, it's just very frustrating.
This sounds more like a you problem than a her problem. I'm just saying.
So, and like I said, like, Renari is, like, she's literally gone through the entire thing so far. She started at, like, knowing nothing and decided, okay, I want to finally know about them. And she, the only two groups she's watched before this are, like, BTS and Blackpink. Well, like, TXT and Hyphen, like, the whole kind of big hit family and Blackpink. That's it. That's all she's ever ventured into. She's never really ventured outside of that. And this is like her first really big dive into another group, and she chose EXO to dive into. And if you actually watch her reactions, she'll let you know if she doesn't like a song, if she does like a song, her reasonings for not liking a song. She's clearly not a fake reactor. She will definitely tell you, when she first started watching ATs, she was not feeling Hongjoon. Hongjoon's like my everything. She was not feeling Hongjoon, but she was never disrespectful. She was never shut your face. She was never disrespectful. So even though she wasn't really feeling him and she was iffy about the songs, which she now has grown to love, but she wasn't really. She was just feeling like iffy about the songs. She was respectful in why she felt the way she felt. So even though like she was like, I'm not really feeling him, I'm like, ugh, that's Hongjoon. That's my baby. I love his face. But like, it didn't bother me that she was not feeling him.
Your hand was really warm. Yeah, my God.
But it didn't bother me that she was not feeling him because she was respectful honest about it and she was being honest with how she felt. And that's what matters to me.
Like, yeah, I'm not really feeling it. Then fake being like, oh my God, I love it, when we know like she actually hates it.
Right. So that's what matters to me most. So if you actually do watch her reactions, you will see that she's not faking. She's going to tell you how she feels. And so seeing that someone's like, nah, you're not really relaxed. So I'm like, have you watched her journey? Like, I've watched her journey, because she's literally going from the beginning with the first guide. She's done every single member's individual guide. She's done the group guide. She's
I love him now, watching. By the way, she said,
yeah, he's so cute. Just unique vocal style I wasn't used to. Yeah. And so, and she also made sure that she was like, she didn't watch the EXO is Family video until, number one, she knew them more. She was getting more into them. She's I think halfway through the MVs now. So it's like, it's part of that journey is getting to know the group more and falling in love with them more and having more respect for them. Watching that video is part of it, and you understand them more after you watch that video.
That just feels
it's part of the process that we all went through.
Right, but that also just feels like the same type of person that would get upset if you didn't speak your true opinion on something. That seems like the person that just wants you to be like, oh my God, I love this, like, da-da-da-da-da, and not be like, I didn't like this because of this, and this reason, but overall it was still good. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, so then the person never replied to that, but someone else, XOL 2020 is the username, replied and said, wow, why? Being an XOL isn't something that you have to pass a test for. It isn't something that you need to reach a certain level to attain. You call yourself an XOL if you feel you are one. No one else gets to say anything about it. She has done the guides, she's watching the MVs, she's taking the time to watch all of the same content that you and I both watched. I would say that makes her an XOL in anyone's book. Are you only an XOL if EXO is the only group you stan? Because there'd be a lot less XOLs if that was the case. And then they then commented to Renari specifically and said, perfect response. On behalf of the fandom, I'd like to apologize. We love multi-stans. So I want to thank that XOL for coming in and saying that, because it's true. Like, and that goes to any fandom. You don't have to pass some sort of test to prove that you are a member of that fandom. Like, you don't. Like, it's when you feel it. Like, I
did not say I was Army for a really long time. And even when I got to the point where I was like, maybe I would say I'm a baby Army, because I still wasn't comfortable saying I'm Army. Like, still to this day, I'm not 100% comfortable with it, because there are so much content I have not seen.
That's how I was with TXT. I was like, even when I started, I was like, I'm not really a stan, but I am a fan. Mm-hmm. So I kind of fall on the spectrum. But now I'm like, yeah, I'm a MOA. Yeah, like, I love them. Those are my boys.
Yeah. So it's just frustrating to see a comment like that, especially because as soon as I saw the username, I'm like, I know that username.
Look,
I know that person.
We all go at our own pace. We all do everything at our own pace. Like, just let people live. Let them do what they want. Like, calm down.
If you feel a certain way, that's fine. But do you really need to vocalize your negative thought on a public platform? You don't. No. You can stop yourself from vocalizing that negative thought that's in your head. The world doesn't need to see it. Because is what you're about to type going to do anything positive to anyone reading it?
Like, people look down on new fans. See, I've seen that a lot, though. Like, people will, like, almost disregard newer fans' opinions and statements. Just because you've been a stan for them longer doesn't mean you're right in what you're saying. Like, I've seen that with different groups, and I'm just like, that's not accurate, though. Like, you're being an asshole just because this person is just learning.
Right, exactly.
Like, you were in the same position a long time ago. Like,
yeah, and I think there's, and the same thing in that, like, people kind of look down on new fans because they don't know everything that you know yet, and like they think they get judged because of that. Yeah, they're not going to know everything that you know because they're just now learning.
Especially if they're doing something like reacting, like, they're going to do everything on camera. They're going to go through and learn everything on camera, and not everyone has the entire day to sit down, like the mental capacity to sit down and do 10, 12 videos at once to bloom
normal
through a lot of
stans,
things.
normal fans have the ability to just go online and just binge. They can literally just binge and watch so much shit back to back to back. A reactor doesn't have that luxury. We literally force ourselves to not be able to binge and not get to just enjoy shit like a normal fan would, because we're waiting to share it with you guys. Mm-hmm. So we literally deprive ourselves of wanting to continue to click and continue to do, like, watch more shit, because we want to wait and share it with you guys instead.
Like, yeah, like, I've watched a couple of things for the groups that I like. I've watched things on my own, like little compilations or little live stages and stuff like that. But in terms of, like, doing group guides or watching MVs and stuff like that, like, and yes, Aaliyah, yes, having more merch and albums doesn't make you more of a fan than someone else. The amount of, like, I hate that people are like, you don't even own anything by them. Like, how are you actually a fan? Like, you're not supporting them. Not everyone has the luxury to buy albums, to buy merch, to buy concert tickets. Not everyone has that ability. But people that are streaming their music, they're watching the MVs, they're watching content that's being put out. That is still the same amount of a fan as you and I are. So, I don't understand that.
I agree 100%. Johnny, you said you were stopping. Johnny. Oh my goodness. Last message, promise. See, but you can call yourself one if you feel you are able to. You know what I mean? So that's my thing. It's like, you know, like they think that they still kind of can't really call themselves one because they don't really know everything yet. And don't get me wrong, I kind of feel that way with BTS. I'm like, oh, am I really an ARMY yet? But like, I know I am, because when I sit down to watch them and my reactions to watching them come out the way that they do, I realize, oh yeah, no, I'm definitely a part of this whole thing, because that's they wouldn't be attacking me the way they're attacking me if it was just a casual thing for me. They wouldn't be. I mean, everyone who watched my freaking dance practice video last night knows exactly what I'm fucking talking about. And it was like every one of them. It was every member, Caitlin. It wasn't just a couple of them. It was like all of them.
I need you to breathe.
It was bad. Oh my god, RM looked so fucking good in this one outfit. Holy shit. And then Jin, oh my god.
I need you to stop touching me. Your hands are radiating a massive
you
amount of heat.
You are cold. I will warm your ass up. Like, not your ass, but you know. I mean, unless you want me to. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's just... You know when you know.
I also don't think, like, you need to know every single aspect about a group in order to consider yourself a fan.
You don't.
Because let's be real, even the groups that are only a year old, that's still a lot of content to binge. But if we're talking about a second or third gen group, that's a lot of shit. That's a lot of music. That's a lot of albums. It took me a year to get through SHINee's Korean discography. I still haven't even made a dent into their Japanese work yet, or their solo stuff, but I still consider myself a fan. Like, it's not, you don't have to have this this is not predetermined for you. You can do what you want. My sister, fun fact.
Yes?
My sister was listening to Euphoria last night.
Was she? You fucked me up.
Fernari, shut up. No, my sister was on the back porch cleaning, and
how can you be a rap line stan when you hadn't even listened to all the ciphers yet, Caitlin?
But no, look, she was on the back porch cleaning because we have a ginormous back porch, and like we were moving like the chairs and stuff, and like she was pushing like the table. She was trying to move the bar. She could not move the bar to save her life, but she was cleaning it, and like all I hear her is yelling at Alexa. She's like, Alexa, because I guess Alexa couldn't hear her over the song. And then she said, Alexa, play Euphoria. And then all I hear is Shige's voice.
Euphoria.
And my sister's like, what is playing right now? And she just let the whole song play, though. And I'm like,
what was she trying to play?
I have no idea.
What else is called Euphoria? Is there another song out there called Euphoria?
Alexa was like, oh, BTS. Okay, cool, play.
Anitra, no, misheard lyrics ruined. Sorry, yeah. He definitely sounds like he's saying you fuck me up and not Euphoria. You fuck me up. I'm telling you, that's exactly what it sounds like. Sorry for everyone that I ruined that song for. At least it wasn't Now Fuck a Zombie. Now fuck a zombie. Instead of Focus on Me. Yeah, that was courtesy of Brian. You're welcome for that. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, Ladder. Who's talking about Ladder? Yes, Ladder's amazing.
Oh, I want you.
Ladder season 2.
I want you to read my comment in your voice because you emphasize
I need that version.
On stupid things more than I can.
You're my favorite army. There are no rules and regulations to these things. I've been a K-pop stan for 3 years and I don't have any K-pop merch except Daisy's poster that I won and your giveaway.
Fine. Like I said,
but Shreya, don't I have like stuff coming? Do I have more stuff coming to you? I don't even know. Oh, I might be thinking of Saya. Saya has a bunch of shit coming to her. Michael told me in the closet. Yep.
Here, you read that.
Listen to all CG albums, units, and solo stuff, but I think I can call myself a fan when I know more about the personalities. Yeah, I think, and that's my thing too, is the personalities. Like, I need to know more about the actual members and their personalities and stuff to really feel that connection to where I feel like I'm part of the fandom. So yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Also, yes, Anitra, why did you say tricky hair troll? Look, you're a tall, tricky hair troll. You're a tall,
she ruined songs.
No, they ruined it for me. That was in the misheard lyrics video.
And then you ruined it for me, though.
Because I made you watch the misheard lyrics video. I was like, look, if these songs gotta be ruined for me, they're gonna be ruined for you.
What was it, Monster? You also ruined Monster for me.
Which part?
All of it.
Because there's multiple parts.
I'm just gonna say the whole thing at this point.
Like creeping in your armpit, and it's like, sugar, do you want the salad? Sugar, do you want the salad? Come eat goat. Yeah, it's bad. Okay, so
that was that stupidity I put in the group chat.
So yeah, so someone comments on Caitlin's TXT Angel or Devil MV reaction, right? And someone says, girl, I'm getting a headache with all these pauses and rewinds. So she comments back and says, then don't watch the video. Then they replied back and said, girl, I can't even finish watching. Worst reaction I've ever watched. Vomit. Were the emojis not available? Was the vomit emoji not available?
Not.
So they had to type in the word vomit. So Caitlin goes, LMAO, okay, and it's simple. Don't watch my videos then. No one asked you to be here. If you don't like pausing, then go find a different reactor to watch. There's no need for this rude ass comment. Is that it? There's more?
It's that way.
Oh, what did I do? What's happening?
What did you do?
I don't know.
What did you do? How did you do that?
I literally just I touched the screen.
Oh, there we go.
So then the person then says, okay, sis, YouTube reactors these days will do crap things to get views. Take care and more power, sis. First of all, take your sis and go shove it up your fucking ass. I hate that shit. They like, I hate that shit so much. Like, stop. Like, don't do that to people. Don't be sis. Ugh. Fucking hate it. Sorry. I hate that so much. I hate it so much. And so then she goes, you literally came to my channel to complain about a video that was 12 minutes long and bitched about pausing when you could have just clicked off of it. If it isn't for you, it isn't for you, and that's okay, but there's no need for the original comment. Also, what do you mean by crap things? This is literally just a reaction. Why are you so pressed over a video? And that's the thing. She doesn't even promote her channel. She never even tells people she has a channel.
I don't think people, like, understand this. Like, I love the people that actually watch my videos, but I don't care if people watch them.
Yeah. She, like, literally never promotes her channels. She doesn't do crap things for views. If that was the case, then she would be doing all kinds of crazy things and telling everybody to go watch her shit, which she doesn't do. She literally does the opposite of that. Now, does she rewind and pause a lot? Yeah, because that's what we do. But, like,
in that video, though, the thing is, I hardly pause or rewind because my sister was sitting in the room with me and we were trying to get something done. So I was trying to get through the video fast.
Yeah.
So there was literally hardly any pausing.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yes, Jimin and I Need Japanese. Poor baby.
Oh, and then someone commented on the TXT Freeze concept trailer. They were like, girl, you need to control yourself. I said, whomever, you need to fuck off because I don't know who they are.
It's like, or you can just, you know, I don't like people.
Johnny, I appreciate you.
Just commented on Renari's post. Yeah, it said, why are you announcing you won't subscribe to the whole world? You want a cookie for that or something? Please stop with the entitlement. It's not that deep. Like, you don't have rights to gatekeep EXO from new fans like that. They are welcoming everyone in the fandom, and if fans like you are gatekeeping EXO like that, there won't be any new fans left wanting to check such talented group when we want exactly the opposite, more people knowing them. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's right, damn it. Let me like that comment. Okay. Where was I? Let me see what other tea I had.
Oh my god.
Brewing.
I'm just putting it out there. I'm probably gonna watch it tomorrow.
Of course she would comment. Of course she's gonna comment.
I'm watching Shiny dance practices this
week.
love
seeing Caitlyn on this channel versus Caitlyn on her channel. Can we all just take 2 seconds to agree that she's 2 different people?
I don't have anyone to talk to when I'm there.
No, but you don't even understand. Like, you are so... If you just watch her intros to her videos. Hi, how are you today? And I'm like, well, who is this person?
Okay, so see, the thing is different here is that...
But she also has people in her house.
I have people in my house. I have people that are very, like, not the nicest in terms of certain things. But the thing is that is different is that your lights here are not bright. Like, they're bright enough to light a room.
First of all, you say this, but then during your reactions, your eyes are normal. It's just during your intro and your outro when you're like...
Because when I'm normal, because I'm not facing the lights when I start, I'm always having to turn.
It's not just me. Her duality. You have duality. You are different here than you are on your channel. I think it's just because I bring out her loud and her crazy. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, my camera never focuses. My camera's an asshole.
And also, once again, she literally has, like, her stepdad in the other room. So she can't be, like, her normal, like... Yeah.
And it's not only that, is that I'm also by myself. So, like, I'm not
no one to feed off of.
Yeah, there's no one to, like, combat, like, with ideas and things like that. So I'm just kind of, like, chilling. But I'm also, like, you guys don't understand, is that I'm also trying to get through videos before someone in the other room says something or does something that's so loud that I'm having to stop and sit there and be like, okay, well, let's sit here for 5 minutes while they do whatever they need to do.
Yep, Anitra's a bad influence. Yeah. But it's so funny. Every time I watch one of her videos, I literally go, I can't watch this because I don't know who this is. I don't know who I'm watching. This is not Caitlyn. I mean, it is Caitlyn, obviously, but it's so funny because she, like, it's just a completely different side of her that, like, I'm not used to seeing because I just see her normal, like, I don't give a fuck, self with me. And, like, not that she doesn't give a fuck when she's by herself, but I feel like she's just more conscious
of
everything.
A lot more conscious.
Yeah, and here she's like, I don't give a fuck, it's not my channel.
Well, it's not that. It's that.
Anitra draws out Cairo.
It's not that. It's that I don't have to, like, limit myself on what I can say and, like, how loud I can be.
Yeah.
There I have to be, like, at, like, almost like a 2. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cairo can't be Cairo without little Loopy.
Like, even, like, with, like, my sister in the room, it's very awkward because, like, my sister's just sitting there staring at me, and I'm like...
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to react if Boyce was in the room with me.
And that's the thing, is, like, awkward. I love my sister because my sister's about to leave in a month, so she's trying to spend more time around me and stuff.
Yeah.
And my sister isn't, like, a touchy person. Like, she doesn't like to hang around people, but she'll get in these moods where she wants to be with you. And then, even, like, being in the same room as her, I'm like, this is awkward.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially while reacting.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, it is. It is.
I'm getting it covered up in a month.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I hate it.
Oh, okay. What are you covering it up with? Have you already decided?
I'm only going to cover from this part down. So I'm going to leave the top because the top part isn't, like, that badly done. Mm-hmm. I'm going to cover, like, this part.
The snake part?
Yeah. I don't know exactly what I'm getting yet. I'm basically going to go to my artist.
I was going to say, you should give Brian ideas.
Ooh, yeah.
And see. But if he knows you're going to do it to actually put a tattoo on your body, that might make him, like, very, like, weird feeling. But,
it might.
But he's drawn stuff for other people, not knowing it was going to be for tattoos, and they've gone and just gotten tattoos of it, and he's like, oh my god, why didn't you fucking tell me this was going to be a tattoo? I would have put, like, more thought into it.
Be like, hey, Brian, I just need, like, if I was to change this, how do you think it would look better to change it? Because it looks shitty. Like, what would you do to change it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
give me like can you draw some ideas out for me, and then I can take them to, like, someone.
I'm gonna get it covered up
like an artist
month.
And see what they do with it.
Well, that's basically what I did with the one that's on my hip. Is that I took him just a random photo, and I was like, "This is the idea of what I want. Mm-hmm. However, I want you to take it, do what you want," and that's what he came up with on my hip. And I'm like, I love it.
Yeah. You say hip? Are you talking about your rib cage?
My hip. It's my rib cage. Yeah, but it goes all the way down.
No,
to
but
my
it literally starts here,
no,
like the clock and everything.
No, it doesn't. It starts up here.
Well, okay, well, then rib cage for sure.
Goes all the way down to,
that's
like,
what I'm saying.
Right
it's
here.
like here. It's not your hip. You keep saying your hip. I'm like,
well, it goes.
What?
It goes down.
I keep thinking, did you get a fucking tattoo on your hip? When did you get a tattoo on your hip?
It's on my rib cage. Yeah. But it goes down to, like, my
hip.
It's
like where Jimin's Nevermind tattoo is. It's up here.
Yeah, it starts, like, right here, and then it goes all the way down to here. It is a big.
She's not going to completely cover it. She's going to
honestly, I'm going to cover up the most part of it. It's just going to be from, like, that's all you're going to see, that up.
Yeah. What was I saying earlier? I don't remember.
But yeah, anyway, on the topic of that is, yeah, it's mostly because, like, I live in a house with other people, and there's always someone home. So it's very awkward and stuff where if I'm trying to do something, I can't be as loud or as funny or as, you know, just whatever. I have to kind of be at, like, a monotone level, like, meh.
No, I do consider myself an army. You might have misinterpreted what I said earlier. I do consider myself an army. What I said was sometimes I feel weird because I'm like, am I allowed to be considered an army because I haven't seen all the stuff I need to see yet? But ultimately, like, I know I am because of how I feel when I react to them or when I watch them. Like, I know I am. You know what I mean? So that's how you know. Like, you just, you know if you know. So no, I do consider myself an army. But to answer your question, even if I didn't, yeah, my alt group is EXO. So yes, I am definitely an XOL 100%. Because
the one on my rib cage, I think, hurt the most. Because for the most part, it didn't hurt, but he hit, like, a specific part of my rib, and I was like, oh, son of a bitch. The one on my shoulder, the same thing. When she hit, like, the bone, like, right here, and I thought I was going to die.
Well, you, like, also don't want to be like, ah, like, it hits a nerve, and, like, you move, and, like, your shit gets fucked up. Well, the thing is,
like, the one on my hip, or the one on my rib cage, it took him, like, 3.5 hours.
Oh, you tried it, Mahibani?
Took him, like, 3.5 hours to do, but I did it all in one session. Like, I did not want him to stop. I was like, you just power through, friend. Keep going. Keep going.
No fucking thank you. Mahibani, you did it. You like it? Mahibani tried the multicolored nail polish too, and they like it. Isn't it fun? Don't you just feel fun? I feel fun.
The one thing I will say that I'm thankful for, though, is that even though obviously there is a vast difference for me being here with you and then me being by myself, is that people don't seem to mind it.
No, you can see the difference in a person's personality. It's the same thing like when I'm reacting with my mom, sometimes I'm a little different than I'm reacting by myself.
I'm also an extremely introverted person, and I feel like that's very much displayed when I'm by myself.
Yes, I bring out the little bit of extrovert that she has.
Yes.
But when she's by herself, she's very much her normal introverted person. Yeah. So, you know, like everyone has different facets and sides to their personalities. And yeah, you could definitely see very clearly that the difference in Caitlin's personality in her different settings that she's in. And I think a lot of people are kind of like that, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's just you don't always see it on camera. With me, I'm pretty much the same regardless. Like if I'm with my mom, I'm going to be a little bit more reserved only because I don't want to distract her from the video we're watching by me fangirling. So it's same thing with Brittany. Like I try to I'm like, I want to pause so bad that I can't. Like, I try not to pause and try not to fangirl because I want them. This is about them experiencing what they're watching, not about me and fangirling at the moment. So I really try to rein it in. So I'll be a little bit different in those reactions, but that's only because I'm trying to be respectful of the person that I'm with. I'm still me.
To see that because they are going to be leaving next month. So it's just going to be me and my mother in my house. Mm-hmm. And my mom does not give two shits. She's just if you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. Peace. I am intrigued to see if it changes because I will be able to be louder. Yeah. I will be able to be more vocal.
Yeah, maybe. But because you're so used to not, you're so used to being quiet, you're so used to having someone there that even if someone's not there, because even sometimes if there's no one in the house with you, you're still the same.
Yeah.
You're still quiet. I don't really think that'll change.
I'm not a super screamy person. I'm not a person that normally will get up out of my chair and kind of freak out.
No. Yeah, no, that's only when you're with me because we're both crackheads together.
I mean, even then, I feel like it's on special, it's
only certain things. It's not every video.
It's not every video.
Yeah, for sure. Anitra from live reactions different from the recorded reactions because I get to talk with you guys. I can actually interact with you guys during live reactions. Recorded reactions, I mean, I'm just telling you my thoughts, but it's not. I don't get that back and forth. Connection with you guys. And I think that's the same way with her here. She gets the back and forth connection here as opposed to when she's just at the house.
Because when I'm at the house, I don't have anyone to combat ideas with or talk about. Obviously I'm talking to the camera, but you guys aren't actually there with me to
so
share
just
ideas.
Recording things different. Yeah, recording things is definitely just different.
It's very weird.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's still all I mean, even when I'm just recording, I'm still crazy. I just don't have that back and forth crazy, so the crazy doesn't last as long because I don't have the interaction.
I will say that I have noticed a vast difference in videos that I did a year ago as opposed to now.
Yes, that is 100% true.
Let me tell you something.
100% true.
Someone commented on a video and they were like, I'm a year late, but I'm finally here. And they were just like, I just want to say this is probably the most genuine reaction to the videos and blah blah blah, and I was like, oh my god, you're so sweet. So I actually clicked on the video to watch it, and I'm like,
oh god, that was me.
What is wrong with you? Well, it was because then I didn't really pausing. I always felt weird about pausing a lot. Now I don't give a shit. I'm gonna pause and talk about what I want to talk about and then go on. But I also, because I was I'm hey, I don't like this, it's weird.
Yeah, no, mine is if you go back and watch some of my first few BTS reactions or some of my first few ATs or Stray Kids reactions, how I react to them now is nowhere near how I reacted to them in the beginning because number one, you have to remember in the beginning, you don't know everything that you know now. You haven't been attacked the way you are now. As you watch more and you fall deeper and deeper for the group, you will react to them differently now than you did before you knew anything, for sure.
God, yes.
That's why I can't stand when people tell people to watch the fucking... It pisses me off. And I shouldn't have done it with you, and it pisses me off that I did it with you. That sounded weird. I can't stand when people tell someone who has just started watching EXO that they need to react to the entire white noise, Thunder, Playboy, Artificial Love. You watched it too soon. I had her watch it too soon.
That was one of the very earlier videos I did, and because I didn't know them, I was just
I learned my lesson. I had her watch it too soon. She didn't know them, so she was hardly attacked. If she were to watch that right now for the very first time ever...
I'd probably die.
Are you fucking kidding me? She'd be losing her shit. So I can't stand when people tell, because I learned my lesson, and like I want to tell everyone else, don't do it. Like it's like telling someone to watch freaking, I'm assuming Dimple and Pied Piper, because y'all always talk about that. It's like telling someone to watch that when they know nothing about the group at all.
I haven't seen either of those either.
I know, I haven't seen those lives either, and they're like, you need to watch it. I saw a snippet of the dance practice for it.
Oh, I know,
and I saw
that last night, and
what the fuck is this?
I literally saw people saying Pied Piper warnings, Pied Piper warnings,
and
I clicked off. I was like, fuck that shit, I'm out.
Yeah. Or when they tell them to watch Promise. And I'm like,
Promise is something I feel like you need to
understand what happened. You need to watch the members, understand the members, you need to understand the story behind what happened. Or when they tell people just to react to Promise and not the videos, not the Exo's Family Part 1 and Part 2. That's like the build up to Promise.
They don't know like the actual like emotional impact or what's actually happening, and it's like you're not gonna get there. And then they get mad that they don't react the way that you want them to. Well, how are they supposed to? They don't know what's going on.
I kind of want her to watch it again. They say.
Oh, trust me, I have seen it.
Yeah, no, she's seen the video. Not Promise, but the.
Oh yeah, trust me.
Canes.
See, that's the thing. It's like that trickles back to like people talking about like the.
Yes, Paula.
EXO reactions. I've watched a lot of things on my own.
Yeah. When people tell ARMY or when some people tell brand new people to BTS to watch House of ARMY, I haven't even watched House of ARMY because I refuse to.
House of ARMY is iconic.
But I refuse to watch it because I've never watched Fifth Muster. Mm-hmm. And House of ARMY is like has so much to do with the Fifth Muster. I'm not going to understand most of what's going on in House of ARMY if I have not watched the Fifth Muster yet. So it's like people are like, oh, you need to watch this. I'm like, it's kind of like when you tell people to watch compilation videos, but they have zero context to any of these quick clips that they're seeing.
Or they don't really know the members are like, that's
their personalities thing. And they don't know their humor.
When people will watch like,
I hate it.
Maybe
Third
two
Muster,
or three
thank you.
MVs and stuff, and then they'll automatically jump to compilations and stuff like that without
yes.
And I don't mind that necessarily. The only thing that it really bothers me is when a clip or something will come up and it'll be like the member being super sarcastic in something, and then it gives
they don't realize the member is being sarcastic because they don't know their personality.
Like they're thinking, oh, this person has to be an asshole, kind of like you and Jimin.
I thought Jimin was a fucking douche when I first saw him. And I thought he was conceited. Like, he was conceited, and he was kind of kind of an asshole. That was my impression of Jimin, because I didn't know him. And I saw a clip in a compilation where someone told him in a fan sign, Jimin, you're hot. And he goes, I know. And that was all I saw. And I was like, okay. Like,
they just laugh at nothing
with your attitude
because they don't.
That's the thing.
Anything.
Yeah, they're just like, oh, ha, ha. Oh, what? Just yeah.
See, I would love for her, because she has gotten further. Like, you've gotten further into NCT, and I would love for her to see some of the compilations in which I have seen.
I need to do a guide to know the personalities first.
Not only that, but she also has. I feel like she hasn't seen enough of their normal like content in terms of like stages and different things like that to see like the dynamics that go in between like the members and stuff to actually like understand it. Like, granted, yeah, she'll understand it because she does know who everyone is, but she doesn't know enough.
Exactly. I don't. That's why, guys, we haven't even watched. I've been reacting to BTS for 2.5 years, and we have never sat down and started a crack compilation series. Mm-hmm. We're about to. And I think after 2.5 years, I've earned my right to do that. Ooh. But I do know that even going into this series for the crack compilation, there's still going to be things I'm not going to know because there's no context to them because I haven't seen everything yet. Yeah. But I know enough about them and their personalities to where I'm going to enjoy them, even if I don't know the context behind a particular clip or not. You know what I'm saying? But something I wanted to point out real quick that Sarah just said, which, yes, times a million. It actually annoys me in general that people just write, watch blah, blah, blah next in the comments. Is it so hard to say thank you? Or like a few words about the actual reaction that you just watched? Sarah, yes. Yes, times a million. It is very frustrating to watch or to just see the comments like, you know, react to blah, 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 react to blah, 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 react to blah, blah, blah. And then there's no, what happened?
No, I'm just trying to read.
Oh, okay.
I missed some comments.
I can scroll up.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I saw this. I was like, what is that about?
No, I was trying to read someone else's comment, but I already read it and I agreed.
Yep for Andy is not for new fans like their newest video. I was crying laughing, but a new fan didn't see Rich Man or Baekhyun's video won't know. Exactly. A lot of these compilation videos, the compilation videos for the most part, these crack compilations are not made for new fans. They're made
taken from bits and
for
pieces of lives and
fans.
Like, different things all compiled together.
I've gotten used to the react to blah, 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 but I still hate react to this next. Like, no, not next. I'll do it when I want to do it. Yes, exactly, Renari. Like, I have a game plan. I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do this next. Or, like, when it's like, or it's not even react to this next. It's when they write, next reaction, blah, 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 as if that is going to be the next reaction. Like, so when other people see it, it's like, oh, this is the next reaction. It's like, no, but it's not, though. That's not the next reaction. Why are you typing that? Like, why are you putting that in my comments? Like, is that what you would like the next reaction to be? Could you say, could you please react to blah, blah, blah next? Could you say thank you for the video that I just, you know, put out there? Like,
I do have something else to say.
Thank you forever, K-pop. Thank you.
Yes, I agree. I do have something else to say. And I posted this on Twitter and I got a couple good answers. But yes, okay. I had to delete one specific person's comment about this. As you guys know, like, I watched highlights video like a week and a half ago. Mm-hmm. The tiny man in it.
Oh, yes.
Okay, but no. So
no, I got a DM about, can you please stop referring to Woozy as tiny man?
So someone sent the thing and they were like, this is low-key disrespectful that you called him tiny. You don't understand that you're talking about one of the best vocalists in K-pop. Like, that's a huge understatement. It's very disrespectful.
How does that diminish his vocal ability?
That man is 5'6", like, he's not tiny, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, first of all, you sound like an idiot. I said, and this is why I posted this on Twitter, I don't understand why stans get so upset when you call someone small or cute, because them being cute or them being under average height has nothing to do with them being an adult. It has nothing to do with their vocal ability. They're just small.
They're just adorable, and we love them, and they're tiny, and they're... Yeah, tiny means untalented. How? Exactly, it doesn't. Tiny does not equal untalented. I was very confused. It just means that they're fucking adorable, and you just want to take them, put them in your pocket.
I'm very confused, because, like, why does me saying that this person is tiny, and they're cute, and, like, this person is, obviously, this man is fucking adorable. His smile is precious. And he's short. Like, what do you want me to do? But that doesn't mean he's not an adult.
It doesn't mean he's not talented. It doesn't mean he's not an adult.
It doesn't diminish any of his work. And, like, I don't
understand. Namjoon is tiny and he's a giant. Exactly. And that's another thing. Like, literally, like you know, is freaking tiny sometimes. But he's, like, 6'1". Tiny doesn't always mean tiny. Yes, a lot of times it does. Like, she's constantly like, oh, he's so tiny when it comes to Woozy. And I actually did have someone DM me say, look, like, can you please stop calling Woozy tiny in your reactions? This is disrespectful. He actually hates being referred to as tiny, blah, 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 blah. And I understand if someone has specifically said, I hate being called this, I get that.
Then you can correct me on that. Like, if someone has been,
but for me, that's not an insult.
No, like, if someone says, like, hey, like, I'm just bringing this up, like, they've mentioned that they don't like being referred to as small or
Here's
tiny.
the link to see that they've said this themselves.
Like, okay, my bad. Like, damn, okay, I'm sorry.
Yes, Kai is very tiny sometimes, especially if you watch EXO Ladder. Kai is so tiny in EXO Ladder. He's such a mockney in that show.
Well, it's not only that. I think Caitlyn said that he radiates tiny energy, and he does. But my thing is not only that, is, like, I thought these comments were funny. Exactly, like, there's no shade to these comments. Like, I just reacted to Chani or News Guide to the Boys, and I was like, how tall is he? Because, like, honestly, like, you see him, like, especially, like, in one, like, thing, he was kind of, like, in a ball, like, he had his knees up to his chest, and I'm like, how is this man, like, this man is tiny, like, he looks like...
He's adorable, yeah.
Someone's like, he's actually the 5th tallest in the group, and I'm like, but he is still tiny, though!
I don't care how tall he is, he's still tiny. Tiny is a state of mind, exactly!
Like, that is a tiny man, leave him alone!
No, Kai is not small, let's clarify real quick. Kai is not small. Jungin and Nini Bear is small. True. There's a difference, like, but yeah. Jungin is tiny, and sometimes,
tiny.
but Jungdae, like Chen, is also very much not tiny. Sometimes, Jungdae radiates, like daddy energy. Like, and I never even say that word, but since he is technically an actual dad now, okay. I'm allowed to say that word now, and I never say that word. But like seriously, Chen,
Jimin radiates tiny energy. Like
yes, Jimin definitely radiates tiny energy, like and he's adorable. And I love him. I also
feel like people think that it's like an insult in terms of like saying like they're a child. Like I'm saying tiny as in a child.
No.
But that's not it. They
read the room, understand what we're saying.
When I say tiny, or I say, oh my god, like this person's radiating tiny energy, or they're radiating like small man energy, all I'm saying is like this person is fucking adorable.
Yeah.
Like this person is the cutest thing, and like they're smile. Like I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't understand. Like I've seen other people say it too. Like other people get upset when you call someone small, and I'm like, but that's it's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's but then it's not exactly what we're saying. Yes, when we first see the guy, we're like, oh my god, he's tiny. Oh my god, he's adorable. We don't really know anything about him yet, so we don't know what kind of like technical energy he might give off as far as his personality goes. We're just looking at what we're seeing on the screen, and what we're seeing on the screen we absolutely love. He is adorable. He's so fucking cute. Look at his little face. I want to put him in my pocket.
Like Taemin.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like
Taemin's relatively tall.
Yeah.
But he's
like 5'11".
He gives off like very like young, like maknae, like baby energy sometimes, and I fucking love it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Sehun radiates tiny energy. Yes, he can.
Does.
Yeah.
He does when he's
by Suho.
I love that man.
Little fucking maknae, I swear. You're both older than I, and y'all tiny. I'm not tiny.
Yeah. Alania said the same thing. She goes, y'all are both tiny because we're both shorter than her.
Yeah, Alania's tall.
She is tall. She's like 5'8".
No, she's like 5'10".
Damn.
I think her sister was like 5'8". I think Alania was like 5'10".
Yeah, Tracy might be like 5'8".
Yeah.
They're tall people.
I'm not tiny. No.
I wish people would stop hearing tiny and very much.
Tiny's not an insult.
It's
just
not.
Please
like,
understand that.
It's not. I promise you. Like I'm not trying to be insulting. I just wanted to bring that up because it was getting on my last nerve.
Even if you are referring to height, what's wrong with a short man? I would tower over Hong Jun, but his leader energy would have me following around like a whole puppy. Yes, Sandy. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Like tiny does not necessarily mean tiny. And even if someone is tiny, like I was saying, Chen is one of the shortest members of the group, but he can radiate that daddy energy. It's like it's all about.
Bangchan, he is 5'7", but there are certain clips, and I'm like, God damn, this man is radiating like 6 foot energy right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Like. Your height isn't a personality trait, but it's also not it's an insulting thing, I promise.
Stop it. No, you had. That's what I was going to say. Someone then commented and said, you don't want me to call your idol tiny or small? Then please stop fucking. You sent me the TikTok, I think. Please stop fucking putting that little squeaky sound when they're like running away and making it sound like there's fucking little kids and babies. Stop portraying them like because they do it all the time.
Yeosang running across the beach when they were in Australia, I think, and he was
the
running,
sound effects they put with these fucking things make them seem tiny and cute with these little fucking sound effects when they're doing things, and then you're just like, oh my god, he's so fucking tiny and cute. You just want fucking like. If you don't want them to be portrayed or thought of like that, then don't fucking put compilations together or like they're editing.
I remember sending you that.
Like, it is what it is. So it's like, yeah, stop making them do eggyo. Stop making them do cute things. Like, stop making like their reality series with these cute little sound effects. Exactly. They use a little baby like laughing for JK all the time on Run.
It's not only, all the time. It's not always just like. It's not always just targeted towards like.
And Woozy might be 5'5", but his attitude is 6'5".
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, he looks. Let me tell you something. I have seen some clips with him, and I think it was Mingyu.
Other members are like...
He looks like he would beat a bitch up.
Them up. He looks like he is the one controlling all the situations.
Yes.
And everyone's just like,
sometimes.
Oh, shit.
Just like, okay.
Yeah, for sure.
But my thing is, it's like, it's not...
the squeaky sound effect, everything Jimin does in Run.
Yes. But it's not just towards idols and stuff like that. It's like that. It's also towards other people. Like, in my day-to-day life, like, you may be tall... but you do things that just give me small energy. And it's not, like I said, it's not meant...
Yeah.
It's not meant as, like, an insult. It's just... I don't know how to properly describe it other than, yeah. Words.
That was insightful.
I know.
Other than, yeah.
I did not, Nisha, but I also haven't been watching Going 17 because I don't really know about them like that.
Oh, okay, so...
I see Woozy be working out.
Someone had posted, okay, so apparently there's a lot of, okay, so all of you guys know, well, maybe you don't. So for Stray Kids and for ATEEZ, the most popular ships for the most part.
Yeah.
For ATEEZ, the most popular ship is by far Woosan. They're like soulmates. They refer to themselves as Woosan. They're always holding hands. They're always cuddling on each other. They are just everything. Woosan is the best thing ever. And for Stray Kids, Changbin and Felix are like a huge ship. I know that there's also Chris and Felix are a big ship, but that's just like the little bro and big bro ship. But Changbin and Felix are a huge ship for Stray Kids as well. And so apparently in Kingdom lately, there's been a bunch of Wooyoung. I still have to watch the episode, so I haven't seen it. But apparently there's been a lot of Wooyoung Felix moments in Kingdom and they do like choreo together or something like that. So like they've just gotten really close. And so everyone's just like, oh my God, Woolix, this is the new thing, is Woolix is like the new ship name, right? And everyone is, kind of making a joke with it because everyone's just so happy to see Stray Tees.
Well, to see them being friends, like seeing like a friendship.
It's so cute. It's so beautiful. I've seen just a couple of clips, and the couple of things I've seen, I'm just like,
I saw the clip where like Felix was super shy around Wooyoung, and they were like making jokes when they're... Okay, hold on. 2 seconds. I don't know if you've seen these clips, but there are clips where their two idols are sitting across from each other, and they're like, we're doing this because of COVID regulations, so they put a piece of plastic in front of them. The plastic ends, like, right here.
No, it ends, like, here.
It does not look like it looks like that, because
it is. Because they had to, like, stand up to high five over it, is the clip I saw. Well, who was that? No. It was Hongjoon, and it was Chris, and Chris went to, like, put his hand over the glass, and Hongjoon goes, oh, is this okay?
The plastic looks like it's like...
And then they did it on the glass.
What the hell is happening right now?
Yeah. So anyway, first of all, I am looking forward to this because I want Stray Tees in my life so bad. I've been dying for anything Stray Tees, any sort of collab of Stray Tees, and they're collabing in this episode, and I'm gonna lose my shit, and I just know it. And then I heard that, like, there's these Woolix moments, and I'm freaking out. I'm like, oh my God, like, Felix is my bias in ATEEZ, or in Stray Kids, I mean, and then Wooyoung is one of my problems in ATEEZ, what? I can't, Stray Kids, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway, I'm dying, okay? Number one. Then... And so a lot of people are, like, posting, like, oh my God, like, seeing these interactions with these other groups and just seeing how just supportive everyone is with one another and how everyone's becoming friends. Like, I'm loving this, right? And then someone's just like, no, never Woolix. This is pissing me off. This is all caps. Never Woolix. This is pissing me off. Woosan only, or Chanlix only. No, it was Chanlix only. Chanlix only. I'm serious, with all these exclamation marks. And the person was like, whoa, like, why are you getting so upset about two people becoming friends? Like, it's not that serious, number one. And number two, like, this isn't the type of, like, energy and behavior you should be, like, exuding when people are just, like, friends. Like, calm down. This is just a fun little fandom joke, cross-fandom joke between all of us because we love seeing these interactions. You need to calm down. And then I saw someone else post and said, ships shouldn't be taken seriously as we only know a little part of their lives and their privacy is none of our business. Let's be happy that our babies are interacting and making friends and not worrying about things that shouldn't concern us. And let's not assume. Because someone was just like, oh no, like Changbin's going to be pissed, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, ew. Like, first of all, don't assume that if Changbin's going to be pissed or not, that Wooyoung and Felix have gotten close in their friendship. Like, what? Like...
Look,
why are people
y'all
like
are just
this?
mad that Felix is out here collecting male idols, becoming friends with
everyone is falling in love with Felix, and I'm dying. I'm like, ugh. He got second most handsome. He was voted second most handsome out of the entire cast.
Like, stop making things weird. Stop making things a competition. Stop putting ship. No, there is a line. Remember this. Line. Don't cross it. You are crossing it. Shut up.
Be a responsible shipper and don't be problematic. Okay, let me see if I can find the other one.
They all find Felix adorable. It makes my heart
They
so
do.
happy.
Everyone's just like, he's so cute. Like, oh my god, he's so cute. Even like Minhyuk was like, was it Sunghwa? I think it might have been Sunghwa. Sunghwa was like, or maybe it was both of them, actually. It might have been both of them. They were like, I want him to be like my little brother. Like, everyone just like wants to just like take in Felix and like have them be part of like their group or their family or their brother. Like, it's so fucking cute. And I'm dying. I am dying for it. Yeah. I'm obsessed with it. It's stupid. Let me try to find it. Sorry.
My favorite ships are friendships. Honestly, same.
And honestly, but that's how I know that technically I think the word ship came about by like shipping two people together in relationships. I understand that that's kind of how the word was derived, but when I see ship, I don't automatically think romantic. I just don't, because in K-pop, for me, it's not like it's about the closeness of two people. And to me, that's beautiful to see, and I'm not automatically going to assume that means, oh, they must be getting it on behind the scenes. I'm not going to automatically just assume that about someone. That's who, like, I'm not. No, like, a ship for me, it means like friendship. It means like the closeness of these two people as two individuals who just have, a lot of things in common, who, share, interest and closeness, and they have a bond together. Like, to me, that's a ship. So for me, shipping does not mean relationship for me. It means just two people who have a bond together. And we don't know what that bond is or whatever. So you guys know I'm a Chanbek shipper. You guys know Chanbek is my number one ship. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I'm not so delulu to think that I know for a fact that they're together. Like, at the end of the day, I don't really know shit. Do I personally think they are? Sure. But at the end of the day, I don't know shit. And that's what other problematic shippers, like, don't get. They think that they have the facts on everything, and they are absolutely right. And that's where it becomes a problem. So,
Anika, I think a lot of people are like that. Like, they see Felix on stage, especially new fans. New fans are cracking me up because I see new stays on Twitter talking about, oh my god, Felix, and then, like, they'll watch a live or something, and Chris is on the phone while Felix is making 100 fucking cookies. Like,
Felix is so fucking cute. He's so cute.
He has duality down.
Okay, hold on. I'm still trying to find that one comment. Sorry. When was this? Oh, this was Monday. Okay, hold on. Still trying to find the comment. Oh, I think I feel like I need to say something, especially after what happened today.
That's
okay. But hold on, let me.
Was that the same person?
Hold on, wait. Forever K-pop just said what was the video that comment was on?
The TXT video.
It was TXT video. Okay.
Was it the same person?
One of the most common
today?
questions.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, and she. Oh.
I did.
Yeah, you did. I was like, oh, I thought you were just gonna like time out, and you're like, nah, I'm not timing. I'm timing out. I'm not timing out. I'm done. You said I'm done.
Sylvia had a spasm attack. I'm like,
that happens a lot to her. Yeah, that happens a lot to her. I know me and Sylvia talked a bunch yesterday with a couple different things. Yeah. Okay, so okay. I reacted to TXT. I had to split it into two different lives because the first live I was doing Doom's Night and the Chaos Chapter Freeze concept, right? And when I was trying to react to Doom's Night, my live stream kept getting blocked. Like, it would be like temporary blocked. Everything would go back for the chat, or black. Everything would go black for the viewers. And I would be sitting there going, fuck my life. Like, I'm taking it off the screen. I'm like typing. It was.
Who's Larry?
Damn, Larry. Larry's a weird ship name. I don't know who Larry is.
The only Larry I know is Larry the Lobster from SpongeBob.
Wow. What was I saying?
I don't know. Doom's Night.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, Doom's Night. So,
TXT, Scream is going black.
Yes, thank you. Jesus, holy crap. Oh, Harry and Louis from 1D, Larry fans. That's weird.
That's a weird ship name.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Whois would be weird too, so yeah. Anyway, so it was a struggle to try to get through the Doomsday video. It was literally an hour-long reaction to try to get through the Doomsday video because it just kept getting blocked. I was trying to still react to it. I ended up having to put my headphones in to listen to it and not put the video on the screen and just talk to you guys about what I was seeing just to try to get through the reaction and to like put little flashes here and there or like little still pictures of, oh my God, this just happened. Here, let me show you a still picture of what I'm looking at. Just so you guys could see what I was like referring to. And it was just very frustrating to try to get through that video. So just in case that live got blocked, we stopped and started a new live for Chaos Chapter Freeze. And we didn't have any problem. I was watching the morning after. I felt so bad. Renard, it was a struggle trying to get through that, man. Holy crap. But then Chaos Chapter Freeze I had no problems with. Nothing was being blocked or anything like that. Anyway, so I struggled through the whole first one, trying to make it work for everyone. And then the second one, because my mind was already like discombobulated from all the bullshit I had just done for the last hour trying to get this video to work, I went into the second one and my mind was everywhere. Like, I mean, I was still fine. I was still commenting on everything I was looking at and seeing and everything. But, man, my mind was all over the place. So, like, I felt like I was going on tangents that, like, I don't normally go on. And I told it, I was like, I'm so sorry, by the way, for anyone. Because, like, I feel like I'm just all over the place right now. And, like, I can't control, like, my train of thought. So, like, I apologize. Anyway, it was a struggle getting through those videos because of everything I dealt with. Well, someone commented and said, I used to like your reactions, ... So that's the comment. So someone else commented and said, okay, bye-bye. So that was someone else, like another subscriber's comment to them. Because, I mean, I used to like your reactions. Like, well, fuck me. Okay. So someone else commented and said, okay, bye-bye. So I commented and I said, then why are you here? Just to leave a negative comment on someone's video? It's pretty easy to simply not watch something if you don't like it, but instead, you chose to leave a negative comment to someone who's enjoying this amazing group's work. Good job. With a thumbs up. And they then replied and said, I said I used to like your reactions. I didn't say a negative comment, but you made it seem as if I did. I checked it because I used to be subscribed to your channel until this moment. I love TXT, so I checked your reaction, but your reply to my comment now made me unsubscribe. Good luck to your channel. So then I replied and said, you came to my video to tell me that you used to like my reactions, which means you do not like them anymore. You gave no constructive criticism as to why or anything. You simply just commented to basically tell me you don't like my videos any longer. How is that not negative? Did I misinterpret what you meant in your first comment? Even the other subscriber before me took it in a negative way, which is why they replied to you the way they did. So if it was not negative, I'm confused then. What was that supposed to mean? They never replied back. And the lovely Forever K-Pop left this comment, which was lovely, and I really liked it. Thank you. Forever K-Pop said, I used to like your reactions, is what you said. Used to like your reactions, meaning you don't anymore. You gave no reason or explanation as to why you commented what you did. You just said that you don't like her reactions anymore, which is very unnecessary, to be completely honest. You have every right to your own opinion of not liking something, but you clicked on this reaction and decided to watch it, and instead of being respectful and just realizing that her reactions are not for you anymore, you left a disrespectful and unnecessary comment. Maybe you didn't mean for the comment to come off in a disrespectful way, but you need to apologize when you're at fault. You gave no reason or constructive criticism as to why you no longer like her reactions, which would make Anitra obviously think that this is negative with the way you commented. So she had every right to reply to your comment the way she did. But instead of realizing that you might be at fault and apologizing, you acted like you did nothing wrong, and then you blamed Anitra and unsubscribed. The way you handled things does not make any sense to me whatsoever. Again, you're allowed to feel the way you do about something, but you need to remember to do it in a respectful way. You wrote a whole paragraph replying back to Anitra's reply, so you obviously could have explained to her why you feel the way you do, which would have been respectful, and not just comment and unsubscribe because of no longer liking the reactions. This comment was just very disrespectful and unnecessary. I just wish you would have handled things better with how you first approached the situation with that first comment and how you could have fixed your mistake. What a shame. I was like, forever K-pop? Girl, thank you. You go. I was like, that was such a lovely reply. Thank you for having my back like that. Because I'm just like, who leaves that on someone? I used to like your reactions.
That's just
like
fucking rude.
Ew, like who does that? I don't understand. I just don't get it. I don't get it. So yeah, and then they act like the victim when I'm just like, okay, well, I wasn't negative. How was that not negative?
Don't ask.
I don't get it. I had to go off. Thank you, girl. But you went off in such a respectful way. and that's how you do it, though. If you are going to try to like come back at someone, for me, Anitra, I used to like your reactions. Now I like them even more. Yeah, I fucking can't. What?
Sylvia's.
What? Oh.
I love her.
I'm gonna tell Anitra to throw ice down your back when you're not looking. I will do it too. I will do it too. Tell her I will do it. I'm not on Twitter right now, so I can't reply to her. That's hilarious. Did she misspell my name? I just realized that.
Yes, Ainta.
Oh my god. Brownie Dog just misspelled my name too. It's okay. Everyone does. Everyone misspells my name. Look, autocorrect does not recognize my name, so it will come out all kinds of weird ways if someone's just typing it real quick. Oh man. Okay, so Aaliyah was saying, guys, if you can please go to @ShareAmeal on Twitter. So if you go to Twitter and you type in if you search for Share a Meal, armies are donating meals to Palestine, and they've already reached around 30,000 meals in 2 hours, or 30K, which is $30,000, which is 90K US dollars, meals in just 2 hours. So yes, please share that. You can tag me in that Aaliyah on Twitter, and then when I log in next, I'll retweet that. So yeah, that would be awesome. If anybody wants to help donate to that, go to Share a Meal on Twitter, and you can help donate towards that. Give meals to Palestine right now. They are going through it right now. It's the little bit that I know, which is not a lot. I really don't know a lot, but the little bit that I have heard, it's really bad. It is very bad. Like people being displaced and all of a sudden becoming homeless for literally no reason. Like being forced at gunpoint out of their homes for no reason whatsoever, because there's just people just taking over. They decided to take over, and the government is allowing it to happen. The government's not doing anything about it. That's all I know about it. That's the most I know about it, and it's fucked up and heartbreaking. Yeah. So, yeah, it's crazy. Okay, so, is that all for tea time this week, or was there... Oh, no. There was the last thing. Okay. Okay. How do I get into
Oh,
this?
that thing.
How do I get into this? literally kids being killed for no reason. Just being killed, being shot, just absolutely no reason. It's, yeah. So if you can donate, please donate. Like I said, I'll retweet that.
I'm just tagging me on the tweet. Share a meal, it's share a R meal. There's an R.
Oh, share a R meal. Share a R meal. So there's an R in between share a and meal. Okay? Here, let me... Oh, yeah, retype that. Or, wait, is it typed the proper way in the first place? Because I'll pin that. What did it say? Oh, yeah, it was. I'm just dumb. I just didn't read it right.
Yes, one last cup of tea for
I'm
today.
pinning your message. Yeah, one last cup of tea, and then we will move on to positivity and the next live stream for Song of the Week and giveaways and radio time, okay?
I'm gonna let you do this because let me drink my apple juice and keep my mouth closed.
I know, I was like, get a big apple juice. These little ones are just not enough. So we got a big one. Mm-hmm. Okay. I just want people, or a particular person, to please understand that you will never gain my attention or my trust by fucking lying to me. It won't work.
Thank you.
I have figured it out every single time.
It's lip gloss.
Every single time we have figured it out.
Yes. You're not smart.
You're the same person you've been. It's clear. It's obvious. I can see you're lying. I can prove you're lying. I'm not a fucking idiot. I don't know why you think we are idiots because we have figured it out every single time. But it's time to stop. Just fucking stop. You're literally lying through your teeth to not just me, but the entire fucking chat sometimes. And I don't know why. I don't know the reasons behind it. I don't know what's going on at home. I don't know. But I needed to stop. Because I will always figure it out. I will always find out. And we will always put a stop to it. Whether it takes months, whether it just takes a week like it did last time. I will figure it out. It just
takes a day.
Or just a day like it did last time. It's just very, very frustrating that it keeps happening. It's just, like, stop lying. Like, if you want to just be a part of the community, if you want to be a part of the chat, then do so as yourself. Stop making things up. Stop saying you're doing this or you're doing that, or, you know, you have all of these, you know, family members that all of a sudden doing stuff with us as well. Like, stop it. We can tell, like, everyone can tell. And it's frustrating.
Very much.
And the thing is maybe part of what you're saying is true. But because the other things you're saying are obvious fucking lies, I don't believe anything now. I don't believe anything. And it makes me sad. Why would you talk like this? I feel attacked even though I know it's not for me. Victoria, sweetie. Oh my goodness. It's just very frustrating. Please stop pretending to be people you're not. Please stop pretending to know people you don't know. Please stop pretending. Please stop taking credit for other people's work.
That's
fucked up. Do not take credit for other people's work. It's not okay. It's not okay. When I'm getting DMs and I'm seeing things that are beautiful and you're taking credit for them when it's clearly not you who have done these things, it's not okay. So it's just very frustrating because, like I said, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why this person keeps trying to be someone they're not. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe this is multiple people. I don't know. Regardless, then that means there's multiple people out here yelling, or not yelling. I thought I saw the word yell, and I thought I said yell. I don't know why I said yell. Anyway, there's multiple people out here lying to us if that's the case. If this isn't the same person, which I'm pretty sure it is. If this isn't the same person that it has been for a while now, on just a different username and a different account that's been created, then that means there's multiple people out here completely lying.
Just sad.
Just stop lying, man. It's just frustrating. And I just don't want, like... And if this is the same person, there's obviously something going on, and I understand that. But you have to understand that doing stuff like this doesn't make it better. It's not going to make what's going on better. Like...
It really doesn't.
You're lying to people. And by lying to people, you're making people push you away, and you're making people not trust you anymore.
My thing is this.
I need you to be yourself and stop with all the bullshit. Just stop.
My thing is this, is if you are going to lie about something smaller. Something more
just
believable.
Don't lie. How about you just don't lie? How about that?
I mean, because obviously this person is a compulsive liar.
Exactly, Miss Bloom. Exactly. And that's my thing. Like, I don't know what's going on at home. I don't know what the reason is behind all of this. So if there is, like if you're needing validation, if you're needing attention, like, understand that, like, you are good enough. Like, you don't need to do these things. You don't need to take credit for other people's work. You don't have to pretend to have accomplished something.
Also, don't need to lie and manipulate people to do so that, like, that's a whole nother way.
Because there's a lot of manipulation that
like
you guys don't know exactly what we're talking about.
It's a level, like, it's one thing to try to seek validation from people. It's another to manipulate
the situation and blatantly lie about some crazy thing that's going on that's not actually happening.
I feel like those are two very different things, though.
Yeah. So just understand that at everyone who is confused, this is not towards you. You are fine. Exactly. This is just towards maybe one or a couple of people who might be here. Mm-hmm. And I just need to make sure that they understand that this is not the way to go about doing what you're doing.
Allison.
If you want to be part of this. Exactly. Taking credit for someone else's work is literally plagiarism. Exactly. And this is not okay. And it's just... I just need this person to understand that I need them to stop. We will always figure it out. We will always put a stop to it. And instead of continuing these shenanigans, just be yourself. You don't have to pretend to be anyone else. You don't have to pretend to, have connections and know this person and all of it. You don't have to pretend to have spent thousands of dollars on me. Like, you don't have to pretend any of that stuff. Like, that, none of which is true. Like, I don't care about any of that shit. I don't care if you've never sent me a damn thing and have never donated to the channel and aren't even a Patreon. I don't care about that, because that's not the things that make you valid to me. Mm-hmm. Like, I appreciate you guys who are here with the community, who are here for positivity, who enjoy a mutual enjoyment of me enjoying you guys watching my stuff and you guys enjoying the content I'm providing you. That's what matters to me. So I don't need you to pretend all of these things and to make up all of these lies, because that right there will push me away from you, and I will continue blocking you. I will figure it out and I'll block the next account. Just be yourself, please, because I can't do this anymore. It's just a lot. I'm literally
just going to continue to block your accounts, because I actually felt pretty good about doing that.
It's just when it was clear that it was a blatant lie a week ago. Oh, Aubrey, sweetie, thank you. Oh. Thank you. We love you too.
See, that's all I need.
Yeah, and that's all I need. Exactly. Exactly, Aaliyah. And I think there are some underlying issues, and that's why I want them to understand. Like, I just want them to understand that.
Yes, Sylvia is. She's trying. Anitra Silly Pack's trying to summon you on Twitter. Sylvia's trying to get you.
Hold on a second. 1 second. I'll do that in 1 second. I just want this person to understand that it's okay. Things might be going on with you personally in your household, and you're struggling with things, and because of that you're wanting validation and you're wanting attention, and I understand that maybe there's not anyone close to you that you can share things with. I get that, but please understand that doing these things aren't the way to go about getting that, because it's the opposite will actually be what's being accomplished. I need you to just be yourself, just be a normal, just be normal in the chat with everyone. Just don't create these the lies upon the lies upon the lies upon the lies that have been created over these months and possibly years, if it's the same person it's been, because it in the end it's never gonna work. You're never gonna capture my attention. You'll end up getting blocked again, and I don't want to block you. I don't want to do these things, but I can't deal with liars in the chat, because you're not just trying to manipulate me at this point. You're also trying to manipulate every single person in the chat, and that's not fair to anyone else either. It's just not. So, anyway, and I know half you guys don't know what I'm talking about. There was DMs, there was pictures I was sent, there was DMs, there's credit being taken for stuff that's clearly not theirs. And that's just one of the things I'm referring to in this. There's a bunch of other stuff that's happening. Thank you, sweetie. And I don't know why. I don't know why they're lying. I'm assuming, and the only thing I can think of is, and I hate this because I don't want anyone to feel this way, but the only thing I can think of is, for some reason, they feel that who they are is not good enough, so they have to make these things up in order to capture our attention. And that really makes me sad, because you are good enough. Like, you are good enough as you are. Mm-hmm. You do not have to try to be someone else or make up these things just to capture our attention. That is not the way to do it. Just please know that you're good enough. And all we want you to do is be yourself and stop lying.
You're so much nicer about this than I am.
You would have been very mean.
That's why I'm like, I'm just going to sit here and drink my apple juice.
Well, because I know there's got to be something else going on.
I do too, but
it's not just, some asshole's lying. It's not that. There's something going on.
Obviously there is, but I feel like I'm so far past the point of not only, like, trying to be understanding and trying to, like, tell them that they need help, but I'm also, like, I'm at that point where I just genuinely, I've had enough. And
it's been a long time.
It's been a long
And even if this is a different person, we've been dealing with lying and catfishing for 2 years now.
Yeah, and it's been, like, intense.
And it's just exhausting. It's mentally exhausting, honestly. We actually were going, we were just, like, reminiscing back on the amount of time, actual time, not just, like, figuratively, actual time spent, hours upon hours upon hours of time spent in DMs back in the day with people who were clearly catfishing, super manipulative, like trying to pin us against each other.
Totally. That just, in the end, very horrible DMs that can be very emotionally abusive.
Yeah.
If you were reading them in a different light.
And like I said, we've been dealing with the whole catfishing thing and lying for 2 years now. I don't think necessarily this person who I'm addressing in this moment is the same as the one from 2 years ago. I think there are multiple people involved with this, but point is, we've just been dealing with this situation for a long time now, and it's very upsetting and very frustrating, and we're just mentally exhausted by it all. Honestly, like, I'm getting actually, like, a really bad headache right now. I need to take some Advil.
So we need to wrap it up with positivity so we can end. Pass something to drink.
Yeah, so my first bit of positivity is, so for those of you who know, one of our groups that we love so much, ACE, who just recently had a comeback, and who we actually was our second ever K-pop group to see in person. We love them so much. And by the way, thank you guys so much for being super sweet in the chat right now, and complimenting me. I appreciate you. Thank you. It was his birthday yesterday, and he has been on hiatus due to anxiety. For those of you who don't know, Ace has been victims of sasaengs, putting glue and stuff into their cars that they drive, which could obviously alter the vehicles and cause them to have accidents. And the member WoW has developed a lot of anxiety because of the crazy stuff that sasaengs have been doing. And the levels that they go to. And so he's had to take a break and go on hiatus. But it was his birthday yesterday, and he actually gave us a picture of him with his cake, and we actually got to see him, and he looked so wonderful, and he looked healthy.
His live, he was in there doing his
I didn't see the whole live or anything.
It was so cute when they came in after he blew out
So he actually did a full live? He actually went live. I didn't even know he went live. I thought it was just a picture.
No. It was so cute. I'm so into it. I literally, I got teary-eyed. I'm like, he's back. And then Mingi. Oh, my God.
And then we saw, and then to follow that up, our second bit of positivity is the fact that Mingi from ATEEZ has also been on hiatus due to, anxiety and crazy, just stuff. He just needed a mental break. But he's been on hiatus since November.
6-7 months?
It's been about 7 months now. It's been a long time, and we miss him so much. And we all know ATEEZ is on Kingdom right now. And we all know ATEEZ recently had a comeback, and although we heard Mingi's voice in the track on the comeback, we didn't get to see him. Same thing with WoW. We heard his voice on the track, but we didn't get to see him. And we had a Mingi sighting this week. ATEEZ was apparently on their way traveling to Jeju Island, I believe. We're not really sure what the occasion was for, but people saw him in the airport with the rest of the group. So,
I was so excited.
Whether that means Mingi's back, we don't know. But his little eyes smile.
The fact that he even made a public appearance is enough.
And he waved to the cameras,
he just looks so happy and healthy, and it just makes me so incredibly happy, because we have to remember he's been gone for so many months, and the only thing that we've seen him in is that going to be that fan thing that they just did.
The stuff that was pre-recorded and stuff
that fan the fan kit and stuff like that. He was obviously in that.
Yeah.
But actually seeing him, no one has seen him since last year.
Yeah.
So for him to literally just pop up one day at the airport is everything.
And I know that this might be too soon or whatever, but obviously, I don't know if you guys know, but one of the backup dancers or the background dancers or whatever for Kingdom, for the different performances, tested positive for COVID. So the entire staff, everything had to be put on hold, and the entire staff and crew and every group, all members of every group had to be tested. So everything was put on hold until they know for sure everything's good and they can come back to film. So there is still stuff to film. And seeing a picture of Mingi and knowing that there is still stuff to film, I'm freaking out because I'm like, what if?
It's not only that, someone said something and about each performance is kind of centered around different members, being this in the spotlight almost, having more on-screen time. People are saying that what if, because they're kind of doing that, what if that might be Mingi's comeback? He'll have kind of
you want to know
that stage kind of that him being that center of the stage.
I've been saying this. I said this. I said this months ago.
You don't understand.
Yes, they were all tested negative. Thank God. I said this months ago. I said it's secretly my goal that before the end of Kingdom, we see Mingi at least in one performance with his group, and we get to see Hyunjin in a performance with his group. That is that will make my heart so full if we get to see, even if it's the finale performance, the big finale performance, if we get to see Mingi and Hyunjin in, the big finale performance, my heart will be so happy. That would be, the best way they could possibly end the show, with all of the members together again.
It just makes me so happy to see him. That's just that's a big step.
Yeah, so WoW going on a V Live on his birthday, talking with the fans, showing that he's okay. It was everything. He's feeling better. Seeing Mingi, obviously he must be feeling better. it just really makes me happy. Now I just need to see Hyunjin. I don't know if you can tell, but like, it is no longer the month that Hyunjin was supposed to be for, but I refuse to move Hyunjin's picture from the calendar until we see him again.
He's staying there.
I've switched everyone else's pictures on the calendars, but I will not switch Hyunjin's picture. I will keep looking at his beautiful face until he's back. So yeah. So sorry, I just wanted to start with those positivities because I think that it just really makes me happy because I know that they're feeling better, and I think that's the most important thing is the fact that they're feeling better. So yeah. Okay, also, yes, Friends reunion has been announced.
Yeah,
and
BTS is just gonna
BTS is gonna guest appear on the Friends reunion, which is insane. We all know, unless you don't, that RM learned English by watching Friends. Mm-hmm. He first watched it with Korean subtitles. He then eventually watched it with English subtitles, and then he eventually watched it with no subtitles, so he could just and he literally would watch it over and over again. And he is freaking genius level IQ, but he would just the way he continued to watch it over and over again, he ended up learning English. I'm sure he was studying too, but yeah, it really helped him learn English, and it's just really, really exciting to know that like that is the show that like really helped him fully learn English and be fluent in English, and through that, like, right, they're having a reunion, and now they're going to be able to guest star on the show. That's crazy, and it's freaking awesome. I wish I could learn Korean by watching K-dramas. I mean, come on, like, really? I know. We watch all these shows, and we still, like, know nothing.
Ooh, and Hyphen's going to be on the... Oh, really? With Eric? Y'all know I love Eric Nam.
Oh, is he going to be on Eric Nam's show?
Listen, y'all know I love Eric. Y'all know I love Eric.
I learned English the same way. I want to talk about Friends. I learned English the same way. Can I be on the Friends show? No, I can't.
Positivity. My student short film won 3 awards last night.
Ooh.
During my theater Tony Awards. I also got accepted into the advanced theater class for next year and won a teacher award as well. Well, congratulations,
nice.
Seth.
Love it. Positivity. We finally have a date for EXO's comeback.
Finally.
June 7th. What the fuck is June 3rd? June 7th. We finally have a date for EXO's comeback. Hallelujah. We've only been waiting for this for so... Oh, fuck. I forgot about talking about something for positivity in regards to SM, but that's okay. We can do it next week. Yes, Minseok Shumin being cast as the lead in Orpheus the Musical. Super
Next
excited.
Week's comeback, aespa,
my first
Taemin,
EXO comeback.
He's and BTS. I am very excited for Taemin's comeback next week. I am scared. Oh, I want one.
Ooh!
I want one, please.
Ooh, it is good. Oh, there's
also,
sour.
you guys, today's IU's birthday in Korea.
IU is 30. How? She's gorgeous.
She's 30. Thank you.
You're welcome. They're the
Yuki
chewy sweet tarts. They're the extreme sour, chewy sweet tarts. Oh my gosh, so good. Well, they're so good though. They're so good.
It's about how big my eyes open when I say hi, guys.
Let's go. Hi guys.
Oh my god.
They're so good.
Jesus.
The extreme, but you gotta get the chewy ones. Extreme sour chewy.
Let me tell y'all something. See, look, people were freaking out because Taemin's last comeback photo showed him and his nipples, and I'm like, y'all have to realize. Let's take it back a couple of albums. Taemin has shown his nips multiple times at this point. I am not surprised, but these concept photos are fucking amazing.
An orange one. I think these are worse than the red ones.
Okay. Oh god, sour put in my mouth.
They're so good.
Oh my god. It's sour right when you put it in your mouth. Oh my god.
Oh, you're good. Oh, wait. Whew. Oh, tea. These are good. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you watch Ona's musical tomorrow. Yay.
Okay, I'm actually like being able to read these again. I wasn't being able. My eyes were like this. I couldn't read shit.
No Diggity is reached 20 million. Black Mirror is nearly at 15.
Ooh,
okay.
Nice. Oh yeah. The chewy, extreme
Amanda
sour
has
sweet
finally
tarts.
gotten into Icon. Yes.
Yes. BTS's new Rolling Stone article. Yes. And I think I was seeing shorts on MTV about the members, like just a quick little like, that was like a few minutes long, which I thought was really cool. Agencies are actually trying to book Tay for dramas, but his fees are too high because he costs like $450K US per episode because he's in BTS. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Shit, make that money.
That's crazy.
Make that money.
I don't know if you're disgusted or if it tastes good.
I don't know. I kind of want another one.
I know. They're so good. Oh, the greens are really bad. You want the green?
Oh, yeah.
The green is really, I think the greens are the worst. Possibly. I don't know. Unless you want, there's 2 purples. You want to both do purple?
I already touched the green.
I mean, I did too, but eat it, bitch.
Okay.
Oh, that was bad. Oh, my God. Oh, that was really bad. Oh, that one was bad.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was the worst one. The purple was the worst one.
Oh, green.
Oh, that was the worst one so far.
Oh,
Woo! Woo! That was good. Okay. Ooh.
Oh my God, I thought I just died.
Oh, good.
That was sour right on tongue touch. That was, oh my God.
Oh, yeah. That was good stuff. Here's how you do it. You suck all the sour off the outside first. Then you slightly crack it open and suck all the sour off the inside.
I just bite right into it.
You gotta savor it.
Oh God, no, I'm
you
not
gotta
okay.
Savor the flavor.
I'm not okay.
Yeah, try that one.
She wants to try another one. Hold on. Oh God.
Yeah. My mouth is starting to salivate. I can feel the sourness.
Oh God.
They're so good. I had to turn down my volume. Sorry, guys. Apparently we're loud. We're like making noises and like moaning in their ears.
That was not bad.
Oh, mine was the sour the second it touched my tongue. It was really bad. That was the worst one.
That one I'm good with.
That face is so Vogue because I'm going... My cheekbones are coming out.
Purple one's not bad.
No, that purple one. My purple one was
You need
crazy.
a green.
Okay, let me try to find a green. How do I...
Just tear it open. You need a green. Jesus Christ. My God, it's so far down. Ooh.
Oh, a blue.
The blue is okay. The green is the sourest.
I like the green and the purple were the worst so far.
The purple one wasn't bad.
Mine was the worst one I've had so far.
The green was the worst one I had. It was horrible.
Oh my God, is that the only green?
Did I eat the only green?
I don't know. Jesus. There's no other green.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, bitch. You ate the only green.
Okay, I want a blue then. This is my last one. You want one? You can have one.
Which color do I want
you
for
can
my
have
last
the blue.
one?
We'll share blue.
Oh, there's only one purple left.
Ooh, eat purple then.
Okay, I'll eat the purple.
Oh, sour!
Oh, it's so sour!
It's sour on touch.
Oh my God!
Oh, go back blue.
Suck the thing off first. Oh, it sounded really bad.
Blue.
And then,
Pineapple.
And then
Pineapple.
And then crush into it a little bit and suck it again.
Pineapple. It's too much. It's too much. My safe word.
Is pineapple your safe word?
Yeah. It's too much.
It's so good.
The blue's too much.
Oh, that was good.
Oh my God. Sour on tongue touch. That's too much. Oh, God. You need to eat blue.
That was good. You want me to eat a blue?
I want you to eat blue.
Shut. Then that's my last one if I eat the blue.
Okay.
I tore the thingy open. Now I have nowhere to
You'll
put
get
these.
you'll get a little baggie. Eat the blue. Eat it.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh god!
It's sour as soon as it gets.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I got the oh my god! The roof of my mouth. Woo!
Yep.
Shitballs. Okay. All of it's off the outside. Now I gotta crack open the inside and get the sour from the inside. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Woo! Ooh-wee.
Try doing 2 or 3 together.
Nope.
That sounds like
I'm okay.
death.
Ooh.
If you tried like a purple and orange together, I wonder if you would die.
Do 2 blues.
2 blues? You have to know. If I do 2 blues, you have to do a blue with another one. It has to be fair.
Okay, I'll do blue and an orange. Because I think... Was the orange worse or better than the red?
I think the orange was... I think it's the same amount, honestly.
Alright.
Ew, yeah, you nasty bitch.
Ew! Yeah! No!
Okay.
We're eating sour candy for all those who are not looking at the screen right now.
I'm gonna do 2 blues together.
I'm gonna do a blue and an orange together.
The blues are the sourest.
Oh, no. Okay.
I hope I don't throw
This has
up.
got to be our last one. You better not throw up.
It's gonna throw up on you.
You better not.
I've already thrown up on camera once.
Not in this room, on this carpet, and on my desk, and on my chair, and
Okay.
on all of our giveaways.
It's a little something extra for them. Okay, you ready?
Right, no. Let's go. Don't choke. Don't choke. Do not make me Heimlich maneuver you.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's so good though. Woo! I'm fine. I don't think I can feel my tongue anymore.
I'm not gonna lie. Snot came out of my nose. Oh god. Oh god.
These are so good.
Oh god.
They're so good. I don't think I'll be able to taste anything the rest of that.
Looks like you ate a Smurf.
I did not. Ew! Hey, Papa Smurf, how you doing? Thank God that autocorrected to wafers.
Oh god. Oh god.
I mean, our entire tongue. What?
I told you look like.
How did you have more blue than me? Oh, because I literally hold in my mouth. I marinate on that shit.
You were just sucking it dry. I cracked that bitch open like a nut.
Bad terminology. Bad terminology.
I did it on purpose.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh,
I could put them in my gum container.
there you go. It wasn't meant to sound right. No.
Crack that bitch open like a nut. And then I sucked it dry. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with us?
Oh god. Oh god. I didn't even smell my water to make sure it was good. It's good. We need to end this live. We gotta come back.
Yeah. I'm married on that shit. I cracked that shit open like a nut. Yeah, that happened.
Okay, we gotta go.
All right, so we're going to live and come right back.
Yep.
In like 10 minutes. We're going to take a 10-minute break. I'm hiccupy now.
Y'all need Jesus. Probably.
I'm dying. We're going to take a 10-minute break. I'm going to go pee.
Mm-hmm. My eyeballs are watering.
My tongue is tingling. I can't. It's like... yeah. We need that say what out of context video. I'm telling you, if someone ever created a say what out of context, Jesus Christ.
I'm dying on the inside.
It'd be really bad. Anyway, okay.
Excuse me.
Oh, we didn't even eat our...
I can't have any more sugar.
No, I can't have any more sugar either. These are basically pixie sticks. We still have some from leftover from Easter. It's just sugar. Just literally flavored powdered sugar. What the fuck am I saying?
We're leaving.
Oh yeah, we're taking a 10-minute break. We're gonna stop this live, take a 10-minute break, come right back on another live. We're doing Song of the Week. Oh, they have to guess the Song of the Week. Okay, Song of the Week, by the way, FYI, if you're trying to guess the Song of the Week when we come back, your hint is... hold on a second. Let me make sure that's completely volume down. Your hint is... This is very new, and I have never heard this group before. That's your hint. So, your clue is this is very new, and I've never heard this group before, and we will be back with Song of the Week. We will do some fun radio time, and we will do giveaways, so definitely come back in 10 minutes. I don't know, sometimes when we go right back, it doesn't always alert, so just refresh your page. We will be back in 10 minutes. It is 6:24 now. By 6:35, we will be back and doing the next live for, like I said, Song of the Week. And we will have another bonus to Song of the Week as well, because there's something a little extra that she showed me that I am going to show you guys, because I found it very interesting. So... Is this gonna actually like do its thing? It's probably all of a sudden gonna like mark. It's gonna all of a sudden play, isn't it? It's gonna be like at the end all the way over here.
Having that much sugar is gonna fuck my voice up. My throat's gonna be like,
what is happening?
Oh, my throat.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. See, look at that. It was all the way back there.
You can't da yet.
Apparently, I can't. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Okay, we got it now. We got it now. Yes, Brian picked this song. Yes. Okay, so we are going to say goodbye. We'll see you in 10 minutes for Song of the Week, for radio time, and for giveaways. All right, so see you in 10. I gotta pee.
Bye.
We will see you guys very soon. Be right back. Bye. Hope you guys enjoyed that crazy. Wrong button. God damn it. Every fucking time.